Okay. Um, let's see. I can't tell you too easy. Um, um, you know the Philadelphia cream cheese.
It's a subsidiary of Kraft Heinz.
Um,
Let's do that.
no,
Let's do that. You name a company and I'll tell you who owns it.
okay.
Because that doesn't change at all.
Everyone's Cheerios.
That would be General Mills.
Yeah. Everyone's Haagen-Dazs.
Oh, I think Nestle.
Yeah.
Dog, I'm a pimp.
Um, everyone's let's see. Everyone's uh, Tampax.
Uh, okay, so Tampax, I think it's Procter and Gamble.
Yeah.
What a pimp, man! I don't even use tampons, and I'm sexy, baby.
Um,
You gotta admit that was fucking good.
I guess it was alright. It was not bad. This thing is so fucking good. Uh, uh, Lipton tea.
Lipton tea is it was it's Lever Brothers.
And
It was Lever Brothers. Oh, it's Nestle. Nestle.
wrong.
Oh, what?
uh,
Who is it?
Pepsi.
Okay, hold on. Did they buy it? No, Lipton used to be Lever Brothers, like in the 90s. And it may not be now, but Lipton, uh, it was Unilever.
Okay.
It was just sold in 2022, but it's not PepsiCo. Oh wait, a 50% stake with PepsiCo. Okay, but I'm going to count that as me being right. And the reason why I say that is I had an uncle who worked for Unilever for many years, and he uh, would always give our family like all kinds of like Unilever shit, and like some of that shit was um, what was it? was like Axe body spray and stuff. And Lipton, I remember thinking like, oh, so I remember asking him like, so how does the soap get made and stuff? And he's like, we don't just do soap. We make all kinds of foods and stuff that you wouldn't know. I'm like, oh, okay. That's how I kind of started to learn about conglomerates. But I'm going to count that as right because it was just sold in 2022.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Nuance. Nuance. Clip art.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
They also own Tristan.
Oh, RJR Nabisco. So it would be Reynolds, which is crap.
Incorrect.
Uh, okay, then they sold it or something. Who owns it?
Mondelez.
Oh yeah,
Mondelez.
yeah. So they sold it. It used to be Nabisco.
So that's just your answer for it.
No, I mean, here's the thing. There are some companies that emerged in the last like 10 years that may have bought these companies, but traditionally, and that's one of them. Traditionally, Nabisco stood for National Biscuit Company, and they made Triscuit, and um that was an RJR Nabisco. That's the Reynolds family. They also do Reynolds wrap and shit like that. Nabisco was a Reynolds company.
Okay.
Hold on. RJR Nabisco, yeah. From 1995, they were merged into a 1990. Yeah, so then, um, so the Nabisco brand was subsequently acquired by Philip Morris in 2000 and is currently owned by Mondelez. Whereas okay, so Mondelez is just the company that split from Reynolds, so it is a Reynolds company or it's just a spin-off company.
Okay.
I'm gonna count that as right.
Um, Half of these things I don't know well because I don't live in America. But I know Lifesavers.
Lifesavers is Wrigley's, and I think that's sufficient. I don't think Wrigley's has an owner.
It's Mars.
Ooh, okay.
That's okay. Um, anything else? Um, Shreddies.
No one's heard of that. What the fuck is Shreddies?
Shredded wheat.
I mean, I would just probably say General Mills.
No, that's not it.
Okay, but that's a fucking British thing. So if I've ever, that's not American.
Cocoa Puffs.
Okay, Cocoa Puffs. I believe it's Post. Could be General.
No,
Could be General Mills though.
General Mills.
Okay. Okay.
Old El Paso.
Old El Paso. That's like it's a good one. All right, so it's not General Mills. It's not Coca Cola. I don't think it's Frito Lay. Um, It's one of those random ones.
The only options I
Let me guess. Let me guess the
yeah,
options. Hold on. Let me guess the options because it's like 8 companies: Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, General Mills, Mars, Unilever. Um,
yeah,
hold on. Nestle, um, Montelez or whatever, uh,
Mondelez,
General Mills, and Kraft, and Heinz. But that got bought too. I said that was the first one I said.
and Dan
Dan.
One.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine who worked there, and it's hilarious. Everybody in the United States calls it Danny. Everybody, and he would always say it's Danone because it's like some Dutch company or something. And he's like, it's Danone, and we were all like, no one calls it Danone. It's Dannon. Everybody calls it Dannon. And he's like, I know, but in internal documents we call it Danone. And we're like, we don't give a fuck. You're sitting at Shabbat dinner with us, and you sound like a dumbass because you're calling it Danone when everybody calls it Dannon. It'd be like calling it like no one calls it Coca Cola. We call it Coca Cola, and it's like, dude, nobody calls it that. Okay.
Word. The
Um,
other one is Colgate Palmolive.
oh yeah, Colgate Palmolive. Yeah. And then another one
They don't
is
have that many
hold
brands.
on, hold on. Another one is Procter and Gamble.
Yes. Head and Shoulders, P&G. How many P&G brands can you name?
Oh, now this is a good one. Okay, so they do. Oh, Johnson and Johnson should be on there too. Maybe not for food stuff. Okay. So Procter and Gamble brands. They do. I want to say. Okay, so what are the big ones they do? They do Old Spice. They do. I want to say herbal essences. They do. Um, uh, Crest. They do. Um, like basically anything under your sink. I had a friend of mine whose dad was an executive there, and people would be like, "What's your dad do?" And he'd be like, "He's an executive at Procter and Gamble," and they'd be like, "What's Procter and Gamble?" And he would just be like, "Look under your sink." And it's true. They do like everything. You don't know that they buy it. That's the thing. It's not even Procter and Gamble anymore. It's P&G. And they okay. So what else do they do? They do, I believe, Arm& and Hammer stuff. Um, they do um, like every kind of like I don't want to name one that they okay. So they do. I want to say they don't do Dove soap. That's Unilever. I remember that. But they do. I think they do Irish Spring. They do. Um, um,
How many laundry brands can you name?
okay, so I think they do Tide. I think they do.
Yeah.
I think they do. Uh, I don't want to name it correctly, but I think they do Charmin. No, they don't. Wait, do they do Charmin? I think they do Charmin. No, Charmin. No, not Charmin. They do not Charmin. They do Bounce. I believe. I could be wrong though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Um, they do. Um,
Wait, is Charmin Downey?
no, those are two different things.
Probably do Downey.
They do Downy.
I do another one that starts with a D.
The company is named with a D.
Yeah.
Dow?
Another long.
Dow? Dow?
Dow? No, it's not Dow.
DOW? Hold on. Are you saying
Yeah,
this is
no,
this is a Procter and Gamble?
that's not it.
This is a Procter and Gamble subsidiary?
Yes, it starts with a D.
Oh, I didn't know. I
It's
thought
not
you.
Dow.
I get that. I thought you were talking about um, a company aside from Procter and Gamble that does laundry, and Dow Chemical does. um, okay, so Procter and Gamble subsidiary starts with a D. Uh,
Think the morning time.
wait, and this is a laundry thing?
Yeah.
Morning laundry? Uh, morning laundry.
It's a word for it's a word for like a time of like
Time of dawn? Oh yeah, dawn dish show.
yeah.
But that's not laundry. That's dishes.
Oh. Are you sure that other one?
Positive. That's dawn dish show.
Oh yeah, then I guess the tide and shit. And bounce is also dishes.
No, bounce is fabric softener.
I feel like Dawn.
It's
No,
dawn.
I guess
It's
yeah, you're right.
dawn dish show.
Dawn. Ever. Sorry, like what else there?
You're good. Not everybody knows this shit.
What is like that real like classic commercials where they clean the floors?
Yeah, that's Swiffer. That's Procter and Gamble.
Yeah.
They do. Uh, um, they do Axe body spray. Wait, no, that's fucking Unilever. They do some other kind of body spray. Oh, I said it. Old Spice. Oh wait, I think I could be wrong. I don't want to say it. I'll just say it, but I could be wrong. I want to say they have a share of Gillette, but I could be wrong. That could be its own company.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, tight. So then that's
As one of the grooming products.
yeah.
Uh,
So then that means they have Venus. I want to say, and
yeah.
they have Mach 3 and Mach 4 and Mach 5. I think that they should have to put this on the front of their thing, not on the back. To me, it's like hidden. You should know that like all your shit is being provided by the same 10 companies.
And it kind of doesn't even matter if they're all owned by the same company. It's like one is like magically somehow so much better.
Well, and then they just sell to another one, and it's like the same shit. All right, let's go with Coca-Cola brands. Are you ready?
I'm pulling it up. And,
I have to get at least 15.
yeah, just let me find the right chart. Okay, this should be. Uh, so, Um, there's like 200, right?
Yeah, less now, but a lot of them are international. Those are, I think, flavors.
Oh, okay. I got it. You can start.
If we include flavors, I can do a lot more. There's Coke, Diet Coke. I mean, if we include flavors, cherry Coke, Barks. Um,
No.
okay, so then it's Coke, just no flavors. Coke, Sprite, Diet Coke, um, Fanta, Barks, vitamin water, Minute Maid, uh, Dasani. Um, I don't know that many more. If we're not doing flavors, if we're doing flavors, then you can get into all the different kinds.
No,
So
we're not doing flavors.
I know. So Coke, Diet Coke, Barks, Sprite, um, Minute Maid, Dasani, vitamin water. Oh, Powerade.
Yeah.
Name a few others.
You want a hint? One is iced tea.
What iced tea?
One of the brands is an iced tea.
Oh,
Iced tea.
yeah. So it's not Nestea. It's
It
not.
is Nestle.
Oh, okay. Well, that used to be Nestle.
Well, it's not.
Okay. Well, okay. Nestea.
Technically, Sprite has like 3 brands. Sprite, zero sugar and cranberries. And like
Dude, there are a bunch of those.
Fanta
There are a bunch of those, especially in international markets. And you said don't
no,
name.
Diet Coke is a different brand.
I know that's why I'm naming brands and not like flavors.
Yeah, I know, but okay, well, what
Coke,
is the
Coke
energy drink?
Zero,
I said a Red Bull competitor.
a Red Bull competitor,
Yeah,
Monster, Rockstar.
yeah. Um, I really don't know. One is a ginger ale.
Um, Canada Dry.
Schweppes.
Okay.
But, yeah. One is a pretty damn famous whiskey.
Um, well, it's not like um, most of those are owned by like a company called um, starts with a D or something. They all got purchased and then they all are like one company now. What is that called? That company called? It's called uh, something. Um, Diageo, but that's different. That's not what you're saying. You're saying, um, okay, so just name like I don't know, Crown Royal. That's Diageo.
Jack Daniels.
Oh, they own Jack. They don't own Jack Daniels.
They do.
It's owned by Brown Forman. They've owned it since 1956.
Um, Coke has some equity then, or under the brand.
Okay. Because okay, I see why. Because they have Jack and Coke in a can, and it's like, but it's not owned. They don't own Jack Daniels. It's just the brand is that Jack and Coke combined.
Okay.
Do you know that Crown Royal was it's a Canadian whiskey and it was created for when the Queen came to visit Canada?
Hmm, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
Do you know who the I think I'm confident in saying this, who the richest Canadian family is?
Um, I believe I know this. Yeah, because they live on, or at least they own the biggest house in Canada, I believe. Actually, wait. I read something on the internet. That was not books. There was some. I know there was some person who owns the biggest house in Canada that is not far away
And that's a
from me.
and that's a cool story. The question was not who owns the largest house in Canada. It was what is the
Oh,
wealthiest.
do you know who owns the largest house in Canada?
Is it someone from the Seagrams family?
Let me check. Um, I thought they owned some alcohol
Yeah, Seagrams.
company. I guess. Oh, fucking stupid. Um, former CEO of the Bat Berlin.
I don't think that's the wealthiest Canada family. It's Seagrams.
Let me search this up. Wealthiest individual or family?
I want to say family.
The Thompson
Oh,
family.
Thompson could be it too. I was just gonna say that. I should have said that. Yeah, they own Thomson Reuters. Um, but I still think
The
this.
Weston family, the Rogers family, the McCain family, the Irving family, the Saputo family. Which freaking family did you say? Because it's not on this list.
Dude, I think it's so big that they're secret.
What's the family name?
Oh, it's Bronfman. They own Seagrams.
Bron what? BRON what?
FMAN.
Bron. Um, 30. Yeah, they sold the company for 30 billion.
Yeah, that's a really big family.
Yeah, I guess that's not too bad.
All right. Is that the end of your story?
Um, let's see how many Forbes people you can name.
Oh, dude, I downloaded this list.
Or I can give you a person and you can estimate their net worth.
No, that changes too much, and it's not even worth anything. Um, give me. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Give me. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give me a. I don't even want to play this game because the people who I want to name are no. They have become so wealthy they no longer count to be on the list. Like the Saudi royals, they don't count.
Or their family or individual.
Both. It's the Saudi royal family, and then there's Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, or whatever that fucker's name is. All right, a give me a company, and I'll tell you where its headquarters is. Approximately,
Okay.
like maybe. I,
Sleeman beer.
Seaman Beer,
Yeah, Sleeman breweries.
Sleeman Breweries.
Yeah, it's a beer company.
Sleeman.
Yeah.
No one's ever heard of that company. I don't know. Vancouver.
Guelph, Ontario.
Okay, nobody knows that though. I was close enough with Canada. Next question.
Um, fuck. I have to set my phone. Let me think. I gotta think. It is global, right? Not just American.
Yeah, of course, Global does.
It has to be that. Okay. Uh, fuck. Uh, BP Oil.
That's British Petroleum. Should be London.
Yep. The NHL.
Should be Toronto.
New York City.
Oh,
Let's see. Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed Martin. That's a great one. All right, so they have holdings in California, but they're not based in Los Angeles. I don't believe. I'll say New York City.
Maryland.
Ooh, good one. Bethesda.
No, it's oh yeah, it is North Bethesda. Sun Life Financial.
Sun Life Financial. Oh, it's Miami. Come on, that's bullshit.
PayPal.
Oh, I'm gonna guess Palo Alto or Menlo Park or San Francisco Bay Area.
San Jose.
Okay, Bay Area. That counts.
Net. Oh, this was probably easy. Netflix.
Los Angeles, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the global headquarters is in Silicon
Okay.
Valley. Procter and Gamble.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah. And Coca-Cola.
Atlanta, Georgia.
HP.
Hewlett Packard is like Menlo Park or the Bay Area.
Palo Alto.
Yeah, same shit.
Nvidia.
I want to say this is also Palo Alto.
Santa Clara.
Same shit.
I guess that's Silicon Valley.
Yes, sir.
McDonald's.
This one changed. I believe it's Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah. Gibson guitar.
Okay, so Fender's Fullerton. Gibson. Nashville?
Yeah, Gibson brand is headquartered in Nashville, Tennessee. Where is Fender Musical Instruments headquartered?
It was started in Fullerton, California. I think it's still there.
It's in headquartered in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Okay, then it
Maybe
moved, but it was founded in Fullerton.
Yamaha Corporation, the musical instrument division.
Um, well, I think the corporation itself was somewhere in Japan. Musical instrument division, maybe Boston.
No, it's in Shizuoka, Japan.
Okay, well I said Japan.
John Deere.
John Deere is in um, Iowa,
No.
Illinois.
Yes.
Okay, somewhere in
Moline in Illinois.
Moline. Okay, if you look at Moline, it's right on the border of Iowa. Zoot's here. Zoot, are you ready to lose, son? Zoot, are you ready?
All right. No, I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Bitcoin Obama joke. Nice. No, I think parts are yours. Yeah, go ask Bitcoin Obama. You guys can have a nice little exchange. Why would I have Bitcoin Obama for $30? He doesn't even have $10. This Bitcoin Obama asked me for $30. Did you give it to me? Yeah, I did. Why did you give it to him, not me? They asked it for you. When did you give him $30? Like a week ago. Should have asked me weeks. Yeah. What do you need $30 for? Pay off this debt. $30 debt. Yeah. Why don't you just keep the debt? Are you gonna chop your head off? Yeah. Well then, I was looking for you. Your life is in danger. $30. I just spawned $2 billion. What?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Name a company. Microsoft.
That is, so it's technically, so it's Seattle, but it's technically starts with a B. Um, uh, something Washington starts with a B. Um, um, not Bedford, Washington, but it's something like that.
What are you talking about?
Riser, what is it?
What's up? So name a company and Rabbi will attempt to tell you where it's headquartered at.
Redmond, Washington.
Telstra.
What? Zoot, what is it? It's got to be an English company. What did you say? Dude, who's making all the fucking noise?
That's wrong. I said Tokyo.
Telstra. Sydney.
Oh, you know my Tokyo?
No one knows that.
You're alright. I think it is in Sydney.
Yeah, because I'm a pimp, dog. Neuralink.
Right. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, you check, big dog.
Saber and Telstra. Here. You could be wrong. No. Melbourne, Victoria.
Okay, I mean, that's a cool story. Nobody knows what the fuck their company is. How about you name something real?
Telstra is the biggest Telstra is the biggest provider and internet service in Australia.
So that means it's like the 400th biggest in the world. Dude,
AT&T.
New York City.
Nintendo.
Tokyo.
Sony.
Tokyo.
Blaze.
Plano, Texas.
Cadbury.
London.
Magic Mind.
Austin. Where's Lay's?
I have to Google that.
Yeah, Google it, dog.
I have a good one.
What is it?
Wilson.
Hold on.
Tennis company.
Hold on. Where's Lay's?
Plano, Texas. It's a subsidiary.
Yeah, what did I say? I said Plano. Wilson, this is a good one. New York City. Dude, don't you feel like you're in this motherfucker's mouth?
Chicago.
Okay, cool story, bro.
Drake's Food Land.
No one's heard of that. Sydney.
No, it's a South Australian exclusive company.
Adelaide.
Yeah.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Ray-Ban.
Ray-Ban is... I believe an Orange County company. I know Speedo is. Oh wait, Oakley. No. Ray-Ban is Luxottica, which is Rome, Italy.
No, it's Milan, I believe.
Oh, okay. Fuck you.
Sorry.
Dog, you that was amazing that I knew it was fucking Italy.
Gucci.
Dude, these are gonna be difficult.
Oh, it's in fucking Italy.
Milan?
Florence, dog.
Okay. No one knows these. These are awful.
Louis Vuitton.
Paris.
That's your shitty guess?
That's the
Yeah, right.
that's the answer.
Chick-fil-A.
Oh, this is a good one. Somewhere in the south. I'm gonna say Nashville.
Atlanta.
Well, oh shit, I should have known that.
What was that other one that was from Atlanta you said?
Coca-Cola.
Oh. Bucky's, the gas station.
Houston.
Lake Jackson, Texas.
Look at it on a map. It's close to Houston.
Are you positive?
Yep.
Unico?
Unico?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of Unico.
You don't know the San Marzano tomato brand?
No. What is that?
They make San Marzano tomato.
Okay. Are you ready to lose at minigolf? Yes or no? I'll wait. Nike was Eugene, Oregon. Now I believe it's Portland, Oregon.
Beaverton, Oregon.
Same shit. It is approximately. It's 7 miles, dude.
Yeah, that's light. That's light. Years and so. Where's Pelican Kayaks headquarters?
No one's heard of that.
Where's Nello Kayak headquarters?
Dude, all of these kayak companies. Pelican Kayaks.
Villa do Conde, Portugal, dog.
Nobody knows that.
Okay, here's one you should know. Coenseg, the car company.
Yeah. Isn't it Koenigsegg? It's a city, and I think it's in Germany.
No. Do you know the CEO? What his name is?
Last name's Koenigsegg. It's
No.
it's German. Oh wait, it's Swedish.
Wow, you looked. You cheated.
I did. It's a its official representation is Germany. Hold on though. There's something about this. There's oh, it was a state. Koenigsegg was a state. And how did you call? What did you call it?
Koenigsegg?
Yeah, that's not it. It's Koenigsegg.
Made of tomato.
Okay, are you ready?
For what? I already destroyed every single part of it.
I'm gonna send you a mini golf invite, and I'm gonna beat you.
No.
I'm gonna send
Now
you.
I'm taking yellow and then I'm going to sleep.
That's garbage.
You can talk about Koenigsegg.
No, we can talk about the Fighter and the Kid though.
No. No one's talking about that.
You don't want to talk about the Fighter and the Kid?
I really don't.
Why not?
Like, I just don't.
Do you want to know if there's any new news?
No?
Okay. Then we'll talk about Kill Tony. Actually, let me check the William Montgomery subreddit.
Can we talk about something fun?
Maybe something good comes up. What's next? So, perfect way to end the show. Classic rookie mistake, thinking William is lying when he's not. William, thank you for all the time you have given to the podcast. If you like William, you need to make sure you are caught up on all of these wonderful shows. That's a lot of podcasts. Love you, William. At Mod, sorry, I have no clue why this posted 3 times. Multiple episodes of DTFH. Okay, the best thing I can say about William Montgomery show is that for a while it was my go-to podcast when I was hungover. There's something extra off-putting listening to dudes talk about jizz, cancel culture, and drinking when you feel like that. There was a softness to his and Casey's absurdity that felt restorative. Is that how you felt?
No?
Okay. Was that your story?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, is that the end? Is that all you want to talk about? You want to talk more about William Montgomery?
No. I want to talk about something we don't typically talk about.
Okay, let's talk about um,
What could we improve?
the world.
Oh, I had a question. Like,
Oh, let me ask you
how
this.
would you design a social media website that's just better than the rest of them?
Excellent question. All right, to get rid of spam, you have to have it be like a Reddit system where you need karma to post.
No, that's bullshit.
Wait. Just when you start off, it's the best way Or else you just have people creating account after account after account after account. So the way that you get around that is you have to have just a starting karma, and that's the best way to weed out any bots. But then that means you don't have to do as much moderation. So how would
Are
you?
you saying like for like the ad marketplace, it should also be like karma based or something?
Okay, so that's a little different. I was just saying like the best way that you can do it, but let me think about that. Uh, yeah. So before you post, no, you should be able to post whatever you want to.
Because that one is like it uses like this authentication thing, like you know how you get prompted to sign in with Google. It's basically like that, but it'll have like Google, Discord, and maybe some other options. Because apparently Google and Discord are like the hardest or like the most secure, I guess.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think that.
But whatever. Let's go back to the social media idea and
Yeah,
your little karma. Reddit sucks,
Reddit does suck, but
but bots suck even more.
yeah, exactly. So the way that you do it is you need post karma, and then from there, um, you know, I'm not saying you do this, but let's just talk it out. Instead of just being able to post and post and post and post and post and post like everybody's favorite rabbi, what if it was you need like you can only post if you have 5 likes. Like if you post, then it removes 5 likes. But then that post could get 50 likes. So then you can do another 10 posts. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, there's some stupid plane flying through the sky. Like you need like people like your post, and then you can post more, basically.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of how Reddit works already?
No. Post, once you get enough karma, you can post 100,000 times if you want, if you don't get banned. What I'm saying is basically karma becomes a currency. And if you want to post, you just have to get you have to use your currency.
You literally have to like spend your currency.
Yeah, but the thing
I don't
is,
think that's
hold
going
on,
to be.
hold on. But if the thing is, if people like your shit, then you might have a huge bank of karma, like 10,000. Then you could just post all the time.
I don't think you should like constrain people like that, because what if your posts aren't like super funny, but you just want to use the site and just kind of comment your boring thoughts? Then those people, you're like pushing away people.
I agree. I was just putting it out there. So you just have to have a certain karma threshold to be able to post. Once you have that, you can post as
I
much.
think you should be able to just verify with your face or some biometric data and just prove that you're a real human, and then
I don't like
post.
I don't like that system. I feel it's discriminatory, and I won't stand by it on my platform.
Because not everyone has like face verification.
Not everyone has face verification. People with darker pigments are harder to identify, and many times the face capture, um, you have to move your head, and not everybody can do that, and not everybody has sufficient lighting to be able to do it.
I mean, don't most people have daytime and outside?
Yeah, I mean they do, but that doesn't mean they have connectivity there.
I suppose.
The big thing is the big thing is people with darker skin pigments. It can't verify them as easily. It's a discriminatory process. Additionally,
It
not
seems like technology could easily solve that. Better
okay, but I'm saying that technology is
I got
not
it.
current. I'm saying that technology is currently not here. Do you recognize what I'm saying? Yo, dog. Yo, dog. I don't think Riser lives in an apartment. I think this asshole, I don't want to call him an asshole, but I think this person named Riser lives in an elevator. Riser.
Yeah, I was in the hall. I don't want to disturb people. I'm in trouble for disturbing people.
Okay, nobody cares. So let's talk about real talk. This social media platform of the future. So in order to keep out bots, you have to have a certain karma. And then from there, you can post all you want. To get into your account, you to log into your account, what do? You can use email. You could use phone, but you don't have to. You could use like a number code, like not a number code, but like a seed phrase that you could keep as a backup in case you completely got locked out. You can always go to your seed phrase, and if you can't go to your seed phrase, there are other ways to get in, like you have to identify people you know on the platform or posts that you have posted or something like that. Um, and you could do
No locking people out of their accounts.
right,
and no suddenly just being like, or even if you lose your phone number, you can still recover your account.
absolutely.
And you don't need a phone number to even sign up in the first place.
Absolutely. Agreed. Um, and if you did get locked out, there's customer support to help you. Like that's a big thing. Individuals who will help you to get into your account. And another thing is if you, it's not just connected to Gmail. Like you could log in with Gmail, but there are other ways to get in case you got locked out of your Gmail. Like if you get locked out of your Gmail account, that shouldn't lock you out of this social media platform. And then I don't know why they don't do this. They used to. You remember they'd be like, "What's your favorite color? What's your favorite kind of dog? What was your first pet's name?" They don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I mean the security questions. I feel like you should be able to make up your own damn security question instead of like typing from the list. And then it'll just. I mean, I guess there's slightly more data or whatever to store, but like I don't know. Sometimes I've run into the problem where like the security questions are like kind of just not memorable enough or whatever. It's like your high school best friend or whatever, and it's like high school was a long time ago. I signed up for this website 4 years ago. I have like 8 good friends in high school. I don't know which freaking name I put down.
Right, I get that.
And then it's like great. So, one, I think, kind of key, like, decision to make about the social media site is just kind of like how free. Okay, well, I think you'll agree with this. There should be like some way to definitely filter like 18 and under, kind of, and then over 18, or you could just make it over 18 only.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, some sort of filtering for 18, below 18, or whatever.
Yeah, 2 apps.
And then there's like kind of 2 types of social
Or-
media sites. There's like, or just there's contrast of like, there's 4chan and then there's like GitHub. GitHub people are generally like professional. There's probably moderation to curate like just stupid posts. 4chan is like almost the complete opposite, where it's just a giant chaos pool, and it's like, how do you want to slice that cake of like what the objective is of the site? Is it to shit post, or is it to make Facebook groups about cooking sausages? Like, what is the goal and the objective, and how people are able to communicate on it?
I'm down for that.
And maybe it starts with what need are we even serving, or market are we serving? Because there's probably like niche social media. Well, there are definitely niche social media sites out there, sites that just are dedicated to talking about dreams, or sites that are dedicated to whatever. But there's a difference, I guess, between a forum and a social media site. I don't know how
you could have
technically, but
you could have both.
I'd say that there is.
You could have both. Facebook has both.
I don't consider Facebook really a forum. I consider
Facebook
social media.
Facebook groups are forums basically. Discord has forums.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact definition of forum. Maybe it's yeah.
All right. As for like if you're not 18 or whatever, on the website, there's a if you're not 18, you can't see anything that anyone over 18 posts. Just I don't care what it is, even if it's like cooking, you can't see it. Sorry.
Wait, what?
If you're not 18 years old, you can't see anything that anyone over 18 posts. I don't care what it is, even if it's just cooking. You can't.
I mean, isn't that still kind of slippery in a way, because like you have kids that are in high school that are 17 that are just complete chaotic, like shit stains, and then those people are still able to talk to like whatever a 9-year-old and just teach them all the swear words and bullshit.
That's fine.
Like 16-year-old boys are just little devils.
That's fine.
Honestly, even worse than like adults in a lot of cases.
That's fine. In the United
Really?
States, at least, you have to be 13. So 13 to 17 are their own realm, and then 18 and up.
I guess. I mean, I could make the argument that that's still not exactly like perfect or whatever, but even if you isolated it by like 1 year age gaps, there's always like the one kid in like the class or whatever that's just like insane and will just like tell the other people just insane nonsense, and that's kind of like in every single group there's those types of people. So I don't really know. It would be nice if you could just filter it by like, well, maybe you do automate it with AI and like have like a super advanced AI that's like, they're not even super advanced, but just like anything with like explicit words or language, it can be just filtered out and make the under 18 very PG kind of friendly. You can't cyberbully other people. You can't swear and whatever other nonsense.
Um, I don't know. I just think, at a certain point, I wouldn't fuck around with 14 to 17-year-olds. That's 4 years, and I shouldn't have to build a whole part of the app for that. Just 18 and over. And the
Sure, yeah.
and the big issue is, how do you stop someone who's not 18 from getting on the website? And I feel that's on parents. Like, um,
You have to click the little box that says, "Are you over 18?"
exactly,
And
just
then,
like a porn site. Okay, fine, I'm fine with that, because then you're
but you
taking
cannot lie.
no, then you're taking all the responsibility.
I guess. I mean, every time I log in, or I log in, but just go to a dispensary's website, and they're like, "Are you over the age of 18? Yes or no?" It's like, okay, like some 15-year-old kid is gonna care whether they're lying about being 18.
Right, I agree. But then you don't. Then if you're not 18, you can't use it. Sorry, I had to be 18 years old to buy cigarettes. I had to be 18 years old to buy porn. I had to be 18 years old to buy um, to vote. I had to be 21 to drink alcohol. That's just part of the deal. So,
Yeah,
so to use the website, you have to be 18. All right. So that keeps out all the kids or whatever, ideally. And then a parent, you just, what if the parent's like, okay, well, they have my permission to use it. Too bad. If they're not 18, they can't post. And if somebody says that they're 18 but they're not, then, well, that becomes an issue. Um, because you don't want to ban them. We want to avoid banning people. So you just let them use the platform. So long as they say they're 18, then that's fine. So then, what do you do if someone posts, like, that's where you get into all kinds of bullshit, like revenge porn and all kinds of other shit. And that's hard to um, moderate. But the thing is, the the platform should not be based on algorithm. It should be based chronologically on the shit that you like. And um, there can be an algorithm that like gives you new shit that you haven't seen before. But anything you don't like, you can put like mute, and then you don't see that shit anymore. But you could always go back to stuff that you've muted and unmute it.
I mean, Facebook, I believe, has that already, where you can say, it'll show me like, one time it showed me like literal like animal gore, and then I had to use the thing. I'm like, I'm not interested in this. It's 8 a.m. I don't need to see this, Facebook. Please don't
Yeah,
show
but
me this.
Facebook doesn't
I
have a
don't even know how this is on Facebook,
yeah,
but
but
I don't
but
want to see it.
they don't have a way to go back and say, oh no, I want to see that again.
Um, I don't know that. I don't know that for sure, but yeah, maybe there is a way. I don't know. I
There,
don't know enough.
okay,
I
but
haven't tried to do that, but
it's not easy to find. So they should make it easy to find.
yeah.
Okay, and then allow. Okay, so then what if you get it makes it a lot easier if you say everybody's 18. Just so much easier. Okay, then what? Um,
Well, maybe even like the classic like feed of just scrolling down infinitely isn't even like the most like the best way to do it. Maybe there's another layout or configuration
Right.
that would be better.
It's chronological.
Like a timeline almost.
That's what chronological means, yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe it's like kind of like the Wikiverse. I think, yeah, you might be able to organize it like really visually a lot
Dude,
more interestingly. Where
Facebook,
it'd be like 3-dimensional and you could like rotate around into like different like solar systems that are categories and things that are like related, and then
okay, fine. But
if you know what the
that's
Wikiverse is.
I do. I know what you're saying. That's complicated. Just make it simple, chronological.
Okay.
And then if you want to look at something specific, go to the specific subreddit or whatever you want to call it. And it doesn't have to be strict.
What flaws can you identify with Reddit?
They ban everybody. That's a big one. There's like a certain political leaning on its users. That's another one. It's an echo chamber. That's another one. They ban subreddits. That's another one. They
ban self-promotion.
No, they banned subreddits. Self-promotion to me is fine. You could easily just say, "Don't show me this," and it don't show me this. And then you could make a thing that says like enough people say that whatever this person posted was um, self promotion, show anyway, and then you could click it and say, yeah, I want to see it. Or you could say like, don't show me stuff that's self promotion. And if enough people mark that as self promotion, it won't show you that anymore. But what it will do is say like, there's something here if you want to see it, but you have to click it. It says it's self promotion.
Well, I mean, just have a filter whether you want to see self-promoted things or not.
I agree. Then perhaps at the bottom you could find it, but there should be a way for you to go through and be like, hey, I still want to see what was going on there.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's it doesn't have to be that complicated. Okay, so how do you stop somebody from like posting their penis on there? Well, you could just say it's not safe for work or whatever, and don't show me not safe for work stuff, and show me with not like um, Reddit does that. You can show your balls on there. Okay, so what about somebody torturing an animal or something like that you don't want on the website? Enough people report it, and then it gets taken down. But that doesn't mean that person has to lose their account, because it could be an AI video or it could be a prank or whatever. It doesn't, like basically have to cause the person to have to lose all their work because just like a small group of people didn't like what they posted.
Like against the law or something.
No, because laws change. No, I disagree because laws change. Laws changed in the United States with just what was COVID and stuff. Laws changed from what's legal in Britain to post in the United States. No, if it's you can post whatever you want.
So you can post CASM.
Yes, and then if somebody thinks that it's bad, then the police can come to your house and arrest you.
Yeah, so you can't just post that freely.
You can. You absolutely can. It would be under not safe for work.
You can't.
You can. You can't. To me, it's not that big. To me, it's not that big of a deal. People treat it like it's the worst thing in the world. It's not. It's skin. The people who created it,
That's not what CASM means, bro.
it's child sexual uh, assault material or
Abuse? Yeah.
okay. So what's the difference between a kid in a bathtub when they're 1 year old that you post on Facebook and a 3 year old?
No,
It's
that's not what CSAM is,
dude,
dude.
you
It's
don't
not
even
just
fucking know what it
the
is.
human body.
No, you don't even know what it is. No one knows what it is. It's an opinion. Can you show a picture of a naked baby on Facebook? Yes. At a certain point, the child gets old enough, and then you can't do it. But at a certain there are pictures of kids in the bathtub.
I'm talking about adults with minors.
Hold on. That to me shouldn't be illegal to take a picture of it. What is illegal is to abuse the child. And that's where the authorities should get in and get involved. But you want to take a picture of it, you should be able to take a picture of whatever you want. Whatever you want. The picture, see what happens is when you make the picture illegal, it no longer can be shown in court and it can't be shown to anyone else. And then what ends up happening is you have leverage against people because no one can view that. And I don't like that leverage being brought against people. If you have a picture of an adult abusing a child, that adult should go to jail. I'm all for that. But if you own a picture of it, I don't really care about that.
Sure, I mean, you can frame someone and just ruin their life over images they didn't even
That's
know they
exactly
had.
right. Oh yeah, exactly right. That's exactly right. And they can't defend themselves in court. That is a loophole that was basically used to get rid of a lot of people's enemies. And they could just say, if I didn't like you, Riser, I could just have the British Columbia police say that you have that on your hard drive and you can't defend yourself against it.
Yeah. Did you see the thing on Twitter and social media about the guy in Vancouver that got pulled over with the police and basically wasn't like he didn't commit like a driving infraction or anything. He was driving along and the police pulled over and they were like explaining to him how he was in a cafe and this psychiatrist had like declared him to be certified and I believe that means like certified under like the Mental Health Act or something. And basically, it gave the police the rights to detain him and drag him to a mental health hospital for psychiatric evaluation. And so people on social media were speculating this guy, in my opinion, I mean, he had a previous, like earlier inquiry with the mental hospital or something before, and then I guess he was like released or whatever. Um, but the guy, I don't think he was super stable. But people on the internet were saying like how he had basically like released this manifesto on um, all this, all these like things like the bills that the government were passing that are not just and whatever. And they're saying that how if you basically like speak out against these topics, then they're just gonna make up a thing that you're mentally unwell and then like detain you and basically keep you against your will or whatever.
Okay, I'm in
And
agreement with what he said.
what?
I'm in agreement with what he said.
Yeah, no, there's this whole thing, and Yeah. Anyways, back to the social media thing.
Um, okay, so uh, I just think that if you own things with children, pictures, I don't really care. I don't think it's good, but I don't really care. And here's why. If anybody has National Geographics, those have pictures of naked children in it. And we treat that like it's normal. It's no big deal. And it's been that way for hundreds of years, or at least 100 years. Like the library has National Geographics, and those have naked kids in it, and it's no big deal. It's like the fact that because these kids are poor in a fucking tribe, they're seen as less than your fucking suburban family person, and it shouldn't be. If you can show pictures of like some lady with a baby sucking on her tit in a fucking tribe, then you should be able to show that on Facebook or on Instagram. And they Instagram and Facebook have lessened those policies, but I'm okay with that. And in the same way, if they're showing a naked child on there to show this is how these people live, okay, that's fine. Now, what about a situation where um, there's like a let's say like an 8-year old kid, so not a baby, and they have a picture of them that is, I mean, it's the same argument that like, okay, we saw that documentary of the guy walking the Amazon,
Yeah.
and they took pictures of those people. They had like an event where like all the guys like took like um poles or something and put it between their legs to show like big penises or something, and that the girl was going to lose her virginity that night. She was getting married, and while they didn't show anything like um really illegal in that, they were showing a woman who was underage, like under 18, who was going to have sex, which like isn't isn't like necessarily in our views on in the modern age, like that's not an okay thing to show on camera.
Well,
Like
they had like these basic things that look like penises, like in their same penis region,
right,
and it was like whatever piece of wood, but it's like tactically like the same thing almost.
okay,
Like you're basically just showing the dick anyways. So
well
does
no,
it really even matter that it's a piece of wood? Like
that's
it looks
that's
the
true.
same basically.
Okay, exactly. Okay, so imagine we took that and put it in a, I don't know, a Utah high school where all the kids in high school were running around with like a big wood dick or whatever, and some girl who was like 13 years old was going to get fucked that night, and they were celebrating it. People would not tolerate that in Utah or in Wyoming or wherever, but it was fine in the Amazon. And I kind of feel like we shouldn't treat people differently based on the color of their skin or their tribe. It's like if we're going to embrace one, then we shouldn't draw a line. So um, I personally feel that if you're going to show kids in National Geographic who are naked, then you can show people in a Western country naked. And is that big of a deal? Um, well, then you're going to get perverts out there who want to take pictures of children naked. And to me, that's the crime. The person who took the picture, that's a crime, potentially. But should it be a crime? Because people who are taking pictures of national. I don't think so. I think you should be able to take pictures of naked people, and we just shouldn't treat nudity that big of a deal. Like, I want to get rid of the taboo of that because you're able to do it with somebody in the Amazon or in Africa. So why can't you do it with somebody in Canada or the United States or England?
Well, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything inherently like wrong with just a naked body, but it's like the perversion is like the real sin
Yeah.
here,
Okay.
and like
So do I have an
yeah,
issue? Do I have an
you're
issue?
basically like penalizing all of society because some subgroup of people are just like perverted.
Yeah. So do I have an issue with some guy who masturbates to pictures of people who are under 18 years old? I frankly don't care about that. What I do care about is when he preys on them. That's when I have an issue. But if he wants to just masturbate to pictures of cartoons, I don't really care. That's not the picture shouldn't be the issue, and taking the picture shouldn't be the issue. Because if it is, then we should arrest all of the people who ever took pictures in National Geographic, and we don't do that. And so, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Shout out to Gander, Newfoundland, and that's just how I feel. So then, what about an issue where somebody um, gets a picture of someone and they don't want it published? They don't want it disclosed. So, like, I'll just put it like with myself. Um, let's say I had a daughter and somebody took a picture of her nude, and I did not want that published. I almost want to be like, we shouldn't, we shouldn't make it, we shouldn't make it a taboo. Like, somebody has that picture, okay, then like with AI and stuff, you could put a face swap on somebody and have basically the same kind of picture. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, we only make it a big deal when we give it power. And I'm going to take the power away from it. Especially with face swapping things, you can make anything into anybody. And so you could manipulate that. Somebody could take a picture of my daughter and put it on the body of some porn star and love that, and that be their thing. Now, this is illegal in the United States, but it was not always. And I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. There was this amazing website called well, just I won't say what it's called, but they would take all of the women of Hollywood and put them on porn stars' bodies, and it was fucking amazing. It was. I looked at that on my MetaQuest, and it was like, oh, this is the fucking porn of the future. It was amazing. It was amazing. And I even went through one day and just did a single chick for every letter of the alphabet, and I would just pick a new chick for every letter of the alphabet. And X was a really hard one, and Q was a really hard one. But aside from that, it was like Jessica Alba, Jessica Biel, like fucking uh, what is that bitch's name? I just went through anyway. Um, I don't think that should be illegal. But the person who wanted that to be illegal more than anybody was fucking Melania Trump. She's the one who pushed that to be illegal in the United States. So, okay, whatever. The Supreme Court of the United States, though, said that 3D images of things that look like children is legal. It's freedom of speech. And I just don't think we should weaponize it. Like, if you want to have a naked picture of Melania Trump, like she took naked pictures in Europe, so like that's out there. If you want to put her face on it, I think that should be legal. I know that they made it that you can't do that because that's what shut down that website. But I think that's fine. Okay. Anyway,
Should you be allowed to monetize it and put it on like mugs and T-shirts and sell it? I kind of want to say yes because it's like
that's
if you're going to privatize it, like other people. I mean, there's kind of an issue maybe like you're promoting it and you spend like $1 million on Facebook ads and like all these people see it that wouldn't have otherwise seen it or whatever.
That's a good question.
But if we lived in a society that truly didn't care that we all have skin underneath our clothes, then it wouldn't really be a big deal. But
absolutely,
it's going to be an uphill battle to erase that stigma.
I agree. It gets in the name, image, and likeness and such. And with that, my friend, it's late. I've got to do a podcast in 11 hours, and I want to be ready for it. I've got some stuff to do in the morning. So, but let's put a bookmark in this conversation because there's a lot of interesting stuff that can come out of it. It was a good suggestion. So, before you leave, would you like to comment on the fact that you didn't score a single point in Carom? You lost 220 to 0. I'll wait.
All right. Like, for the same reason that I wouldn't brag about beating someone up in like a body cast. That was basically what happened. I was falling asleep, fatigued, had a headache, was distracted, multitasking, and yeah, I cannot prove that you weren't cheating that entire game.
How do you cheat?
Didn't even think the red won.
How do you cheat in Carom?
Aimbot.
I mean, you're watching me play, and it's on an iPhone, and like, I'm not.
That you are a robot, so I think a reasonable jury wouldn't find it too far fetched to believe that you could build a Karen bot.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm definitely in agreement with you. That,
I suppose.
but wait, but that wouldn't stop you from scoring.
No, I
That I
told
got
you.
you.
I was not even aware that we were playing a game.
How were you not aware that? How were you not aware that?
I was barely awake.
Oh, okay, but yet you continued to talk with me for another 3 hours.
I mean, yeah, you had to change the game mode to some foreign game mode that no one plays.
It's not foreign, dog.
It doesn't even matter.
It's
in order to win.
It to me is the most fair.
You know, normally I think all the black box women that was throwing me off. I should.
I will quote you, Riser. I will quote you. I will quote you. You said, "I don't care about the black ones. You can hit the black ones in. I only focus on the white ones."
Exactly. That proves my point.
that doesn't make any sense. It's the opposite.
I should have been hitting the black ones in, but instead you were hitting them and it's throwing me off.
You told me to.
Completely throwing me off.
Why would you tell me?
Yeah, we have to. Because it's. I don't know. I wasn't even in my flow state. You can't touch me in my flow state.
You don't even know what a flow state is.
Palm Beach Pete knows that I wasn't in a flow state.
William Montgomery knows that I whooped your ass 220 to nothing.
William Montgomery knows that I wasn't even trying. There was like zero energy in my brain. I was yawning, clearly extremely fatigued, sleep deprived. Like I was playing with another dog that I was dealing with an injury. There's just so many factors that I don't think people truly ever be able to understand. Okay.
Okay, so you know you lost. Do you want to play again?
No, I'm even more fatigued now. I mean, tomorrow when I'm not sleep deprived and fatigued and actually have some brain power, then sure.
Did you see what the White? Did you see that the White House? They registered aliens.gov.
Yeah, but as for like Mexican or illegal immigrants,
How fucking like distasteful is that?
yeah, I mean probably it was a Trump thing. I mean it's just it means an illegal immigrant. I mean I think it's kind of based to be called an alien. I think that we all are aliens, so I wouldn't really mind it.
Okay, I just as a ufologist,
I could see how people, yeah, were disappointed that it wasn't referring to extraterrestrials. But
I just think it was in bad taste all around. It pissed off the alien people, and it pissed off the immigration people. And I, for one, just think it was not a um. It's like
that's like some database that you can search to like see how many people have been kicked out of the country or something.
no, I don't even know what it was, but it was. It just was. It has a message on. I didn't even go to it, but it was just like, um, if you think that like these people are like we kick like they worded it very much like um they live amongst us and they are seen though like people report them every day. Like they made it like very worded like it was aliens, but it was not or whatever. Like to me, it's not a funny joke, and they should have had whatever you want to call it, on the website, and then aliens should have been for UFOs and stuff. I'm like the one person who's pissed off about this from the other side.
Anyways,
Like everybody else is pissed off about it from like an immigration standpoint. I'm pissed off about it from a disclosure standpoint.
yeah, it was a waste of a URL, perfectly good URL.
A very good one too. Yeah. So anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time because I don't want to hear your bullshit excuses when you lose tomorrow night. Come back tomorrow and you can hear how I was on this podcast. You still have yet to watch any of my podcasts, which is fine. But you know, it's not really my deal.
You didn't even send me them, John.
Do I have to send them to you?
I mean, do you think I'm just gonna be able to imagine? I guess if they're on YouTube and they have your full name.
No, no, they're not. They're not because my shit gets taken down all the time. Okay. Um.
Even if it's not your podcast, there was someone else's podcast that they shouted.
No, it's just here. I'll send you the most recent one I did, and I'll send you the more recent ones that are phenomenal. I mean, they're not awful. I don't know. Fortunately, and I hope this continues, I haven't done a bad one yet. The work I did do one bad. I did. I've never been a bad one, but I had one guy when I hosted a podcast who was an absolute douche, and he, in my opinion, I did not like doing it with him. But that that's okay. It's like um,
I have a question.
you have a question.
So you know how you can like send 30 emails a day to different podcasts?
Oh, big dog! I can send more than that. I can send more than that.
If you send 30 like unsolicited emails, you get in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, but I can send more than that. I'm amazing.
Well, that's the best thing. Can you just use multiple accounts and send like 30 from like 10 different accounts and do 300?
Correct.
So that'll be a yes. Okay.
Yeah. So what about it?
Well, like, so you're not limited to send. You can send 30 per day per account and multiply that by however many accounts you do, like whatever 300 emails a day.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that because what happens is the people respond right away, and they'll be like, "Oh, can you do my podcast tomorrow?" And then I'll get 6 people who want me to do a podcast on a given day, and I can't do that.
But they that's what like the trend that you're noticing is they like immediately ask you to come on.
Yeah, and like 30's good. Of the 30, I'll get 1 or 2 responses back every day, and like I was noticing, if I increase this to like 60 or 100, I'll get too many people who want me to be on their show, and then they'll be like, "Okay, well, what's your availability?" And then I'll be like, I'll overbook myself. So like 30 is the sweet spot. It's enough.
Okay.
It's enough of people are
That's good then. Yeah, if you can keep the demand going.
exactly.
And then also perhaps maybe like the 28 that don't respond, like you give it like a week or 2 weeks, and then a few more emails
That's
come in. Or
that's exactly
whatever.
right. That's exactly right. And that's the plan is to just keep following up with them, and if they say no, fine, no big deal. But if I put enough pressure on them, then there's a chance they'll say yes. And I can
You're
always,
doing like UFO circuit basically for like to start.
yeah, I just, that one, the availability is more. I mean, I'm not saying that the AI one doesn't have a lot of opportunity too. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. But those ones, it's like even more of a gold mine too. Why did I do the alien one right off the bat? Um,
Just dip your toe in the water.
yeah, exactly. And like I felt like those people would be more understanding of what I do. And frankly, I have a it's like it's one of my major passions.
I love talking about future technology and panspermia and Bob Lazar and all that stuff. And so for the people who watch my shit, um, I said on the podcast that I just sent you, I don't consider that kind of shit to be. Um, I don't consider it to be. I don't want to say. I don't consider aliens and stuff. They call it paranormal. I consider it to be science, and I don't understand why other people don't consider it to be science. It is science.
Um, how how do you come to that conclusion?
It's about like advanced propulsion and teleportation and different kinds of chemicals like element 115, and it's about history, and it's about um, like I even quoted in that podcast that I just sent you, Arthur C. Clarke, the difference between sufficiently advanced technology and uh, there is no distinction between a sufficiently advanced technology and magic, and that's what we're talking about. Sufficiently, like extremely advanced technologies, are magic. There's no difference. Being able to move something with your mind or communicate with just your mind or travel faster than the speed of light or use time travel, that's all magic to us. But to alien civilization,
Well, I heard Terrence McKenna once say like no one just moving your hand up and around, like no one can explain how you do that because you have to know like the mind basically. And we don't know what consciousness is necessarily. So much of our experience is just like straight out of this like mystery box where we have no idea how we're even doing anything. But I see your argument for science, like the scientific basis or whatever. But I feel like the alien or UFO or extraterrestrial stuff is like largely hypothetical.
it's not
For the most part,
hypothetical
I
at
say.
all. What are you talking about?
Well,
It's not.
future technology is all hypothetical. Like we don't have like actual time travel machines that we have physically.
That's true. But we're able to perhaps manipulate space time, or certainly from a theoretical level, but perhaps at an atomic level as well. So how do we do it from a theoretical level? Like we think about like space time has to slow down. The faster you go, the slower aging occurs, and the idea of like when you get close to a black hole, black holes can manipulate space time. So from those perspectives, certainly there's some kind of manipulation. I know that's hypothetical, but okay. Um, Basically, to me, there's declassified science, which is what we know science today, chemistry and all that other shit. And then there's classified science, which is what I talk about. All I talk about is classified science, in my opinion. And
Yeah.
if you're like, well, what evidence do we have of it? It was on the front page of the New York Times in 2017 with video. What more do you need?
What was the video?
It's called the Tic Tac from 2004. The 2017 article talks about how there was an event off the coast of San Diego that was caught on a FLIR camera, and they have the FLIR cam. Basically, they do an interview with different um, pilots who saw it, and that it was traveling at thousands of miles an hour faster than anything that we have and making complete right turns, and it had no exhaust, and we couldn't explain what it was.
Yeah. I mean, it's you know, we don't have to get into this, but yeah, I'm not saying that isn't real or whatever. I don't even know what to think of it.
It's on the front page of the New York Times. The president just declassified 11 videos of stuff that we can't explain, that the Department of Defense or Department of War can't explain.
Yeah, I know. It's
There,
kind of
there,
hilarious.
there's the Disclosure Project people, where they have stacks of files going back decades. They can't explain it.
Yeah. Well, if you can't explain it, then it's alien.
No, that's not necessarily true. No, that's not necessarily true. But then there's evidence that
Well,
we
what would it be besides aliens if you have these like crazy maneuvering objects that are just not adhering or any laws of physics.
It could be another government. It could be a bug. You have to basically go through and ensure that all of those have been eliminated, but the government has eliminated all of those. And then the only answer is it's either supernatural or perhaps off world. And the off
Like supernatural is above alien.
no, it would be like God or something like that. But that's
Yeah.
that's the chances that it's aliens are far higher. And then we see these things travel, and we've heard their tales through generations of people who have written this stuff down in hieroglyphs and in cuneiform and on wood carvings,
Petroglyphs.
all of that. They've told us like what's going on.
Do you like petroglyphs, arbor-glyphs, or geoglyphs? No.
All of the above.
Thanks.
Word of any communication. Those people who wrote those are the Rabbi Rothschild'S yesteryear. What I'm doing, these are these are geoglyphs, the hieroglyphs. These are the glyphs.
Yeah, maybe that's a new term. I mean, it is. I mean, I don't know. I guess speech is not technically a glyph. I don't think because it has to be like a physical marking or scripture, but it's like an audio internet glyph, basically.
Right. It is.
You expand the definition of a glyph.
I agree.
So,
I consider it to be a character. Like there's a character that we see as an individual, but then it's like a character that we use in print or in speech.
double entendre.
I agree. It's one of the reasons why I like it. All right, Big Dog. Sweet dreams to you, and I shall talk to you tomorrow. God willing.
Okay, peace.
Peace, pimp.
idea. Go on. All right.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Steven just keeps rapping more and more in the corner around his head. I'm shaking with the nerves. It's like the noose around JP Scarpelli's neck right now.
Yeah, you're super fidgety, but your voice is just killing the ladies.
We have a guy, we have an Irish guy that's been on the show a couple times in Los Angeles who we love. He says January, really, really interesting. Would you mind saying January for us?
January. Oh, no. Let's have, can we have silence on the ground?
All right, go ahead.
And please, January.
Wow, you really enunciated that like a goddamn American. Really took all the magic out of it.
Yeah, you kind of did, man.
Now I believe that it's your
Even
first
no
time.
phonetics. No offense.
So, Steven, do you live in Toronto or New York? I'm a little confused.
No, we, due to the job, we go to different projects. So we were in Switzerland before here, and then in Iceland, and then from Switzerland we just moved over 3 months ago. I'm going to be here for 2 years.
You lived in Toronto for 2 years.
No, we'll be here for 2 years, but we just moved up here 3 months ago.
I don't fucking know.
He's going to live here 2 years. Hey, Joey, what is
Yes.
We've been here for 3 months.
On my end of things, this ain't adding up. You wearing a wire? Huh?
How long,
Your voice?
how long have you been married for?
It would be 3 years in January.
Oh, there you go. That's how he really says it.
All right. He didn't even notice he did it.
It'll be 3 years in January. Hell yeah, you accidentally did it, motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
Steven, how do you keep things fresh in your relationship? Do you have any secrets? Do you have any secret Irish sex moves that you do? You ever give her the old Conor McGregor, the old left-right combo or something like that? The old top of the morning to you, the end of the rainbow,
The four-leaf clover you slap her in the tits, grab a button, coming right?
I've never even heard of that one before. Oh.
Jeremiah.
Do you have any
We
tricks?
work together and, obviously live together, so we actually kind of try to go training in the mornings and do a bit of boxing, so we try to get
Wait. What
we
is
get a chance to take out our frustrations on each other.
So what do you do?
We get up around 5 in the morning and there's a gym in the apartment. We just go down there and work out, do a bit of boxing.
You guys have sex in the gym?
No, we just work out together and sometimes we do a bit of sparring so we can take out our frustration on each other. There's no sex.
You really do?
I'm married, there's no sex.
Is that true?
That is an old but classic joke.
Come on, give us an example. Tell the truth, Steven. When's the last time you had sex with your wife? If you had to guess, just a ballpark, just a random ballpark number, date, perhaps days, weeks, months, anything you want to throw out there. Just give us the truth. What all I ask.
Maybe she can tell us.
By the way, what are you so afraid of? What's she gonna do? Keep not fucking you?
We say a week ago.
About a week ago.
What? A week ago, I had sex with... Before that, you meant to say after that. It's okay.
Damn, I don't know why you're starting a war with a mafioso after
I'm ready to die, man.
Well,
That's some nice nights. Sorry, go on.
Well, Steven, I'm going to tell you this. As far as first-timers on this show goes, definitely one of the most interesting, definitely one of my favorite sets ever.
It's really like about confidence. Like you just stepped up and it's like everyone's doing comedy. You're like, I'm gonna tell a short story.
And
That takes a lot of guts.
you know,
I can't even get to
What is it, Tori? Like, what the fuck? What's
you
happening?
guys didn't even get to the...
I could smell the sea while you were talking. It was fantastic.
I mean, it's impressive. If you look at, we've always said this, take your time. We were just telling Vishal Raj that he talked too fast.
Right.
He tried to get 2 minutes into a 1-minute set, and you made your 1-minute set so compelling and took your time so well that we wanted to hear the rest of it. So it just goes to show how true that is. It's his first time ever on stage, and he did it right here in Toronto.
Yeah, right on.
Stephen O'Mahony, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You're going the completely wrong way, Steven. Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh, looks like I went the wrong way.
He said he was so used to watching us that, you know, like on the video,
Oh,
he would be
funny.
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. He saw it on the video, though, so that's how.
That's funny. Alright. Okay. Man, I hope I'm getting this right. Ron Sharma? Rhonda Sharma? Rhonda? Ron? Anyone with the last name Sharma? Sharma? Whoa, look at that. Is anybody in the lobby or outside? Do we yell for them? Sharma? Whoa, here we go. Oh, that's all right. Did somebody go to the restroom?
Somebody.
Okay, well, it looks like we have our first ever Toronto blacklisted human being. There you go. I don't even know how that's possible in this venue where, are you Sharma? Oh, okay. Are you? What's your name? No, what? No. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay, there you go. Go back to your seat. Oh, okay, very good.
I run this town. I run Toronto.
It's funny because you look exactly like your last name would be Sharma. It's very impressive.
The racism.
Just going back, that's not racism. It's just a racial joke. Even he is agreeing that he looks like his last name is Sharma. Okay, let's keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Robin Chan. Robin Chan. Robin Chan. There can only be one. I see movement. Here we go. From deep in the back. Here we go. Come on, everybody. Good and loud for Robin Chan.
What up? So, I've been seeing a lot of white people doing that DNA ancestry test, you know the one? Where they find out if your ancestor got cream pie by a black dude, so now you're like 2% African. You'll never catch an Asian do that shit. Just be a waste of money. What am I gonna pay $200 spinning a thing to find out that I'm just Chinese? Nobody was fucking us back then. Nobody was fucking us. White girls are just starting to fuck us. It's fucking 2018, man. And the ratio's not even like 50-50. It's more like 70-30. 70% like, 30% like, fuck, I guess I'll suck a Chinese dick tonight. Not even enthusiastic and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's tough, y'all. Because, we don't got the best stereotypes going on for us, like shitty driver, small dicks. But personally, I don't mind it because, think about it, you set the bar low, you can only go up.
Robin Chan. Hell yeah, Robin. You did it. And you did it all in the classic Canadian tuxedo. Very impressive.
Yes.
It's like you were fitting in well here. You born and raised in Toronto?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
That's turning Jack.
Fucking again, man. Whoa,
Jesus Christ.
So Robin Chan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time, man.
First time?
Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Nice.
welcome. Cherry popping good times here. Well, heck yeah, well, that's impressive, especially since I pulled a fortune out of the bucket. Who would have guessed? By the way, your lucky numbers are 7, 19, 23, 45, and 62, Robin. So this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
Just turned 30.
3,030. Wow.
Nice.
What do you got? Haven't aged a bit. What do you do for work, Robin?
This could be a stereotype. I do social media for.
By the way, I love that you started that with the classic evil Chinese giggle. I mean, that's just every fucking kung fu movie. What do you do for work?
podcast listeners, he grew a Fu Manchu while he's sitting there.
So I do social media for a gun store. Wow. Okay. Social media for a gun store. How does that work exactly?
Instagram.
Man.
You do that for
It's not real, man.
You do that for a living?
Yes, I do.
So a gun store pays you enough money to make a living in order to live by running their Instagram?
Pretty sweet.
How many people?
That's great.
How are you able to? How many followers does the Instagram have?
Almost 8,000 right now.
Okay.
But
So how
a gun store in Canada, not bad. That's really not bad. It's pretty good.
How long have you been doing this job?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
They pay you enough. In 2 years, you've been able to muster them 8,000 followers, and they pay you enough.
I do YouTube too, man.
You do their YouTube.
Yeah, I do videos. Do you shoot the guns? Is it like reviews of the guns, or like what you? No, like beauty shots. We do videos. We go shooting the guns.
Wow.
Yeah, we shoot the guns in Canada. Thank you. That's my best equipment. Did someone just say we shoot the guns? Like, is your crew here? What's happening?
Man, what's the craziest gun you've ever shot before, Robin? Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Robin's time.
Like a 50 BMG rifle. That's a big caliber. That's a big caliber. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever shot?
You can't really shoot much in Canada.
Pumpkin?
No, not really. I've gone ski shooting. You know, with you shoot the thing and you shoot it with the shotgun.
Wow, you're a real man.
Just because you murder people, dude.
Keep shooting with kids' babies.
Christ.
Robin, what do you like to do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I break dance.
No, you
That's what's up.
Well, Robin, I don't know if you've ever seen this show before, but when somebody tells me that they actually have a talent, when they actually answer and it's something that they can't do, I make them do it because it makes the crowd go fucking crazy. You guys want to see Robin Chan break dance? Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh!
Actual skill.
Wow.
I
Wow.
believe that happened.
Little fun fact for those of you following along this episode, JP Scarpelli just killed himself again.
I got it twice. How did he do it twice?
Wow, Robin, that was very impressive. How much, you must get all the pussy with those breakdance moves, am I right? Do you save some for the other people, or just all?
Not really, because break dance is all dudes, man.
Really?
All dudes.
Wow, you must get all the dudes.
Yeah, I do.
Well,
The only time you see his box is when he break dances. It's a better joke than what you give me credit for.
Robin, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. Congratulations, man.
I mean, that was great.
Toronto is flexing
Great
first
set, buddy.
timers
Great
here.
set.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, everybody has left in a different way so far on this show.
Next person has to jump right in the middle. Robin just parkoured out of here.
Really, the only episode that we've ever given specific directions on how to get up and how to get down, and we've never had more different exits. For example, JP Scarpelli left by jumping off the roof. So,
Well, that was his choice. We couldn't fight him on that.
poor JP is getting roasted in memoriam. It's like he's the first Italian that didn't have confidence that I've ever met. So that's weird.
It's true. Disgusting.
That's true. Alright, this looks like an interesting name. I get the feeling things are about to take a compelling turn, if I had to guess. Make some noise for Jam Easy. Jam Easy.
What's up, Jam?
Here he comes. He's coming from this side. To just take that stairway, Jam Easy. It's right over there. Take your time. Be safe. All right, now one more time. Make some noise for Jam Easy, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, they call me Jam Easy because I started off as a DJ in a strip club. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to the strip club during the day, but you see some shit you don't want to see. Saw the grossest vagina I've ever seen in my life. Looked like cold cuts falling out of a sandwich. I was going to call Argus and tell him she has some mates. But not all vaginas are created equal, guys. And I know because I tasted them, right? Some pussy had me feeling like a little kid on a hot summer day. Just got an ice cream cone. Whoops, got some on my face. I don't give a fuck. I'm making a mess today, guys. Other pussy is like a shot of apple. You sniff it? Ooh. Taste it? Oh. Fucking gross, guys. You ever take the pussy so bad, you gotta lick your asshole just to get the taste out of your mouth? Yep, me too. Hashtag me too.
Jam Easy.
Jam Easy.
Man.
Strictly family material.
Oh, yeah. Proof, perhaps, that confidence isn't everything.
I feel like if this was a music video, it comes to the credits and it'd say words and lyrics by Brian Redman. Yeah, what's up with your ghostwriting?
Is that true? Do you really eat girls' assholes?
I've passed by it, once or twice.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. You ate shit for the first 57 seconds of that set, Jam Easy. I believe it. But those of you listening to the podcast, he is wearing the official Jam Easy shirt. It has Jam Easy on it. That's
Team Jam Easy.
Is that your slogan, that hand thing that I'm doing?
Yeah, and I'm a little worried now because I heard it means white power.
Yeah, that's some racist shit.
Well, it wasn't when I first did it, man, years ago. And now I'm a little fucked up.
Yeah, you might
I might have to turn around, but I have so many shirts. My name on it.
Wow. Just know when you see the Jam Easy brand, it does not mean white power.
Yeah. Hey, at least we're putting it out today,
All right?
All right, Jam Easy. Is it one word or is it Jam last name Easy?
Jam Easy, yeah. Jam Easy, you got it.
Which one is it? I
Oh,
have
Jam, yeah, just Jam Easy.
those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is now eating spaghetti and meatballs on stage.
Well, he's got to every couple hours.
If there's anybody that has ever committed to character in their goddamn lives, it is the one and only Jeremiah Watkins.
It's Mama Mencito's secret family recipe.
So Jam, how long you been on stand-up?
Just a year.
A year?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Is it all about pussy?
No, but I mean, I really like that, you ever taste the pussy so bad, you gotta lick your asshole just to get taste in your mouth, right?
No, it's a good one. Like, is there any
I have other topics,
like what? Give me a topic.
breasts.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Holy shit.
Fucking Italians, always delaying construction and shit.
What the?
Oh my God! All right, let's not go fishing for more Jam Easy's other material.
I don't know. I wanted to get outside the pussy realm.
I think Jam Easy's trying to stay inside the pussy realm. Do you have other pussy jokes?
Yeah.
Don't ever do the Arby's one again.
Yeah, that's a whole.
Lunch meat, Arby's. You don't want to go there. But the asshole thing wasn't the worst thing, but it's also like, I mean, like.
You should do a joke about your logo though. That's I know, yeah, that's big material. Especially since you have it on you.
Yeah. I know.
I would say, if I may pitch just one joke, this doesn't mean white power. This means tight flour. Thanks, guys.
Okie dokie. Wow. Man, JP Scarpelli wants to come be a guest on the show. Wow. So Jam Easy, you talked a lot about getting pussy. You said that you've tasted all the pussies. You've said a lot. Honestly, answer the truth. When's the last time you got laid?
I have a girl now. I get laid. I fuck my girl. You know what I mean? So this week.
Did you did your hand, with your arm out there like that? You look like Super Mario. I fucked my girl. Hey.
How long are you doing this
You know the
girlfriend?
Marion brothers had 3 years.
That's my bad.
3 years you've had a girlfriend, and for the last year you've been talking about eating all the pussies on stage.
Yeah, like I have more like, I get some of my inspiration from comedy is a lot of pussy stuff. You know what I mean? Because before I used to be a little bit of a hard, but then I had a girl for 3 years, so it's, different life now.
What's your girlfriend's pussy like?
It's good.
Okay, that didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to. People are obviously genuinely interested in the answer to that question. It's cute.
No, it's good. It's good. Nice, warm, wet.
Wow. All right, there you go. What do you do for work, Jamie? Do you still work at the strip club?
I drive a truck.
You drive a truck. Where do you drive the truck?
Just around Ontario.
Pussy down. You don't understand.
Man. What does your girlfriend do?
She went to a call center.
At a call center. Man. Now, it's been 3 years for you, you're saying. Is your sex life good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah? When's the last time you had sex?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay.
It's Friday.
Friday. Tuesday and Friday. What'd you do? Was it morning, nighttime?
Nighttime.
Yeah, what happened? Did you light a candle or something like that? What's a classy white power guy like Jam Easy? Like, how do you
White flower guy.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with it.
Yeah.
Did you write that pussy asshole joke before or after you started dating your current girlfriend?
No, she knew me when I started doing comedy, so everything happened.
It's a second bowl of spaghetti.
He has grabbed some bread and he's dipping the bread in the spaghetti and sauce.
It's a second dish.
All right. Well, Jam Easy, what is the most disgusting thing that you've ever done in your life? Because you seem like a real scumbag.
I talked about, eating ass. I guess anything more worse. I don't know. I think that might be.
Come on. No, you know the answer.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Remember, Jam Easy, the rule on Kill Tony is honesty works the best.
How did you get that name, Jam Easy? It just feels different.
How did I get the name Jam Easy? When I used to DJ for a strip club for some Toronto hip hop artists. And that's when I got the name Jam Easy.
Most disgusting thing you've ever
That's the
done.
thing I ever done. I feel like, I think, even now, I don't know, you're coming on the spot, but I don't have anything off the top of my head that's more disgusting. I don't know, like disgusting as in with girls, I'll maybe like fucking 2 girls on the same day, I don't mean, watching the dick in between, but is that like,
That's not gross.
all right, well, but that's like grown up, you know what I mean? That's not bad.
Not gross.
No, it's disgusting, but it's not a bad contender for this category.
Okay.
All right, well, I mean, you ever eat something off the ground? Like,
Like drop food and eat up together? Yeah, sure, man. I'm a dirty guy. Yeah, for sure. That's what you mean? Definitely.
Have you ever had an Italian man make a bird food in Vietnam before?
No.
would you like to do it tonight?
I would not do that.
Come on, he's clean, dude. He's clean.
I will not do that. I can't do that.
I mean, audience, don't you want to Jam Easy? That's one little bite. Come on.
I'm just putting food in my mouth now.
Yeah, lay down. Come on, lay down on your back. The crowd's gonna go ballistic. Jam Easy. If you don't do this, you're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be the first thing you think about. You're gonna regret not doing it.
Honestly, I won't regret it, and I wouldn't even mind getting food by everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I love that shit. Prove me. I would definitely rather get food than have food spit in my mouth. I'll go do it.
I think you're disrespecting his mother's Italian cooking. Yeah, so Britney Spears, perfect timing. You sure?
Yeah, I gotta stand my ground on this one, you know what I mean?
I'm telling you, Jam Easy, you're gonna sell so many of those shirts if you let Jeremiah spin you.
I'm good.
All right, we gotta keep moving along. There goes Jam Easy. This is literally the most insane show in the world. Where I'm like, how many of you want to see someone spit food? I thought he was going to do it. And it just goes to show people want what they. Wow, look at the Canadians go crazy for a piece of bread. Wow, straight into the camera. There you go. All right, enough bread tossing for the night. There we go. If you didn't get bread, you're out. Okay, another name. Keeping it going. Put your hands together for M. Borden. M. Borden. M. Borden. Here we go. One more time for M. Borden.
What's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? So do you know where I came from tonight? Does anybody know where Caledon is? Oh, okay, I got some of my homies down there. Yeah, we came down in like horse and buggy. Like we're living in the fucking country. There's nothing down there. Like I mean, I sit outside sometimes and I watch people go down the street and I learned something the other day. I was like, people and their dogs are identical. If you don't look similar to your dog, you have a personality of it. So I'm watching this girl go down. She's like, not go down, but she's like, you know, doing her fucking thing. She's walking down the street, and she looked like she was on the music video for the Bee Gees. And I'm so sorry. I kind of know about it. I did some edibles, but fuck it. I know I don't look like a hippie, but I live that hippie trippy lifestyle. So, yeah, I think that's around a minute. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, Vinny from Buzz, you don't be fucking with me tonight, because Mickey Blue Eyes ain't fucking around. You know that, right? Don't bring me into your fucking bomb.
M. Borden, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, M? Is that your name? Am I saying that right?
No, Michael.
Michael Borden?
Yeah.
Alright, fuck yeah. Wow. Oh, God. It's a real. If anybody else yells in the audience, people to their left and right are now allowed to open hands, slap them across the face. So, it's a new Kill Tony road rule. We don't have that shit at the Comedy Store. Classy fucking venue.
It really is.
You guys need to shape up. Alright, I want to talk with the main character from the movie The Mask for a second. Not the Jim Carrey one, by the way, for those of you that got confused.
About the opera?
You look like an alien that got stuck at Woodstock. Very impressive. You look like you were raised by a group of lesbians. And I'm not sure which one of Ruth's brothers you are from the Ozark, but I'm pretty sure it's the other one that the other guy wasn't.
That's a callback.
It's an electric callback.
It's electric.
He looks like Steve-O if he was a deadhead. Like, look at this. I can't picture. Oh, yeah, you sort of see it. Yeah. Okay, Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did like one show in Second City, so this is a really fucking huge crowd, but yeah.
Yeah.
This first time stand-up though, like Second City is improv, yeah. Before this, I was a wannabe comedian, but like, not many comedians can say they've done shit like Kill Tony.
Is your car green?
Yes, sir.
You have a green car?
A blue one, yeah. Soon.
Close enough. What do you do for work?
I'm a wedding and event planner.
Wedding and event.
Well, that's exactly what I saw when you walked on the stage. I was like, that's a wedding event planner. Wow. There's no.
What kind of fucking white trash weddings are you?
I fucking love it. That's who you want. You do not want J-Lo in that movie. You want this guy.
I'm the best wedding planner, Michael Borden. I got married at a 7-Eleven.
Hey man, you're gonna walk up the aisle to She's Got the Looks to Kill by Motley Crue. Make her feel special. When you get up there, you're gonna want Fuck Like a Beast by Wasp. And your ex's song will be sung by Bon Jovi. Yes, sir.
Man, Michael, you look like you've done all the drugs.
No heroin.
No heroin?
Good.
No needles.
No crack. No, you know, like everything that's fun. It doesn't really fuck you up later on.
You're sweating like crazy. Are you on something right now?
I'm wearing a fucking
jacket, a sweater, and a t-shirt.
Wow, he's on layers. Have you ever heard of that drug before? Took a fat dose of layers.
Bro, it's not LA. It gets fucking cold down here, so I gotta layer up.
You have a very thick head wrap there. A thick bandana.
It's actually for my sweat.
Yeah. No, I believe you. Maybe we can take your jacket off. How about that?
I don't look good for you. I don't look like a fucking bum.
You don't want to look like a bum.
I already have.
I feel like he looks cool, man. I don't know.
I love it. He doesn't want to look like a bum from the neck down. But from the neck up, it's fucking bum Hardyville. I want to take my jacket off. What am I, a fucking piece of shit? So, Michael, you said that you only do the fun drugs. What's the most dangerous fun drug that you've ever done?
LSD.
Ah. Is it really dangerous? Is LSD considered dangerous?
Well, I did a half tap, and it opened up my fucking mind.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It opened up your mind?
But totally, man. I'm seeing colors right now on the table I didn't even know existed until like 2 minutes ago.
You did it 2 nights
What you
ago?
just took the most dangerous drug that you ever taken, like, before?
LSD.
A second ago?
What?
Dude, just talked about the table.
You may
I'm
have
fucking so sorry.
Did you just took LSD before?
Wait, Matt Brogger's tripping you out? I think the most dangerous drug you've ever done is Matt Brogger.
Yeah, well, that's pretty common. That's pretty common. Okay.
Yes, sir. What?
You're cool. Chill. Dude, you keep shifting.
Wow, he is getting shiftier as it goes. I feel like he did a bump of cocaine after I called his name, and it's really just settling in right now. Oh, wow, you look like a fucking bum, dude. He just took his jacket off.
Man. I kind of like that early 90s style.
Heck yeah. You look like Leonard Skinner after the plane crash.
No, he looks like a roadie for Nirvana, man. Wrong era.
What do you keep in that pocket? What do you keep in that shady front pocket?
Yeah, something's heavy on that shit.
What's that?
That's like weed gel.
Weed gel?
Yeah. So you throw it in like, whatever, Gatorade or something, mix it around, and then you're fucking high.
Whatever.
Gatorade or something. That's marvelous.
Yeah.
I thought this was a condom, but that's like my edibles that I was doing tonight. Those are some gummy bears I got from a dispensary. You're like,
What else is in there? There's something thick in there that you're avoiding.
I just thought you said I thought this was a condom, but it's
There it is.
some shit. It's awesome, not a woman.
Wow. You keep in your wallet. How many edibles do you have in your wallet?
It's fun.
No, it's okay. Michael Borden, I mean, you came up, I can't remember what the fuck you talked about. Whatever drugs you've done, I believe you are now airborne and contagious.
Right. But he did connect.
Yeah.
You can't deny he did walk out here and just get it right away. So to that, congrats, brother.
I did connect.
Honestly, guys, I wasn't expecting to stand up. If I was doing it, I wouldn't be drinking, and I wouldn't be all fucked up on edibles and stuff. So,
Don't worry about that.
When you say that you weren't expecting to do stand-up, you signed up, right?
Right.
But fucking, I got to, even if I fucking go to bomb, either way, I gotta fucking do it. So,
You just said fucking 5 times for no reason. Well, Michael, you did it. You did it here tonight. You're also one of the comics that has the record for most clothes ever taken off while on
That's definitely
stage.
true.
Yeah. There you go. It's the first time we've heard of a stripper with a sloppy pussy up here. It's a
I'm gonna join my buddy on the roof.
Again, I have no idea what you're talking about. Michael Borden, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. There you go. He did it, dude.
Right on.
One more time for Michael Borden, everybody. Here's your drink, Michael. Hell yeah.
I said we're in a trash can. It's
There
okay.
you go.
I'll take it.
Michael Borden, everyone. We're running out of time quickly here, and we have not had a. What time did we start? About 8 after? 9 after?
About an hour 18.
Oh, okay. So that gives us another 12. I wonder if the lovely people at JFL will let us go another 12 minutes. What do you guys think? I got a thumbs up from Michael Borden. Let's do it. If Michael Borden gets the thumbs up, I think that's a go.
I feel like we're going to find out that guy never existed. This is going to be like the haunted, like ghost story. Michael Doran, why he died of
It's very grounds.
Wow, look at that. There's
Back in 1993, he was a roadie for Soundgarden.
the odds of that. As you say, he was never here. For the first time ever, a blank sheet of paper pulled out of Michael Groden. That's just fucking freaky. Mark Korakianitis. Mark Korakianitis. Mark Korakianitis.
Oh, good tune. Here it comes.
Here he comes, everybody. It's Mark Korakianitis. One more time for Mark Korakianitis.
I'm so fat, girls can blow me in the rain and stay dry. I'm so fat they don't. My dad died 2 years ago. It was the hardest year of my life. I had to clean the eaves troughs, close the pool, fuck my mom. Just one time, I wish my sister would strap on the dildo and take one for the team, but no. I drew the fuck mom straw.
Wow. Mark Korakianitis, ladies and gentlemen.
That was great.
And that is how you kill Tony. Wow.
Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah. Incredible fucking set. How long you been doing stand-up?
9 months.
9 months. Look at you. Just like a baby ready to come out.
Yep.
You are absolutely hilarious. I mean, that is such a fucking funny minute that I'm pretty sure if you had a 5 or 10 minute set, you could just fucking twiddle your thumbs after that and
Yes, sir.
water it down and just have a great set. How much time do you think you have total? Grand total?
10 minutes that I'm comfortable with.
After 9 months, that's not a bad thing, man. That's like you chose your words like so perfectly, and there was nothing wasted. That was like a perfect piece of steak, dude. They cut all the fat out. That was so good. It was so good.
I'll tell you what. I have my last hour-long set is tomorrow here in this room at midnight. I do believe tomorrow night. If you'd like, I'll throw you on for a 5-minute guest spot.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Is that cool?
That's dope.
Then let's keep it moving along. There he goes. He did it. Mark Korakianitis. All right. We're going to go back to the bucket one more time, okay? But this time, since we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, I'm going to keep digging until I find one. Sound good?
Yes, please.
Here we go. Let's try it. That's not one. Sorry to Al Badcock. Oh, here's one right here. Actually, this young lady has been on this show before in Los Angeles. We actually saw her last night. She is a funny rising Toronto comedian. Make some noise for Sarah Wren.
Everybody.
Here we go. Closing out the show. Sarah Wren. This is it. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
Hey everyone! Recently, my boss decided to celebrate National Boss Day. It's a legit holiday in Canada. I looked it up. The history behind it. A daughter worked for her father, and she wanted to celebrate how hardworking her dad is, and how her dad is such a great boss to her. So you guys are probably thinking the same thing I thought when I heard that. Obviously, they were fucking. But my boss comes in and goes, "It's National Boss Day!" Gets drunk, which leads to them stripping nude and then masturbating fiercely in their office. I also work for myself. Thank you. I've shared my masturbation habits with you guys. Maybe I can share an opinion that isn't so popular. I cannot trust men to build houses because they think that 4 inches is 7 inches.
Sarah Ray, everybody! Fuck yeah! You did.
Nice.
I'm so out of breath, I'm really out of shape.
Well, Martin Korakianitis did a fun job. He's a little bit more out of shape than you.
Well, no, he flowed into the stage.
Let's not lean on the excuses too quickly here, Sarah. That was fun. This is your second time ever on this show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months now.
Wow, 9 months, 9 months, people back to back. You guys are like twinsies or something like that. How's it been going for you?
Good. I love it here in Toronto, and I've been touring, and I just came back from my second tour in the States, so it's been a lot of fun.
Have you enjoyed the Toronto scene?
Yes, I love it here.
You get hit on by a lot of comedians?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that like? You
Story checks out.
ever given to any of the Temptations or anything like that?
Once.
Uh-oh. Was it with Martin Korakianitis?
No.
As long as it wasn't with GP Scarpelli.
Hey, man, respect the dead.
He has blue balls right now as well, but mostly because his heart stopped 25 minutes ago. Sarah, we have unfortunately gone long over our time, so we're just going to end the interview portion right there. There she goes, Sarah Wren, everybody. Thank you so much to Royal Theater and JFL 42 for letting us go on. How about you make some noise one more time for the great and powerful Matt Brongers?
This show is important. Thank you, guys.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins?
Yes.
Brian Redman, we did it. Yeah. Very special episode earlier. Toronto was one of the first places we ever took this show on the road over 4 years ago, less than a year after starting this podcast. And we've always said, you know, this is one of our favorite, truly one of the best cities for comedy in the world. And we thank you guys so much for coming out and being part of this show. We absolutely love you. Take care of each other. Love each other.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, on some CDs and stuff out front. We got a new music video. My name is Jeremiah. Regular Watkins music video. Check it out on YouTube or Instagram.
If you guys are still out there in a few minutes, we'll give you a bunch of high fives and take pictures or whatever you guys want. Love each other. Good night. It's all man spread out over here. Got his drinking poo already. Yeah. Welcome back, buddy. We just had a fun time on the road. We had an unbelievable show in Toronto, Canada. Sold out to the gullets. Comedians waiting out in the rain in Toronto, waiting outside on the sidewalk for their names to be called in the rain. You lucky Los Angeles sitting down motherfuckers. And we had an unbelievably perfect episode. It was a great episode. And it was so much fun. Everything's good. We're back in town. And Ryan J. Edel's here drawing tonight's episode. We missed him in Toronto. While you all sit there, he's going to draw tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And then at the end, there's going to be a print of this exact show.
RyanJEbuild.com. I know that shit.
The official Kill Tony poster. So many fun things at RyanJEbuild.com. He's an all-around great artist and a great guy. Hello to everybody watching live right now on YouTube. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, streaming globally around the world. And if you're watching right now and you live in Chicago, Illinois, good news. I'm flying to you Wednesday morning. I have shows Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. A total of 6 shows at Zany's in Chicago this week. And then next week, next Friday, already, if you can believe it, it's the one and only, the first ever Kill Tony Mania. Live in San Francisco, California. That's 2 separate episodes of Kill Tony live. 2 different bands, characters, 2 different buckets, 2 different everything, 2 completely different DNA episodes of Kill Tony. Those are episodes 299 and 300. Little fun fact. I think we're at 294 or something right now. Then do Comics Mohegan Sun in Pasquille, Connecticut for 3 days. Can you believe that? Yes, I take every gig offered to me. And then the month after that, we are at Venus de Milo in Swansea, Massachusetts, smack dab right between Boston and Providence. So that's a really huge show. That is a gigantic venue. We're really excited about it. It's going to be a big production, and we're pumped. And then the week after that, we do not slow down. San Antonio with the Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Austin, Cap City. I found out something cool that I'll tell you later about Austin, Texas. It's going to be an extra special episode. Houston the next night. 4 stand-up shows in Fort Worth. 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. Plus, Fort Worth gets their own Kill Tony on Saturday. That's crazy. So 4 Texas Kill Tonys. That's going to mean that we do 6 episodes in 8 days of Kill Tony. And then Timonium, Maryland. You have me November 29th, December 1st at Magooby's Joke House. That is not a joke, everybody. I'm doing a venue called Magooby's Joke House. We're not doing small theaters and rock venues. I like to sell out to the, just the goofiest sounding venues you can imagine. Yes, Magooby's in Maryland. Yes, thank you. And then Dallas, Texas. I'm with you on New Year's Eve, 1 night only. Dallas, me and you. Why not ring in the new year with one of the top young rising comedians in the world? Who's that? Hello. Blink, silence. Fun things are happening, like our boys Reagan and Watkins have a brand new music video out. You can check it out at ReaganandWatkins.com, the new hit song. My name is Jeremiah. There's a big music video right there. And features cameos from the Great Red Band and myself and a lot of your other Kill Tony favorites. It's a very fun thing. Aphrodite's in that. Yes, she is. There she is, everybody. The legend Aphrodite. It was really smart for Jeremiah and Pat to use all those Kill Tony characters in that music video. You know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. But you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you.
Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply. So you can be a qualified candidate fast. No more sorting through the wrong resumes. No more waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
It really is a great website. My girlfriend uses it all the time to find me jobs.
Yeah, we love it. And that reminds me, we are on the hunt for new Phil Tony interns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone is free on Monday nights and wants to,
Be put to work.
yeah, wants to help out and, be a good human being, help your community, we are on the hunt for Phil Tony interns. But you have to have, skills and talents and common sense and shit like that. So I just don't think, I'm the guy for the job. So, that's a part of it.
Yeah.
And ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, it's the smartest way to hire. So let's jump into this episode. You guys ready for this or what? Ka-ching! Cha-ching! Every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week I am so excited about this. This is the return of one of my favorite comedians, one of our favorite guests on this show. This guy's an Emmy-nominated writer. He's written the last 12 Comedy Central roasts. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jesse Joyce. Come on! Yeah! Here he is.
That song.
A woman like that.
My ex and current wife made that fucking song. What's up, guys? How are you?
Jesse Joyce is here, ladies and gentlemen. Clap again. So this is a lot of first-time people ever leaving their house here tonight. It's not the most social audience. We have some.
That's all right. Well, maybe it was the 4 minutes of you listing cities they don't live in. Turn them on.
Gotta do it. Gotta sling those tickets, baby.
You should probably just list cities you aren't going to be in if you take lists.
I mean, maybe some of them, who knows? Maybe some of them are just here for a few days and they live a couple blocks away from the Goobies Joke House in Timonium, Maryland, November 29th.
Just say Columbus, Ohio. Say it.
So yeah, I'm glad that you're back here on the show. We're working together last month or the month before on the roast of Bruce Willis. Thank you, man. You too. We always all push each other in that room. It's so fun getting to meet Pete.
Yeah, Nate, I don't know if it made it on here, but my favorite one of yours was the Dennis Rodman. He thinks a shoe deal is when you get two at the same time.
I don't even think anybody ended up doing that one.
Well, it should be said that way.
I know. Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad that you're back on this show. You're always one of our favorite guests, so let's just jump right into it. The band. We have a band on this show, everybody. Every single week, the band, they become characters. I never know what they're going to be. Last week, they were nerds and billionaires, and what were they here? They were detectives. Or no, they were mafiosos or something. Oh, he was a mafioso in Toronto. And so I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all find out together. They are the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. We have music. Whoa! Wow! Lumberjacks. Clearly. This is the first time we've seen lumberjacks.
They're dressed like a Trump rally. Is that what you guys are, a Trump rally? Yeah, that's what I figured.
Wow. Here to make America great again. We have some lumberjacks. Look at this. My goodness. It's either a lumberjack or Hulk Hogan with anger issues. How you doing, Jeremiah?
Fantastic, Tony.
You're a lumberjack?
Sort of a Canadian store.
Yes. I make a living chopping down trees and giving it to the local towns.
Hey, did you just Wikipedia how the lumberjacks do it? They're talking about it.
I'm trying to break it down for somebody of your stature.
It's going to be interesting watching you guys be lumberjacks for an hour and a half. That's for damn sure.
Yes, it is, Tony.
We have Chroma Chris that looks like an albino Daniel Day-Lewis, and there will be blood.
this. This crowd is giving me wood.
Oh, here we go.
You burned a good one too early.
I was just gonna say, it seems like
That was literally our only joke plan for the night. I have a few. Way to assume that was the best one. I have a few more. Maybe. If a joke falls in the forest.
all right, maybe they had two. Those are two lumberjack jokes before we even got this thing started. That's crazy, right?
So it's when the lumberjack instead of carrying an axe is carrying a 13th century crusade battle axe. You ever seen what an axe looks like? Trust us, we already got on the Goldberg backstage for this.
Joelberg, was it you? Is that what you think lumberjacks got their trees with?
You should have seen them before we fixed it. They were double-sided. Like this. And they're like, are we knights or lumberjacks? And Joelberg's like, you're hurting my feelings. I'm like, it's real life, Joel.
Wow, I fucking love it. It's just so weird. You can tell that it must be true. So that's not even the show. I feel like Jesse and I can talk to these lumberjacks and make fun of them forever, but we have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names that we're going to pull out a few of them. We're going to meet them. They're going to get a little set, and then we interview them afterwards. I talk to them. We find out more about them, about what they were perhaps thinking during their set, about maybe something they could do better or worse. You get 60 seconds if your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So just, you hear the kitty, just wrap it up then. You guys ready to start this thing? This is it. It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. Here we go. We got Lumberjacks, Jesse Joyce, Brian Redband, Brian J. already drawing hard with a pencil flying across his little man line.
Oh, I wonder where that pencil came from.
And it's true, it's made of wood.
I can appreciate this a little more.
Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Nikki Boots. Nikki Boots. Here we go. Here she is.
Do you guys think it's weird that I pay a therapist to act like my dead mom? I mean, she does just lay there week after week. So I am that girl who hangs all of her family photos in her bedroom and on her bedroom wall so that when we finally go to have sex, we'll both be reminded of my traumatic childhood. And I have this idea. Therapists, Lyft drivers, hear me out. I'm paying you, so why don't you give me some goddamn advice, right? Instead of Lyft, it would be uplift. Uplift?
Okay. I love your closer. That's it? Like a question.
The question mark.
I only plan 3 one-liners.
That's a minute, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh, wow. I went through it real
Time flies when I guess we're having fun.
A little nervous.
Jeremiah the Lumberjack.
It looks like I gave her a haircut with my axe.
The horse of truth is out of the stable. So, Nikki, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
4 years?
Yeah.
4 years. 4 of them.
4 straight years.
In a row.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like 12 months
Yeah.
times 4.
How many trees is that? How many times have you gone on stage in those 4 years, would you say?
A lot.
A lot. Like all 6. Okay, right. All here in Los Angeles?
No. I'm not from Los Angeles.
Where are you from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore, Maryland. You mean sort of like here?
Yeah.
if he has 10 bad jokes in a row, he has to get an official Kill Tony tattoo on stage. Yeah, that's the deal.
I'm not getting the name Tony on my body.
Alright, well, I'll count that as the second one in a row.
I guess I am.
So, Nikki, what are you doing in Los Angeles?
I had a job interview today.
You're just visiting? You got a job interview? What was the job interview for?
I'm a scientist.
You are? Wow.
And I am a lumberjack.
What kind of scientist are you?
I make drugs.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess the Family Feud is calling or something like that.
Seems interesting. It seems like we should talk about that.
Oh yeah, I should definitely. Yeah, I do have a few one-liners about science. Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
I have a good one. What did the male scientist say to the female scientist?
I make more money than you.
That's a good one. Actually, yeah, he said nothing. He just interrupted her.
Oh, wow. You got some angry ladies back there excited. But I would use my version of that joke.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So what kind of drugs are you making?
So right now I make biologicals. It's a type of like monoclonal antibody.
Is that anything like forhips.com?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's like if you have cancer.
What?
Or like, that's like if you have cancer, like autoimmune disorders, or like asthma.
So you seem like you have like tattoos, you have that haircut. You don't seem like a scientist.
Isn't that crazy?
Do a lot of your other scientist coworkers look like scientists, like glasses?
Yeah, they're all old men.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And you were able to break into that industry.
I know.
See, it's also interesting. You should talk about that.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Cool.
You should also address the fact that your shirt is the curtains in my 1-year-old. These little foxes on her.
That is adorable.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Thank you. Actually, are we going to get through constructive criticism?
If you want to.
Whatever. Go ahead. You go.
Well, I'm going to find out more about your visit here. Since you come here for the job interview?
Yes.
And that was today.
That was today.
How did it go?
Oh, really well.
Really?
Yeah.
So, it's for a full-time job here in Los Angeles, making bio whatevers?
Different kind of drug, actually. But yes, it's actually called cell therapy. So it's kind of the future of biotech.
Cell therapy?
Mm-hmm. So instead of like producing proteins out of the cell, you're actually using the cell. You're actually taking your own cells and reprogramming them with DNA.
Yeah, this is going to make Michael J. Fox walking out.
Only if you have cancer, I guess.
With science and less. What?
Only if you have cancer.
Also, is there any progress in cancer for real though? Is there something?
This is huge because basically what they're doing is for people who have certain types of blood cancer, they're getting your own T cells, which is an immune cell, and they're taking them out. Yeah, definitely. And they're reprogramming them.
What happens? You lose them when you have AIDS, which is something you're all wrestling. Familiar. The horse is over.
So, Nick,
You look like back on the village people. Like ones that didn't make it.
it is impressive. Well, I guess they're just leaving.
Jeremy.
No. Once you go lumberjack, you always come back. Okay. So, Nikki, when do you have to go back to?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning. Oh.
Are you a doctor? Like, do you have a doctorate?
No, I just have a master's.
Okay. Wow.
Where'd you go to school?
John Hopkins.
My goodness.
It's a good doctor school, right? I went to John Hopkins.
I Joelberg has arrived. No tattoo tonight for Joelberg. It's not gonna happen. John Chopkins. He was so excited to say it. I think he said John Chopkins too. He didn't even say John. Why is that funny? That's my lips. All right, Nikki. Well, I mean, you know, the set was, you know,
It was tough.
yeah. But you got the party started for us. It's not an easy position, and thanks for signing up and coming on. There she goes, Nikki Booth. She's on Twitter at NFEWKS and Booths. Interesting spelling. Twitter handle is different than her spelling of her last name. Okay, you guys get it? You having fun yet? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of David Lucas. Here we go. David Lucas. I see movement. He's walking up here. Chroma Chris strumming that guitar. Here he comes. Oh, I know David. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I'm from the hood. Anybody else from the hood? I knew I was from the hood because my mom bought us the hood version of Monopoly. And every space on Monopoly was go to jail. In hood Monopoly, you start off with a light bill in your hand. I'm like, damn, I just started playing. How the fuck I owe $1,200 already? You can't buy shit in hood Monopoly. You can only rent. You know what I'm saying? The pieces in hood Monopoly be like a Chuck Taylor, a pit bull, and a Cadillac with a spare tire. Like, the chance card in hood Monopoly be like, you took a chance and fell asleep in a car with two niggas that robbed the liquor store. Take your ass back to jail. All right, man. Thank y'all.
Oh, yeah. David Lucas.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What's up, man?
Fucking great joke. Good Monopoly.
Yeah. Monopoly.
And I was gonna say, it might be a thing where you can do where you, at the end, you say they still have the shoe, but it's hanging from a telephone pole. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the pieces.
But they don't do that no more. When the last time you went to the hood?
No, I saw one in Detroit. We were doing
It looked like the last time I was in the hood. Very frequently, sir.
You look like you served papers. You might have gave a nigga some court papers or some shit. You know?
I've seen The Wire. They fucking hang shoes, right? No.
That's what white people do. They watch a whole bunch of black television. Y'all get a kick out of that shit. You probably got like a black fetish, you know?
oh, shit. David taking shots at the guests over here. My God.
I
Relax.
fucking tag. I have a
Yeah.
fucking I just gotta do it. What the fuck do I know? All right, go ahead. Do it your way then. Do your joke.
Good Monopoly is fun. That's a fucking fun.
It's a great joke.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah.
That's fun. Did you write that recently?
I wrote that joke maybe like 3 years ago. I just started back touching on it.
Heck yeah. That's fun.
Added the little, you can only rent the hood Monopoly like 3 weeks ago. So I'm like, let me bring it back out.
What would the community chest be?
Nigga, I don't fuck with chess. I don't know shit about no chess.
There's probably like
Fucking perfect.
there's probably like a tag that like all the streets are Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, like the whole.
Yeah.
I like this joke. I want to help it.
No, I like it, bro.
All right.
It sounds like an actual game. Maybe it's made by the.
Yeah, like you should fucking sell this game.
Yeah.
Is the game made by Parker Brothers?
There you go. Joelberg's still here.
Fuck it.
I'm trying to get that one out for about a minute and a half, but you beat me to it. There you go.
I'm train working on the Kill Tony show tonight, nigga.
I love it. I love it. So, how's life going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started when I was a teenager, so like 9 years.
I've seen you do quite a lot of roast battles. There was a period in time where you were taking on a new person every week upstairs. It was like an open challenge.
Yeah, and then it got to the point, like I got emotional on stage, not in like a sensitive way, but in a way like I wanted to like fight the other opponent because like roast me, motherfucker, not my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
So I just quit. When you know like you about to, you know what I'm saying?
I do not have a daughter. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just stop while you're ahead before you do something that you'll regret.
Right.
So that's what I just took a step back, and I'm on the show on them digital roast week, so they pay and they get millions of views per episode. So it's like, fuck it, I'm still roasting.
Hell yeah. You're fucking right. I don't know exactly what you said, but now I'm a little bit afraid of you, and so I'm just gonna agree and definitely not make fun of your daughter. That's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not saying a goddamn thing about her. I'm sure she's at home right now playing good Monopoly, just good little girl. So David, is that what you do full time? Do you
write, act, and I live on my family money. You know what I'm saying?
family money?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of family money do you come from?
You ever heard of the record label Slip and Slide?
Hold on. What?
Slip and Slide.
Slip and slide?
Yeah, with Trick Daddy, Rick Ross, and my family on that. So like, my family ain't broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming from like a suburban hood family.
When you say slip and slide, you mean the thing that you
Slip and Slide, take it to the high. Trick Daddy, y'all niggas know what this is. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about the shut up?
It's a record label out of Miami.
Black people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. I wasn't expecting to tell black people to shut up. Now I feel bad.
It's a record label out of Miami.
They all just, you podcast listeners, they all just started singing a song for some reason. When David said,
It's a record label out of Miami. It was very popular in the late 90s, early 2000s.
You're talking about Slip and Slide.
Slip and Slide.
It's a record label, but it's
Not the gang.
here's the thing. Like I just learned this also, but like I think of our assumption was like maybe I don't know, maybe his whole fucking life is obsessed with children's games and toys and things.
Yeah.
4 minutes out of the monopoly. So like I was also thinking Slip and Slide.
I thought it was Slip and Slide too. It seems like black people would love Slip and Slide because you can't drown in a slip and slide.
Hey man.
You can't make your own sound.
I like that pony. I like that shit.
Welcome back to White People Explaining Hip Hop.
If you listen to you never listen to Trick Daddy, Trina,
Of course, I do.
Ryan Moon. Yeah. There you go. Slip. That's when he was still on Slip and Slide. Yeah.
That is so cool. Where was
Daddy Lucas.
that based up in Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's where I'm originally from.
That's so cool. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like 7 years.
That's so awesome.
Like on the school like this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Where?
UCLA, dog.
Really?
Yeah. Black people with tattoos can have degrees too, nigga.
Damn. I mean, I am, though. These people that we've had so far do not look like what they are. You know what I mean?
Like I always tell people, I don't know what the fuck education look like. I don't know what education look like. Education don't have a face.
It's true.
Education don't have a face, you know what I'm saying?
It's true.
I went to private school my whole life up to high school.
Oh, you're bougie.
Yeah. Give me fried chicken, fried and avocado oil. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. I don't know how to relate to this.
Well, David, I mean, fucking perfect interview. Such an interesting background and life that you have now. And congrats on a killer minute. I love that Monopoly bitch. There he is, David Lucas. Follow him on Twitter, all one word, David Lucas. Funny. Instagram, David Lucas Funny. Exactly how it sounds. All one word, David Lucas Funny. Yeah. I love what's going on over here. There's a little fucking, we got a little touch of the Apollo in this room tonight. One little section. That's what I'll call you. That's what I'm going to call you guys. The Apollo 13 over there.
Oh man, that was terrific. God bless you. That was a great joke.
I've been smoking a less pot before Kill Toke lately, and I realized when I smoke a little bit less. Okay, This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. You guys ready to meet another human being? All right, make some noise for Julian Aguilar. Julian Aguilar. Here we go. We're back in that lucky corner. Lucky corner. That corner, because it is the longest walk to the stage, always has some people. One more time, everybody, for Julian Aguilar. What's up, fuckers? So, y'all, I have a cat. He keeps teasing me. He walks in front of me with his ass up. I just want to fuck it, but pussy don't like to get wet, you know? I had sushi last night. She didn't shave, so I can put a little hot sauce on it, you know? I like to add spice, you know, spice things up. This ain't no motherfucker go down. Shit. If black people can't see, do they know they going into the light? Because I know they can feel hell. That shit hot as hell, you know? Okay. Wow. Woo. Man. I can tell you're Mexican, Julian Aguilar, because your scent went south real quick. Started off guns a-blazing with one of my favorite openers ever.
I could not follow gravity. Like, that was the funniest thing that happened. Was fucking the microphone fell.
I'm sure you podcast listeners maybe heard it, but as soon as he touched the microphone, it jumped for its life to the ground. And started off with what's up, bitches? After you dropped the microphone? Fuckers. What's up?
Drop the microphone. What's up, fuckers? That's my favorite combination. The sheer fucking confidence that you had to call us all fuckers. A second after you fumbled the microphone out of your hand.
I say myself.
And then you launched straight into bestiality and lost the rest of the room.
I do it. I put it on your cat. This is interesting. Why do you sound like that? Why do you sound like you're from the hood? Why do you sound like Floyd Mayweather decided to kidnap one of Oscar De La Hoya's children? Like, what's going on exactly? I just stay in Compton. I stay in Compton. I don't know. So you stay in Compton. I don't know. That is the answer. You staying in Compton is why. That's that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I got a new black friend too. So that's how we talk. You have a new black friend. Yeah. That's so there's the Apollo 13. My favorite's the one just shaking her head right there. It's the most beautiful thing. Just fuck. How old are you? I don't want to say. I like to keep people guessing, you know. But I'm old enough. You're 21.
This isn't to catch a breath where you can tell us how old you are. I don't understand. This guessing. Anyway.
My goodness. And are you Mexican? You're wearing a Brazil hoodie, but I'm not buying it. I'm white. I was born here in America, so. Oh, your parents are illegal. I get it. Yeah.
After Trump got elected, Mexicans started wearing Brazil stuff.
David, how long
They have more Miss Universes. That's why that appeals to Trump. He gets it. Yeah.
I didn't know they had Brazil sweaters on Gilligan's Island. So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Julian? 1 year. 1 year. Yep. And it's something you take pretty seriously? I've been coming here. I've actually been coming here for the whole year. Here, on Tony. I've been coming here for a whole year, and you finally just got pulled out of the wow. So cool. Well, congratulations. Thank you. So, Julian, you look like a little kid. What do you do for work? I'm not working right now. No? Sorry.
He's not Mexican.
Oh, you're not Mexican.
He's white, remember?
He's not really white.
Harry for jokes, by the way, how young you are. You know?
Oh, I know. I got bits about that. Yeah, like what? Let me hear a bit about what you look like.
You went with sodomizing a cat.
I didn't do it. Let's hear about it. Right. So let's hear one of your bits about how you look young.
Can you imagine me with a baby? I mean, I like babies, but I also like them to shut the fuck up.
Wow, alright. Turns out you don't have any bits about how you look young. That's a bit about not liking babies, Julian. You son of a bitch. Man, I feel like you'd be a star on the Disney version of Portlandia.
I like Nickelodeon.
Yeah. So Julian, you're clearly, I mean, you can only, I might guess, be 22, 23 at the oldest. So what do you do for fun? What is a kid like you nowadays? What are you guys into?
I like to just fuck around with people and shit.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know. When I ride on the metro, I like to act like a crackhead too. Just there's crackhead.
Yeah, like what do you do to act like a crackhead?
No. You want me to act?
Yeah. I want you to act like a fucking crackhead.
No.
Yes.
No.
What are you, shy? You're in the Comedy Store.
No.
Look out there and act like a crackhead. Let's see what the fuck you're talking about. Who knows? There might be an SNL recruiter out there right now. Alright, wow. You didn't look like ISIS after you.
Because they're cold, bro.
Other than acting weird on the metro. Is that what they call the metro in Compton, or they call it a young metro? That was just for the Apollo 13. I knew you white people wouldn't get it.
There's enough tracks in black communities to name it whatever you want. Tracks, weaves, fucking.
Jesus, maybe just take a breath. Meditate for a second back there, Joelberg. You're just talking absolute nonsense at this point. Just because your baby cousin's up here bombing, doing crackhead impressions. Julian, what else? I mean, you must be into other things. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, I ride BMX and shit.
Really?
Sometimes, yeah. I actually just fucked up my hand coming right here. Yeah.
How'd that happen?
Fucking bushes. I don't know. They got thorns or something. I just scratched my hand and fucked it up.
Wow. Do you drink?
Sometimes I have to be in the mood though. My dad's a drinker, so I don't really.
Right. What was your mom specifically around a certain time 22 years ago? Like a 9-month period I'm thinking of in specific. Shit.
Alright, stop.
No, listen, I feel like your jokes start funny, and then I really want to think you're funny. Like, I enjoy your appearance, and you're like, you know what I mean? You have like a likable, adorable quality to you, but just don't like talk about fucking happy asshole. Like, you know, I'm not saying you can't talk about it, but like, that was the whole punchline. Was like, I want to fuck a happy asshole. You know,
you're better than that. You are better than a wet pussy joke.
I look innocent, and that's how I throw you off.
No,
but like, it's just like a shock value punchline isn't enough.
Right.
And,
it's gotta be good. I technically look innocent too. But you have to write. You can't just say wet pussy. Right. It has to make sense. You got more, by the way. You got so much love from just being innocent, and then you went dark. You dropped the mic. You said, "What's up, fuckers?" Like you had it, and then was that your thing?
What? Not.
Have you done that? You dropped the mic thing before? Like I know you didn't do that on purpose, but because
I've done it before. Yeah.
Oh, that's like one of your go-tos. Drop the mic. Say, "What's up, fuckers?" All right. Well, Julian, you are your own thing. I feel like you're eventually, gonna have some breakthroughs and things like that. You're doing it young, so that's a good start. There he goes, everybody. His first time ever on Kill Tony. He's been signing up for a year. Heinous news. Signed up for a year, and the first thing that happens is the mic fell out of the mic stand. Can you imagine that? Jonathan. Known his name in paint? No? Nope. Alright, well, Jonathan has been blacklist. Sure. There you go. On to the next one. And it is Bill Banger. Bill Banger. I'm not seeing movement. There was no Bill Banger.
Blacklist.
Wow.
Stage.
Jeez, oh man. My God. On to the next one. Let's try it again. How about Dan Donahue? Whoa, there we go. There he is. Dan Donahue.
How's it going, guys? I just stopped working construction job, which I'm pretty excited about. Construction, if you don't know, it's pretty easy. All you need to do is buy your own boots and be okay with people admitting to murder to you. Those two big prerequisites. I've had 3 different people on 3 separate occasions admit to murder to me, which makes me mad. Not at them, they became my best friends, but at the Justice Department, because the Justice Department spends millions of dollars every year training police interrogators, which I now know, complete waste of money. If you want someone to admit to a murder, you don't interrogate them for an hour. You spend 5 minutes drywalling with them. They'll admit to every horrible thing they've ever done. I know when someone's about to admit to murder now, which is a weird skill. It's pretty easy though. It's real easy because they always say the same thing before they do it. Does anyone know the phrase they say? Here it is. It's easy. One phrase. Here it is. I'm not proud of it.
Oh yeah, Dan Donahue. That was a fun set. This your first time on the show?
No, a third.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't remember you. Is that a new mustache or something like that?
Mustache. Yeah, brand new mustache.
Yeah, I'm starting to sort of remember you. We've made fun of that speech impediment you have.
Here it is. Yeah. You don't remember the face, but the slur, you got it.
Hell yeah. Right. Can't forget that.
Can't forget.
So Dan, how long you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now.
3 years. All living here in Los Angeles?
No, I started in Boston.
Started in Boston. Are you any relation to Phil Donahue?
No, not at all. No, unfortunately. It would have been good.
What does your dad do?
He was a yoga teacher.
He was a yoga teacher and he passed away. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did he die from?
Yoga is bullshit.
Yeah.
Heart attack.
Oh,
He was still stressed out. It's so weird.
yeah.
He thought he was doing downward dog. Dying. The joke is, think about it. Doing downward dog and got hit by a UPS truck. You have to do the physical.
No, it's not going to make it any better.
What is that?
There's something wrong with Joelberg. I think he's having like mini strokes. Sometimes he's dialed in. Sometimes it's just shoehorning something. Not even downward dog. Like, I mean, there's even. All right.
I almost so bad that it's very hard to you right now.
Okay. So, Dan, how long ago did your dad die?
About 3-4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago. That must have been hard for you, huh?
Yeah, it was tough. Yeah.
Yeah. Now your mom's all alone.
Yeah. Well, they were divorced before, so. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did she have a boyfriend or anything like that?
Husband. Yeah.
Oh, she remarried.
Oh yeah.
How long ago did they divorce?
They divorced when I was like 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So like 50 years ago.
About 50 years ago. Yeah. I am 72.
He just said that he knows 3 people who killed someone, and you're fucking trying to get mom's divorced.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny because in my head right now, I'm like, how do I make this a fit? Like, I can't do it. Yeah, it's terrible.
I'll just answer the questions honestly.
I got you.
So, is that true that you've had people admit to you that they killed?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, not all when I was working construction, but I have like 3 different times I was working.
Did you go to the police or anything?
No, I mean, let that shit slide, baby.
Wow.
Wow, that's a very interesting approach.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know, you gotta talk to them all day, and it passes the time. You know.
Nice. Wow. I didn't
What do
realize.
you usually follow up with when they say that? You seem to be very comfortable in that situation.
I honestly like. By the 3rd one, I'm just like, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Jeez, that's very bad.
That should be part of the joke. You know that?
Yeah.
You don't hang out with these people like out of work.
No, thank God, no. No, I've never had to. One of the guys though, I worked like right next to him, was like the
Howard did with it. Like, that one, I mean, it's game related. The first one, yeah. But,
Wow.
gotta do what you gotta do.
I guess so. Damn. So is that me? You're still doing construction?
No, now I work as a physical therapy aide. I actually,
I feel like you're still wearing the hard hat from the construction job while doing physical therapy. Am I right?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of physical therapy do you do to people?
So I'm just like assisting a physical therapist, so basically it's like lifting people out of wheelchairs and stuff, like all that sort of thing. Yeah.
Is that fun?
If lifting people out of wheelchairs, it's rad, yeah.
But I mean, like, is it like rewarding? Do you feel like you're helping
Oh,
people?
sure, yeah. It's the first time I've ever done where I actually like feel good going into it, yeah.
Do you ever talk about your speech impediment on stage?
I talk about being in special ed, which is kind of like, a little bit, but no, not directly.
They did have you in special ed.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Is it just a speech impediment?
So wait, so you wore like a helmet from grade school through like months ago? No, it was really, they just kept the helmet. It was nice, yeah.
So is it just a speech impediment, or
dyslexia and dysgraphia. So like,
it's dysgraphia?
like my handwriting looks terrible. Basically, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, bad handwriting. Yeah.
I thought dysgraphia was the name of one of the ladies in the Apollo 13. Hell yeah, still got it. All right, well. So Dan, I mean, have you ever, you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
A few months now.
Oh yeah, right after your dad died.
Yeah.
One door closes, another one opens.
There you go, baby.
So what does she do?
She's an assistant to a lawyer.
Assistant to a lawyer?
Yeah.
You guys
must be very interested in a couple of unsolved murders. And you see it straight to me. Yeah, we don't mention those around her. Yeah, this guy's like a walking serial.
An assistant to a physical therapist.
Assistant to a lawyer.
Assistant to a lawyer.
We're so close to success.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So far. Well, that's fun. What is she? What do you think she sees in you?
Just and everything but the voice, pretty much. I think.
Yeah. You have a solid wiener.
It's alright. Yeah.
Alright. I don't know. And it's been 5 years and 4 months. I gotta ask new questions every once in a while. All right.
Is there a reason for the mustache? Or anything like that? Yeah. I've heard something like that. No. Oh, like a cleft lip? Is that what you're asking? No. Good question.
I feel like you are, starting to look like the type of guy that helps people out of wheelchairs. I'm pretty sure that Ben Stiller's character in Happy Gilmore that took care of Happy's grandma looked exactly like you in that movie. It's one of those you have to see it. I implore you to watch the YouTube and not just listen to the audio of Kill Tony. It's fun. You can see his 70s porno stash, and there you go.
Since we're talking about looks, here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was on the show. I said he looks like if Freddie Mercury was one of the Wahlberg brothers.
There you go. Man, you were so much funnier last time he was on the show.
Thanks for the memory. Leaning on callbacks now?
Yeah, you should have flashbacks. All right, everybody. There goes Dan Donahue. There he is. There he goes, Dan Donahue. Wow. It's fun. I don't think we've ever had anybody admit to being a confessional.
That's kind of fucked up. I mean, if somebody told me about murder, I'm just like working at Kinko's or something, I'd probably tell somebody about that. Yeah. And then the second time it happened, you'd go, I really should definitely need to do it. Yeah.
Wow, this is how I find out Red Man's a fucking rat.
Yeah.
So, of course. Okay. I believe I've seen this name once or twice at least. Make some noise for Josh Fromer, everyone. Josh Fromer.
Lucky corner again.
The lucky corner. Here he comes. From
up like Captain America and go visit kids with terminal diseases in hospitals. That's pretty cool, right? And then I thought to myself, how fucked do you have to be before a famous superhero comes and visits you in the hospital? I'm not talking about like an orderly in a Batman mask. That could be for anybody. But if it's Wonder Woman, but the actual woman that plays Wonder Woman in the movies, your parents lied to you about you just being in there for a cold. That would be so much better. I mean, how does that conversation go between doctors, right? Hey, little Timmy's not doing so good. Should we try something new? No, you know what? Let's just call in the Justice League and have them pay him a visit. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
All right, here you go. 50 seconds of Josh Bromer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Is this your first time on the show?
You know, it's funny. Because a guy a few times ago mentioned that he had been signing up for a year. And I had last been on the show, episode 219. Wow. So it was like in June of 2017. I've signed up every single week since then, with the exception of like one. And I haven't got up.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Bucket of Destiny.
That's it.
Us from that Justice League bit you just did.
Yeah.
How'd it go that time?
It went terribly too. Yeah. I mean, it went alright. It went okay. But
okay. Well, let's talk about it. Do other sets feel good for you? Other places?
Yeah, sometimes. That was just a new bit that I've been doing for literally like a week.
Try to help me understand what you were getting at when you say something. You said something about gold, right? That wasn't the goal. Like, what was that punchline supposed to be? Because I couldn't quite even understand what it was supposed to be when you got there.
What do you mean?
Yeah, right after Wonder Woman, you say something like, well, blah, 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 that wasn't the goal, or that was the goal, or something like that. Or coal, maybe? Something gold? Coal?
Oh, yeah, so I said that if you're like a sick kid and you're lying in the hospital, all of a sudden, like, Chris Evans walks in a Captain America uniform, like, you must be really fucking sick.
Yeah.
And then I think, like, your parents probably lied to you about you just being in there for a cold. It might be something that's certainly more serious about the joke is that, in essence, like, you made the victim the sick child. Yeah, that's, like, there's other ways to go. Like, you can make fun of Chris Evans for fucking, like, dressing up in his movie costume. He could just hire a Postmates guy to dress up like, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's like no, I don't know what you mean. Chris Evans. You can make it about somebody else other than like.
Right. Maybe it's like, hey kid, remember how we told you had the flu? Well, you know who else flew? Superman. You have cancer. Like that. I don't know.
No, that's pretty good.
Is this coming from the soft place in your heart? Like, have you seen a dying kid recently or something like that?
No, I'm going to tell you what happened. I saw an Instagram post where literally the lady that plays Wonder Woman was visiting a kid in the hospital, and I commented on it. Boy, you really have to be fucked if a superhero comes and visits you in the hospital, and it got 5,000 likes.
Where was this at on World?
It was on Barstool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got 5,000 likes.
And literally, like, I've been doing stand-up for like a year and a half, so I went, this was like 2 weeks ago, and I went and just kind of wrote out a bit and said, oh, you know, I'm going to try that on stage and see if it, you know, if it gets 5,000 likes on stage on Instagram, maybe it'll get some laughs. And,
yeah, what do we learn?
It did it. Yeah, it did it.
What do you do for a living, Josh?
I'm actually unemployed right now. Yeah,
you look like an out-of-work Nickelodeon host.
Oh, do I really?
Like you used to do a spin-off of Guts, and things just didn't go.
No. I'm like a Kermit the Frog became human.
What was the last job that you had?
I worked as a photographer for an automotive advertising company, and I fucking hated it. My boss was a huge dick, so I just left.
When you say your boss was a huge dick, like what would he make you do?
Oh, you know, he was one of those people where he admitted to me one day, Josh, I know I give you 6.
He killed something.
Yeah, I heard it. Oh no, he did. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you have to do.
Yeah.
You know. No, he said, I know I give you 16 hours worth of work to do in an 8-hour day, but you are a little bit behind. And so that was like his whole thing. He was always bitching at me I was falling behind, but he acknowledged that it's going to be too much work.
Then he's fired you.
I quit.
Oh, did you quit in like a cool way or anything?
No, I just sent him a text message. And I was just like, hey, I'm going to leave my equipment right here and I'm going home.
Wow.
That's all I did, yeah.
What did he say?
He was like, was like, "Oh, are you serious? Are you really serious?" And I said, "Yeah, and this is the work phone, so I'm keeping this here too." And we just left it there. Yeah, like a Dilbert cartoon.
Yeah. It's really impressive, Josh.
Yeah.
So how have you been surviving? How long ago has it been since you
That was like 2 months ago. What I did is I had another car back home in New York, and I sold that for a good chunk of money, so I could live off that money.
What kind of car?
I had a Corvette. Yeah, I had a pretty new Corvette. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That you had from photographing for an ad agency?
No, I got it years ago. I got that car when I was like 25 years old. I got it. It was pretty much brand new when I bought it. It was mint condition, had like 5,000 miles
How
on
were
it.
you able to get a brand new Corvette when you were 20?
So yeah, my dad had a Corvette that he never drove, and he was like, "Hey, this car means a lot to me. I want you to have it. I can't drive it. You're gonna get out of it." So I then took it. I sold that, and I sold my own car, and I went and bought this one.
Was your dad pissed off?
No. I told my dad I was thinking about it, and he's like, I'm gonna feel bad. He's like, "Don't. Your car's sick. Do it."
Yeah.
So I did it. Yeah.
Your dad says sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like selling my guy.
Yeah.
Is your dad still alive?
Yeah, yes. Yep. Yeah.
Him and your mom still together?
Yep.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you been married?
We've been there since April.
April. And are you close to running out of money?
No. It's kind of cool because I was living down here in West Hollywood. I had an apartment literally just down the street from here. I left that, I gave up the lease on that, and I just moved in with her in Pasadena. I'm very lucky. She hasn't. I'm like, "Hey, do I owe you rent? Is there anything I can do?" She's like, "No, it's all good."
No, she just wants that sweet fucking Dilbert.
Yeah, exactly. She wants to waking up next to this every morning. This payment enough. That's basically.
Yeah, what does she do?
She works for a studio. Yeah, I don't want to say which one. But it was funny because she actually took me to work today and showed me her office, and I got to hang out and play video games and eat food while she was with it. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
My God, what do you think she's getting out of this? I mean, I've never seen a girl treat a guy with such unimposing shoulders with so much respect.
Yeah, neither have I.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he has the shoulders of a infant Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, there's no backpack in the world that he can wear. He can't do it. He sold the Corvette because the seatbelt didn't fit.
Oh my God, I just keep picturing him trying to put on a backpack and it keeps sliding all the way down to the ground. Josh, you literally have no shoulders.
Yeah, I'm a skinny guy. It was funny because
No. I'm a skinny guy. But you don't have fucking shoulders, dude.
No,
You don't have shoulders.
No, I don't.
You wash your hair with head and... Shoulders back, everybody. A little... He is back on his throne and is taking a heavy breath of relief for you podcast listeners. Thought you'd never be back, Joel. Have you noticed this before?
Yeah, I'm feeling cold upper arm parts.
Did you know you don't have shoulders? Is this a new discovery for you right now?
No, I've been brutally aware for my entire life, 34 years. Yeah.
It's always been that way.
Yeah.
People are like, "Hey, you don't really have any shoulders, Josh."
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Did someone super strong once give you a massage and just fucked you up?
No,
They just rubbed them all the way, fucking chiseled them down.
I can't explain it. It's hard for you every time you put on a scarf and just slides right off. Weird.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Well, freak. I don't know. If he was a pirate, he would have just a little canary sitting on him. I mean, I've been aware of it my whole life. But I don't think until this point anybody articulated to me that.
No, let me tell you right now, the standout thing about you, I mean, definitely in the history of Kill Tony's smallest shoulders.
Wow, that's great. Yeah.
I just feel like I got the world on my... I mean, it's fucking incredible. incredible.
Yeah.
Does it affect you in other ways? Is there other ways? Like just having arms connected to your neck like that?
No, but I dislocated the shoulder, or where it would be on most people.
Yes, I haven't been able to locate your shoulder all night. You must watch this. I don't know how funny it looks on the screen. You have to watch this part. You listen to the audio, whatever. Oh my god. Do you have jokes about how you don't have shoulders?
No, well,
you need to start immediately.
So I dislocated the shoulder. I dislocated 5 times, but 2 times are kind of funny. One was playing video games. I got mad and I threw the controller down and popped my shoulder out.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And the second and final time I popped out my shoulder, I was having I was having relations with a girl I just met.
Yeah.
And she had driven me to her house. We met at a bar, and I was a little drunk in the middle of relations. My shoulder popped out. I didn't know what to do. In my panic, I called my dad, and he gave me the call. Yeah, I did that one. Yeah, that's okay.
So let me ask you something. When you say you were having relations with that girl, what do you mean exactly?
We were having sex. Yeah.
Oh, you were having.
Yeah, we were right in the middle of having sex, and I was literally like, "Oh shit!" And she's like, "Oh, did you come?" I'm like, "No, my fucking shoulder popped out."
And she's like, "What shoulder?"
Yeah, basically, this arm was hanging down like this, and that's how she noticed. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
So she drove me to the hospital and waited in the emergency room for me. Like I said, called my father.
Right.
And my dad walks in, and I didn't tell him I was with a girl. And he walks in, he looks at me, looks at the girl, and he's like, "Oh shit! Wow, yeah."
Yeah. And then the doctor came in, and he's like, "We have bad news. You have no shoulders."
Yeah.
Well, Josh, you got to be up here for an extra 5 minutes. Thanks for not having shoulders. That's how this show works.
You have to talk about that on stage, though. I will. Yeah, absolutely.
Take everything that we've said and just fucking do it, because I've never in my life seen anybody with blessed shoulders. So I'll never be able to do anything with that joke, unless, of course, I'm one day on the dais at the roast of Josh Fromer, which, let's face it, ain't gonna fucking.
No, it's not.
All right, well, there you go.
Awesome.
Be careful putting that mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, Josh Fromer, everybody. Come on, give him a hand. And shoulders, if you have them. Be careful. My God.
You know when you buy a jacket and it has those shoulder pads in it, and you're like, why does this happen? It's just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's so exciting. My God. Wow. Wow. It's amazing. How about one more time for Josh Fromer? Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some fucking noise for Michael Gonzalez. Here he comes. We have movement. Anything can happen. Here he comes. Michael Gonzalez.
What's going on? Really glad to make it through tonight. I just realized I look like the emo lumberjack of this band. Maybe like I was the reason why they voted for Trump to keep me out. You know what I mean? But I'm a little older, a little nervous. I noticed I watch or experience Facebook different than my girlfriend. She wants like cakes and puppies, and I realized I look at people that have died, and so I know my coach died. It really bothered me. He used to say, "Mike, what the fuck's wrong with you?" You know what I mean? Like, and some people are really good with kids. I'm not. But this other guy that I went to school with, I think about this guy like 3 times a year. Because he had the biggest dick I've ever seen in real life, you know what I mean? fucking amazing. Yeah,
Okay, dude, Michael gets that. So,
I didn't expect to have a panic attack as I got on stage.
I'm gonna take again. Is this your first time ever on stage?
No, I actually was an open mic host until the comic show, or the comic club closed. I don't think it was my fault. But,
I got another question. Did you steal the last guy's shoulder?
I was actually really good at like quick comebacks, and that's like I've had a lot of like the comics that come to my show, like come up here, and they're like, "We can't wait to see you." I just fucking ate dicks. I got nervous.
It's all good, Michael. Just relax. I believe in you. I like your style. You're one of the funniest home plate umpires we've ever had on the show, and I'm excited to talk with you more and meet you.
I can see both sides of the plate with the size of my head.
Okay. All right. That one right there. No, not that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco Giants.
Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael. So, are you a baseball fan?
Not really. When you're down my dimensions, it doesn't matter what the team is. You just probably close the fence. And so that's why I got this hat.
Okay, Michael. Maybe you're not funny after all. No, I'm kidding. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Claremont Flappers just closed.
Claremont Flappers, and it just closed. What do you do for a living?
I work for Southern California Edison.
Oh, power company.
Yeah, I deal with billing of the stuff that like our computers can't do. So.
Stuff that computers can't do. Oh, okay. So what does that mean exactly? Like businesses, like solo areas, like at the top of the grid, sort of?
Yeah, so things that don't have meters, like it's really boring. It's probably worse than my stuff that I just did if I were to explain it to you. But yeah, it's,
I highly doubt that.
I'm just saying.
You walked us through two very personal paths.
Yeah.
So what were you trying to say? That on Facebook, a lot of your friends are dying?
Yeah, so the whole premise was that I gone and looked at my alumni, and I saw that my coach had died. And after I saw that my coach had died, I saw that this guy that I literally he had the biggest dick I'd ever seen in real life.
How'd you see his dick?
I was out at lunch, and I wasn't even close to it. It was like 20 feet away.
Lunch? What the fuck do you want?
He was at the senior table. I was a freshman, and he just dropped anchor, and it was huge.
What do you mean he dropped anchor?
Chuck was like, "Hey, everybody," and it was the biggest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Wow. So you're at lunch, eating.
Yeah.
And he's just like, "Hey, everybody," and he pulls his dick out.
Yeah, and that joke is killed every time I've used it.
In the Claremont Flappers.
That's why it's
welcome to reality, my little friend.
I'm going to be using it on Thursday at the Ontario Improv, so see how that goes.
Yes, we will. Hey, who knows? You know, it might do good. It might be.
Also, why do you need to mention that your coach died? What does that have anything to do with you?
So it's again, I was like really super nervous, but it's a play of just how this person like touched me in an emotional way by being cool, and then just
it sounds like you need more than a minute to fucking really
right. But I knew I was nervous, and so I had to use that energy to try and feel like I was emotional. So I thought I would try and flip it that way, but didn't.
For those of you listening to the podcast, there was a moment just now where Chroma Chris grabbed the microphone, and I got so excited I almost fell out of my chair. Chroma Chris, are you going to say something?
I was just wondering if your coach is the guy with the biggest dick ever seen.
No, different guys.
Just the way you're telling the story is Chroma Chris, you talk so rarely that I'm pretty sure you can say anything, and it's just hilarious. Anyway,
I actually got a text message that my girlfriend's brother's friends were here in the audience. They saw me, couldn't wait to see me on stage.
Here tonight.
Yeah, and so now I know that I'm in front of them too.
Wow.
Yeah, that's shitty. And my cousin that came out. That was awesome.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them
Pretty darn.
died.
Yeah, my coach died, yeah.
And who knows, that guy,
Right side, anyways.
that guy with the gigantic dick who's probably, he probably followed you on Facebook. You're going to brag about this on Facebook. He's going to click on the link and he's going to be like,
Yeah, but he's dead. That was the whole part of
he
it.
bombed and I still have a big dick.
No, he died.
Oh, he's dead.
That was the part.
Oh, okay.
Everyone in that set is dead.
That's right.
Everyone you mentioned
That was
is a dead person.
yeah.
He thought he could fucking dig himself out of that.
How did
10 remaining seconds.
the big dick guy die? Did he accidentally hang himself?
I have no idea. I found out literally like a few weeks ago.
No, his blood went to the. Fuck.
Wow.
I think I'm about like 6 now.
That's close.
Michael, you're a big man. What do you attribute a lot of that size that you have to, a lot of that mass? What's some of your secrets? What is it? Ice cream at night?
High fat diet, low exercise. Pretty much that's all it is.
Last time you exercised, what was that, you think?
I think I ran here into the States. That was it.
Oh.
Yeah.
A red band day.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I got like maybe 1,200 steps so far today. So that's good.
Yeah. Man. Are you afraid about, perhaps, the inevitable? Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the thing is that my fiance 17 years younger than me.
Oh.
Yeah, and so I told her, I'm like, listen, like, dude, I will not be in your golden years, so just.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second.
Yeah.
You're getting married to a young lady who is 17 years younger than you. How old are you, Michael?
42.
42 minus 7.
Thank you. Yeah.
42.
25.
25.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that.
Chill. How long have you been dating her?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
Man, so you started dating her when she was 22.
Yeah, against my better judgment.
Why do you say that?
She was too young for me. I kept saying, you're way too young for me.
Yeah.
And so she kept asking me to marry her over and over and over again. I'm like, it's not going to happen.
She's Latino as well?
No, white girl.
Really?
Yeah.
A white girl wanted to marry you.
For some kind of reason, yeah.
Why do you think it is?
No idea.
Oh, look at that. Definitely.
I heard a white girl was in danger. From a Mexican lumberjack, yeah.
Wow. What did she do?
She works in the medical field. She, when I met her, she was a head scribe in the ER department, so had her head on her shoulders, but for whatever reason.
That's like the opposite of the last comedian.
There's a guy who's up here with
just dead ahead, not on any shoulders.
Yeah, you're like, what is his girlfriend like? Seeing him, it's like not head, shoulder, to ground. Like I was thinking that.
Oh, there you go. It's funny, even when you're funny, it doesn't get a laugh. So you have a very interesting,
Dynamic, yeah.
an unlaughable delivery.
Apparently.
Have you ever thought about just going on a diet though? Losing weight? You could outlive your girlfriend if you took care of yourself.
Yeah, probably. It takes a lot of work. So, how's it going for you?
Great. I've lost 40 pounds in 4 months.
Doing what?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Yeah.
Doing what? No,
It's just eating a bunch of meat.
Yeah, I just eat meat and cheese and drink.
I tried to tell her that, but she's this like stinky ass cheese that is god awful. Like it's horrible.
To eat what she eats.
It's terrible.
Jesus, you hate cheese. Is that
I
what
don't
you're
like
saying
cheese.
right
I
now?
don't really like cheese.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't like sour cream either.
Wow. It's
Ridiculous.
impressive. You're just rattling off all the Chipotle ingredients from the back to the... Alright.
How do you feel about guacamole?
Love it. I'm really good at it. Yeah.
Okay, Michael. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
There he goes, Michael Gonzalez. We're getting through it. We're flying through this episode. Every week on this show, we have a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. We just took him to Michigan with us, where he did Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit. And us again, the great Malcolm Hatchet, everybody, with a brand new minute.
¿Cómo estás? Okay, Spanish people are here. I gave a homeless man $20 to buy drugs for me because he knew a guy. I sleep in the car, so I watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is When Leaves Fall. Come on, every bottle in the parking lot. After shows, people always come up to me and say, hey, I found you online. Cool, because if you found me in the parking lot, that'd be creepy. Because I'm probably watching TV, and I want you to see that. I like a police car because they let me know their occupation, police. Just like taxi. Which all cars let me know their occupation. You know, nurse, Instagram hoe, homeless man, stolen. This guy is a thief in the car can vouch.
Oh, yeah. Brand new minute. Malcolm Hatchet. Hell yeah. What was that first joke you did again? Can't remember it.
I gave a homeless man $20 so he could buy drugs.
And then what you said? For you, and then what? There was one more part after.
Oh, because he knew a guy. You know, it's like the guy.
Oh,
I know a guy. It's like the...
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And plus, if he gets arrested, he has a home for the night.
Yeah.
Something like that, right? Or something. I don't know. But yeah, you did it again. It's fun. Yeah.
If you get the lyrics in.
Oh, thank you. You got nice eyes.
Thanks, man.
No.
We took a nice thing and just fucking ruined it. Anyway.
How's life going, man?
Oh, it's cool. I deliver pizza.
You're delivering pizza now. I thought I did see that on Instagram. I thought,
It's nice. They got good food.
wow. And you're delivering it? You still haven't quit?
Nah, I haven't quit, man. It's so cool, man. Like,
How many days has it been?
4 days.
Do you seriously live in your car?
Yeah, I live in the car. I just got nice outfits.
Wait, so you
Yeah.
the God Not collection.
This is $12.
Yeah, he's lived in his car since we met him like probably 6 or 7 months ago. The 24-hour fitness membership parked outside. And he has a whole crew of people. They all live in their cars and they all hang out outside 24-hour fitness. They
We
hang
live in our
out.
houses.
Is that the same car you deliver pizzas in now?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to make bits out of it. Yeah. I sleep in the car.
Home? Like if I ordered a pizza,
Hey,
what happened? What did he say?
he said you work from home.
I can't do that because everybody who Uber says that. So I can't do it. Plagiarism.
Oh, okay.
Humble yourself. Don't sweat.
Oh, I see.
I thought the same thing. I was like, fuck. Somebody said it.
Yeah, I don't work around people who also do Uber X, so I never heard that.
Fuck. I take Uber X.
It just seems like a health code violation, don't you think, to like deliver pizzas in the same vehicle that you fucking sleep in?
Yeah, it's cool. Yo, this shit happens.
For example.
Nah, never checked off.
You don't jerk off in your car.
Never. Like, ever met with.
You never jerked off in real life anywhere, or just in your
In my
car?
whole life. And I said it before. What the fuck I got a lot for?
This is the breakthrough that we're having, right?
You know what's crazy?
I know you. Yeah, sound that alarm.
Listen to him.
We have that is the possible first ever lie that we've ever heard from Malcolm Hatch.
You told me this in a hotel.
Can you imagine me jerking off? Look at me.
You never jerked.
Really?
So shit. I told him this shit.
So
I said, I like, dude.
And I jacked him off.
Nah, he bullshit.
I don't know if it's worse though. I love her jacked him off.
So
You just have like wet dreams every day. Like I mean,
When
I was upset
I was
with
younger.
and then like somebody would be delivering a pizza to me, and that pizza was in the car that they lived in.
Yeah.
Now I'm more upset. The thought of a pizza guy coming to my house who's never masturbated.
I'm so serious. I just feel like the people I grew up with back home haven't either. I don't know, bro. But when I said this, where are you from? I'm from North Carolina. I said the joke before, and they were like, I'm trying to work it out. I'm making a big.
So what's the closest that you've come to jerking off?
I had a wet dream when I was younger, but I was just patient enough to wait.
So wait, what did you just say you wanted to do when you were younger?
No, when I was younger, I had like wet dreams
Right.
in my bed, and then I lost my virginity. I was 19.
So now, the only time that you finish is when somebody makes you finish.
Yeah, like when I'm, yeah,
So, isn't that
the real deal. The vagina. I feel
That's like a hood thing, though, right?
yeah, I know
Fucking off his gang.
Hold on. Let me check with the
Hey,
Apollo.
look at the apple.
Is that true?
Wow, they seem to agree.
Hell no.
That's my dog.
Wow.
For real, man. You can always tell because your white people got those slimy hands and shit.
What?
Black people shit be rough. You know? Oh, you working. You beating. For real. It's like jail. No offense with you. Look at that grip, motherfucker.
Wow. That is impressive. Did you know this, Jesse?
I was also unaware that masturbation was a white stereotype. That's
Jail, jail information. We eat watermelon, y'all check off.
wow.
Fuck it, you know, it's cool. Squirt, squirt.
I guess so. Wow. I mean, that is incredible.
Halcyon?
24, Nickelodeon.
Okay.
That's a channel that came on back home. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm aware that that's a channel, but is it 24 years old?
Yeah, I'm 24 years old.
No, Nickelodeon. What?
No, that's the channel that come on TV back home. I'm so weird. I'm sorry.
On channel 24.
Yeah, channel 24.
I see what you're saying. He said 24, and then he said
Oh, look at
Nickelodeon.
the number.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the channel.
Yeah, man.
You obviously don't watch free TV like
Hell yeah. That's my dog. Yeah. My dog. That's my boy right here. Tune in.
So, like, if you ever have to, like, take a nap or something like that, like, is there anything that you do other than, since you don't jerk off, like, is there something you do to relax yourself?
I go to a lot of mics and get frustrated, and I just go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, that has to build up. You know?
Frustration, candy knock me out. You know, a lot of sugar.
If I do not masturbate every 10 hours, I sodomize squirrels in the woods.
Yeah. It's free.
All right, Malcolm. Well, we learned a lot about you here tonight.
I'm an Aryan. I'm honest.
Maybe just try it once.
Hell no.
I like it. I mean, I like it a lot.
Yeah, are you, is part of you resisting trying it because you're afraid you'll like it? Is that?
Nah, I just ain't trying to do all the work, dog.
It only takes 30 seconds. Wow. I don't know. I mean, I've got what's going on over there, but your voice
You
went
won't
up.
grow with it.
I can do that. My girlfriend walks the dog. I get like 2 minutes to clean it out.
God, what a great relationship you and your girlfriend have.
Well, he eats in and out.
Hey, babe, I think the dog needs to go outside. All right, Malcolm, you did it again. Another fun, brand new minute from Malcolm Action, everybody. The sensation. So fun. You know, he's going to be at Kill Tony Mania. I'm happy to announce October 12th, live from San Francisco. 2 Kill Tonys in one night. And,
Tony,
yes.
I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, yeah?
Go have Malcolm do it. Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
At the 5-year anniversary, I did an impression of you.
Oh, yeah.
And I did the giggita, right?
Yes.
That's an impression. And you said you've never said that.
Yes, I know for a fact I haven't.
But I actually have audio proof right now.
Okay.
So I just want to...
Okay, let's hear it.
The Great Rick Cossack for putting me onto this. Let's bring him into this. It's from the Joe Rogan podcast. Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
I mean, okay. Alright, fuck you guys. I guess I did that. Is that something you do a lot? Like Joe, did you hear him do that before? I mean, that's different than what you were doing, but I gotcha. Something for
It's the exact same.
No. He was saying that. What's the one that you said that I did? Not true. Yeah, he was more like that.
Okay, we're splitting hairs here. I feel vindicated.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad.
Look great on Instagram tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's not something that I do that often. Or else you would have heard me do that before.
Yeah, but it's just weird that you did that noise. I mean, you got down there heard that. I watched a lot of YouTube.
That is definitely a deep cut. I'm giving an example of some type of like, I think, what's the dialogue there? UFC or something like that? Or wrestling or something. Oh, bunch of jokes in a row, or that would have been right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Golden Pony sounds like when he gallops up to my house.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, trouble. What do you guys want to do? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh?
Or do you want to see the last guy come out here and masturbate?
Yeah! Like those nuts. Gaga. Okay. Here we go. This looks like a new name for sure. Make some noise. For Hakeem Hakouch. Hakeem Hakouch. Hakeem Hakouch. Hakeem. Really know Hakeem Hakouch. Seems like someone that would be here.
I want to do my Lion King voice.
Okay. Make some noise for Handrin CV, everyone. Handrin CV. Here we go. Here he comes.
We know this guy.
Yep. He's been on the show before.
Thank you. I was born and raised at home on a farm in Maine and homeschooled for many years. This is what that's supposed to look like, okay? They're all fucking copying me out here. Yeah, I can fell a tree and I know what that means, all right? I'm from Maine. I love Maine. It's a beautiful place. The one weird thing about Maine is there are racist people in Maine. I've always found that weird because I'm like, where did you see enough of any other race to hate them? You will have people in Maine come up to you and be like, you know the thing about Mexicans? I'm like, I don't even do. We've never seen them, so unless you say they're invisible, I can't really get on board. But when I moved from Maine down to Boston a few years ago, and when I moved, I sold my car, which was scary to be like, there goes backup house, and I got a bicycle, and I ride a bicycle around. I wear a helmet, maybe a light at night if I'm not too high to forget it. But I really feel bad for those people who wear a lot of lights and shit, because I think, how dumb do you feel when you still get hit? You're just laying, blinking on the ground.
There you go, Handrin CV. Or are you gonna say those people that get hit and then they just lay there blinking?
Yeah. Like, fuck, didn't you see me? You're like, no, he saw you. That is why he hit you.
Fuck yeah.
10 points for this firefly. What's up?
All right, there you go. Very comfortable, Handrin.
Yeah.
So that was fun. I think we talked about real shit, where you're from. I like the, you can't be racist because you don't know what they're doing.
I've never seen it.
Right.
I have 4 favorite races. It goes Latino, black people, Asians, white people. I only put white people last because they've wronged me more. And I think that's all the races. I do not like this man.
Yeah, wait, can you say it one more time? What's the 4 races?
Latino's number 1. Because I work, and Joel's from.
Yes, keep naming.
Black people are second because as I've gone out into the world, black people are the only people who talk to me. Like, out for a while.
Hold on a second. Let me check in with the Apollo 13 on this one. Did you guys talk to this guy? Hell, but Aphrodite, come on. I know you're your own little queen bee. I'm asking my new friends over here.
Let me tell you why. I said that once, and I got off stage, and a black woman came up to me, and she goes, I talked to you. And I was like, yeah, what is that? And she goes, you look like you've been hurt. And I was like, I'll take that. And see, yeah, I do, right? And in my mind, I think black people like to talk to me. I think in reality, they see me, they go, he's never met a black person before. We're going to go say hi before he ends up on the other team. And
all right, I'm pretty sure one of them's gonna beat you up after this. I think you're wrong. That's
fair fight.
So how long have you lived here in Los Angeles? Did you move here from Boston?
Yeah, I've been on for a year.
Yes, I remember you. Yeah.
Now we live here now. Yeah, bus.
You and your wife remodeled a school bus?
year on the road in the bus, and now we've been here about 3 months.
So cool. Where do you park the bus now?
The bus park, if you can find it, it's on a random street in Silver Lake. But we have an apartment now, but the bus is empty. Don't fucking think about it.
It's on Airbnb now. If it's in Silver Lake.
Yeah. If you want to find it, we'll rent it to you. But yeah, it's just parked on a random street there, and we got a place in Silver Lake.
Wow. Does it run? The bus run?
It does. It needs new tires. Yeah. It's like it could make it to like Santa Monica. Right now. So yeah, right now we pull it ahead 3 spaces, and then we pull it back 3 spaces about every week, so it doesn't get tickets.
If you need new tires, rubber actually comes from trees. I'm your guy. Most of the idiots in here did not know that.
We still don't really. Is that really true?
Yeah. Rubber's rubber.
Point proven.
It's not like rubber's falling off trees. I mean, it has to go through a gigantic processing factory.
No, it literally just falls off the trees, and they collect the goop, and that is rubber, and then they melt that shit down.
Thank you, white brethren. Now you are not friends with the black people. That high five solidified it after I called you brethren. Go back to playing backups on Mumford and Sons.
Why would you want to see a magic trick? What's that?
Wait a second. What the fuck did you just say?
You are becoming blinder by every word.
Do I want to see a magic trick?
Yeah.
Sure.
How fucking uncomfortable are you in silence? Like it was like 2 seconds where nobody said anything, and then you were just like, I had a magic trick.
Yeah, I do want to see a magic trick. Apollo 13, you guys want to see a magic trick? Fuck yeah. He's fighting around the top of a can, and he just opened the can with his teeth.
That's a main type of magic trick where you watch me eat this can. That's what I do.
How much wood will it chop?
Don't do that. Wow, God, your lips are. That is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen anybody do. For those of you listening to the show, he just basically chewed off the top of a can very cleanly, extremely precisely. The fuck? Like, is that something you taught yourself?
I learned it from a Swedish guy.
Wow. That is interesting. I thought when I saw your comedy, I'm like, this guy's going to be an opener forever, but that's not the kind of opener that I thought you would be. Human fucking can opener. Very impressive. Alright, as he's drinking out of a sharp-edged part of it.
Watch the show. Watch the show. Why were you homeschooled? I didn't mention that, but I was. Thank you. Actually, you did, but it would be funny.
So bad for Emmy-nominated psychic Jesse Joy.
No, I was homeschooled because I was dyslexic, and my parents thought the school system was fucking up because they're libertarian, and they're like, we can do better, and then they took me in for like 4 or 5 years, and like, we can't do better, and they put me back into the system, and I was way behind when I went back in because I just skied and built tree houses. Right? I was like that.
What kind of wood did you use?
A nice fine maple.
That will do.
These lumberjacks are asking some of the toughest questions here tonight. So, Andrew, give us one more little fun fact about you. Anything crazy that we wouldn't expect about you other than the fact that you come fucking cans with your teeth?
Everybody from the novel Tom Sawyer. There's that.
Yeah.
That's it.
You do look like if they did a remake of that picture with the guy with the pitchfork and the lady standing in front of that house.
You feel like super sexy, and I get that.
It looked like Abe Lincoln just chose a different hat.
Wait a second, I'm at a theater. This isn't good. It's not surprising. I was a pro skier growing up. That was my first goal in life, was to be a professional skier. And you succeeded at that? You actually got paid to ski? I did. I was the best I ever got. I got 20th in the U.S. Open for half pipe. Yeah, it's not that surprising. No, don't fucking clap for that. That was 15 years ago. That shit doesn't matter.
Wow.
Thank you. My parents are here. You suck.
They're here? Not here. Here?
No, they were just.
Oh, I gotcha.
What kind of wood did you ski on? Oh, it was a fine maple. Not good for the snow.
All right, Handren Seavey. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Handren Seavey. HANDRENSEAVEY. What do you think? You guys think one more real quick one?
All right, that's crazy. If you get into like professional skiing, it's either like Olympian or that guy lives in a bus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are the two levels.
It is, yeah, I mean, that seems like a tough gig to make. Skiing. Yeah. Yep. 20th in the country on the half pipe 15 years ago. Makes you wonder who's next out of this bucket, right? All right, we're going to end the show with 60 seconds. Someone by the name of Mark Sully. Mark Sully. Hey, wow, look at that.
Apollo 13,
One of the Apollo 13. Come on, make some noise. Your final comedian of the night, Mark Sully, everybody.
What about you, I'm so tired of elevators taking a dip every time I get on. And you know what I'm talking about. It's like it's catching a breath, you know? Like it's bracing itself, like it's like, oh shit, we got a heavy one. All hands on deck. It's fucked up. Because I mean, I'm not heavy, I'm just big boned. I drank all my milk growing up, you know? I got strong bones. A lot of calcium flowing through me. I was not expecting this. All right. Hey, I'm tired of the ghosts slamming doors in my house like he pay bills. I don't know the fuck is eating their Casper, but I know damn well you better stop slamming doors because there's only so many times you can be just the win, okay? Shit. I'm gay. You couldn't tell. I thought the Sharks were praying all my boys gave that away. But, yeah, that's all I got right now, man. I was ready to go home.
Fuck yeah, Mark Sully. I love that Casper ghost joke. I don't know what you meant by elevator taking dick.
I fucked it up. Because it's like, I'm tired of elevators taking a breath every time I get on.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, Lumber Joel.
I was gonna say I didn't know the agreement was transgender.
Oh, wow. Jesus. What are they going for there, Joel? Mark, you've been on this show before, right?
Yes.
Yes, and that was fun, correct?
Fun. It was good time. I had fun.
And here you are. I love your energy. Again, on a show filled with people that don't sound like and are what they look like if you saw them from across the street. You're right up there. It's your contrast of how you sound. Like you sound like me and you look like you.
Yeah.
Be podcast listeners, it's like a gay Rick Ross or something like that. Like when a dick goes in his butt, he's like, oh.
You're like wheat and bread. If I ain't ready, sure. But
hell yeah. You got some of that gay back music.
you like that one.
Nobody laughs at my gay Rick Ross joke. Alright, laugh you guys. Oh, I said the last time you were on? Make it a good gay back in. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Fuck yeah. So, Mark, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since January.
Since January? Wow.
I really enjoy everything you say, too. That was fucking hilarious.
I stepped on Jeremiah's shoe.
Yeah, then he called him baby, and it was really funny. Experiencing some new feelings. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Might be going from the lumber to the slumber tonight, huh? So you've been doing it since January.
Yeah.
Are you loving it?
Yeah. No, I fuck with it, yeah. It's a good time. Wait, stand-up? You've only been in stand-up since January? Since January, yeah. Wow. Yeah, you really seem to know what you're doing.
I think, yeah. Even though you didn't really want to fill your minute, your stage presence and your, the way that, that, I mean, it's very engaging. You're such a promising,
That's good.
hell yeah. You from LA?
No, I'm from Miami. We're David, yeah. We had another Miami boy here.
How long have you lived in LA?
2 days ago, made a year. I hit my year mark.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Have you ever sang on the show before?
I never sang.
Do you have a good singing voice?
be crushed.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
Hell yeah. We see you coming out that closet door. Yeah.
Maybe you should sign up for American Idol instead of throwing your name into a plastic pumpkin to have Tony tick on you for
Hell
45
yeah.
minutes.
You're like R. Kelly if he pissed on dudes instead of girls.
Been there.
Mark, wow. It's true, look at you evil little black bear. Mark, I'm going to tell you this. We got to wrap up the show, but man, I'm going to take a gamble here, and I'm the same guy that said this to Preacher Lawson and Drew Lynch. You got to keep doing this. You got to keep working hard because you are such a promising personality. Seriously. Mark Sully, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. We did it again. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony. How about you make some noise for motherfucking Jesse Joy? October 15th to the 19th, he's going to be in New York City. So if you live in or around New York, check out Jesse at the Comedy Cellar. He's a regular at the Comedy Cellar, and he's going to be there in October. Wow, look at that amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's a tree. There's Jesse, me, Redman, the Lumberjacks. How the fuck do you do that? Ryan J. Ebelt is an absolute freak. Make sure you go to RyanJEbelt.com and check out that drawing. It's a nice Kill Tony Mania is only 2 weeks away. And Venus de Milo in a month. That's a big one. And Texas in November. So make sure you get motherfucking tickets. And ZipRecruiter.com. We absolutely love you. If you're looking to hire people for absolutely anything, you can try it right now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Jeremiah Watkins has a brand new music video out at ReaganAndWatkins.com. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders, one of my favorite podcasts to listen to, where he brings out the true goof in some of his guests and also really good interviews, too. Really compelling. It's fun, just like this show. Well, you know, I feel like it gets better and more comfortable every week. So make sure you go check out Jeremiah Wonders.
Thank you. Brad Williams is the guest this week on Jeremiah Wonders. Lee Syatt will be next week from the Church of What's Happening Now. And thank you to everybody who came out in Toronto. That show was amazing.
Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. How about that, huh? Chroma Chris, you want to say anything?
Yeah, just follow me on the Instagrams. I got some shows coming up.
There you go. How about you make some noise one more time for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh?
Still got a shirt coming. I love you guys. Thank you. Hey.
Live audience, thank you so much.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby also, so check that out.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Have a great night.
See you guys.
Rothschild'S here, drawing tonight's episode. So here's to a little sloppy mess tonight.
I broke my beverages.
And here we are. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody, the great and powerful Josh Martin, dressed up like a real grown football player today. How adorable is that? Hello to the thousands and thousands of people watching live on YouTube right now. Good day to you. And wherever you are around the world, it's important to remember that Kill Tony travels all around the road too. We've been having a lot of fucking fun lately. And this Friday, we're about to have a lot more fun. There's still just a few tickets available for the first ever.
Yeah, the second show only, though.
Second show only, right.
The first one sold out.
First show sold out. The second show only. Tickets still available for the first ever Kill Tony Mania, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be so much fun, and so that's huge. First show sold out at a massive comedy club called Cobb's Comedy Club right there in the heart of San Francisco. And we're doing the same thing the 9th of November in Venus de Milo, just between Providence and Boston, Massachusetts. You crazy East Coast, excited, angry, happy, sad people can get a piece as well. And then we're doing it in San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, November 13th through the 18th. Those are stand-up shows that I'm doing as well with all your favorite Kill Tony characters on those stand-up shows. So that's exciting stuff. Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel's going to be out there with us, Rachel, and so that's going to be a lot of fun. And tomorrow night, Dallas, Texas, I do stand-up on New Year's Eve, and tomorrow night there's the first ever stand-up on the Spot Live podcast at 8 p.m. in the Belly Room. So exciting.
One of the most fun shows. If you haven't seen the show, you gotta see it.
Again, some of your favorite Kill Tony people, Red Band, myself, Moshe Kesher, Andrew Santino. That's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And a lot of people have been asking, will Kill Tony Mania be streaming? It will not, but it'll be posted after. Then you can watch it or listen to it whenever you want. These days you can practically get everything on demand. Just like this podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. But did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is stamps.com. It's so great. With stamps.com, you can access all the services of the post office right from your desk.
Yeah, I've actually been using stamps.com for about 7 years. I have a t-shirt company, and I used to go to the post office, and you have to drive to the post office and drop all this stuff off. Now you just go online, you put it in the computer, you print out your own postage, and you just put it on your front porch. You can have the mailman just come to your house and pick it up for free. It's such a great service. I highly recommend stamps.com.
Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Click, print, mail, and you're done. Right now, use Kill Tony for this special offer, a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. It's unbelievable. They send you a digital scale. You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Kill Tony. That's stamps.com and enter Kill Tony. 4-week trial. Postage and a digital.
It's a great service. I love that we have sponsors that I actually use and actually recommend to anyone.
I agree. Yeah. It's fun to mail stuff out. You know what else is fun? Getting stuff in the mail. What? Yeah. Loot Crate is a monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive pop culture collectibles, apparel, and gear. Loot Crate curates and designs everything themselves. You can't find these items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you. How many Loot Crate fans are out there right now? You guys know about this.
I'm actually a huge fan. I've been using Loot Crate for a year. Actually, one of my favorite things that I got from Loot Crate is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles verse. And my girlfriend's been rocking this for about a year now. And she gets, people want to buy this from her for, money. This is just one of the few things that comes in the box.
That's right.
So it's like Christmas. You get a box, and you open it up, there's all these fun things, like a lot of Rick and Morty stuff I've had in the past, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I had a friend once give me, knowing that I was a Tarantino fan, they gave me some cool Quentin Tarantino little action figures and things like that. Over 30 million crates sold. The original and most popular Loot Crate is a curated collection of items from only the best pop culture franchises every month, like DC, Marvel, Blizzard, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fallout, and many more. Loot Crate's $45 plus of value into each crate for less than $20 a month. You can't lose. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours, as this will sell out. Get the best surprises each month with the best surprises each month with the largest geek and gaming subscription company. Geek out in style with Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our Kill Tony code to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. That's right. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription.
Great service, great service.
Thank you. All right. We love our sponsors.
You're great sponsors.
They really are. You guys excited for the show tonight or what? We are here live. It's going down. You're at a real live taping of the #1 live podcast in the world. We have so much fun here every Monday, and this is one that even Red Band and I are giddy about. One could say we are so excited about this because this, my friends, is truly one of the funniest comedians in the world. He was on our show hundreds of episodes ago, and he's back, gracing us with his presence. Truly one of our favorites. It's the great Todd Glass, everybody. Come on. Here we go. He's back. Yes.
Wow. I do a good show. The second I get out there, I just get it all done. Wow.
The great.
Already it's fun. Shut the fuck up, right? Wow. I want to talk, and I'm not going to try to leave, but I want to tell you that I say this from my heart. I talk to your mom. I can't get enough of stats.com. I mean, I thought like everybody, shut up about it already, shut up about it. Then you do it, you're like, what the fuck have I been doing? It really is. It changed my life. I got rid of my cancer. I'm not even joking around. Stamps.com, stop.
Yep, it's funny you mention that. You can get a 4-week trial right now that includes postage and a digital scale. You just have to enter the keyword Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Next time you do it, make sure you enter that keyword.
I will.
Welcome back, Todd. We always have had so much fun together. You're one of my favorite human beings on the planet.
I appreciate that. You're always nice, too.
And I just know we're going to have a lot of fun, so let's just jump
What do you
right
mean I don't know? No, what you said. I'm sorry. I mean, I was just in court today. I still come with that attitude. What do I know? I don't know. Those pictures are weirding me out. Are they real people? You're kidding.
They're about to go out in a second.
I'm turned them. Now you're back. That was just me.
Todd, I am so excited for you to get to see the band. You know,
Me too.
the band comes out in different characters. No one ever knows what they're going to be, and they commit to the characters throughout the show. We all meet people together, and they stay in character. It's quite an unbelievable treat. I'm excited for you to get to see them this week. You ready for this?
Yeah, I love it.
Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa! Here they are. It seems like with the music and with they are in scrubs. Wow, bandage wrist. I cannot believe this. But I'm pretty sure we have people that just escaped from a mental hospital here. Oh my God!
Well, he's supposed to get them out.
Wow, that is disgusting.
I love it. Spitting Kit Kats all over the stage now.
Yeah, what a way to start the show. Here's the new hazard.
I'm gonna pick those up.
Wow. Mental patients is what I'm guessing we have here. Would that be the proper terminology? What'd you say? Whoa. Wow. It's exciting. I'm surprised that you made it here from the psych ward without any shoes on.
What this must be? What were those pills? Hi. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm excited to hear you play. How are you?
Okay, this is gonna be interesting, and I'm excited to hang with this group of crazy people for an hour and a half. And clearly, this mental patient back here also has full-blown cancer. I didn't realize that you turned a slight shade of green when you lose your mind.
Tom Hanks right before the credits.
Wow. Crazy Joelberg, a known vegan. Go ahead. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How are you, Hector?
I'm good. I feel perfectly sane, Tony.
Wow. Well, he's just dressed like a crazy person. Okay. So here we go. We're going to be hanging out with crazy people and Todd Glass.
How you doing?
And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names here. I randomly pull a name out. They do a minute of stand-up comedy, and then we talk to them. We interview them. Maybe we find out more about them or whatever. You get 60 seconds on stage. You know, your time's up and you get the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Aww, listen to that.
We're some people tonight.
Good lord.
I love drums. I swear to God, I don't know what it is. I have them in my house, like when I walk around, I do like, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, like I really do that around my house. Wouldn't that be sad? Anyway, I just think you're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live. I told you they were getting those faces just went out. We're here.
Oh, thank you. They were weird. Yeah, some people tonight are gonna go for the first time ever.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes.
You know what? Is this? I don't think this is stupid. Sort of. Can you lower my mic? I don't think it's stupid, but I always like to tell someone going for the first time. You know, when it goes good, it's a bonus. But a lot of times it doesn't. But no matter what, like I don't think this is bullshit. I think it's real. You went out. That means you're part of a club. Like whether it's Lenny Bruce or Mitch Hedberg or Sarah Silverman, they all had to go up on stage.
Oh my god. This place is chaos already.
Wow. Oh my god. That's embarrassing.
You guys ready to start this shit or what? Here we go. I'm gonna pull person name.
This guy knows how to play.
Going the wrong way, Jeremiah. So crazy. So crazy. He's doing physical gags on a live podcast.
But people can imagine.
Got his mouth up to the wrong part. For you imaginers out there. Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Christy Village. Perhaps Village? Christy Village? Village?
Oh. Slow this down a little.
Stop it! Hey, man. Christy Village, everybody. One more time. Come on.
I've been thinking about running for Congress lately. I figured why not in this world? I've been thinking about my platform. I figured it would be fuck the cops, you know? But not like fuck up the cops and break their windows, but make prostitution federally legal across the board. And have a band of lusty prostitutes form a non-profit organization that literally goes out and fucks the cops as a mission on their way to work every single morning. Be like, yo, Desiree, you want some dental care? You want a pension just like them? All you gotta do, honey child, is dope Officer Smith's nuts in the morning. That's it. Get him happy, get him passive, and happy like when I shoot a black man in the face tomorrow, so pinky toes. And female cops are not forgotten in my scenario. Those batons have length and girth. Everybody's good to go in my world of cop fucking.
You said yay at the end of that. Were you excited?
I thought I was gonna shit my pants.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you gone up?
I was in comedy for 4.5 years.
Cool. Oh, wow. You still feel like you're going to shit your pants every time.
Just right now.
Why is that, do you think? Why do you necessarily feel right now like you're going to shit your pants? What makes that different than any other time?
This room, the main room. It's my first time, ever.
How many times have you shit your pants?
Almost, but not quite yet. So I'm like, almost, like maybe one day.
Jeremiah?
Have you ever wanted to do down?
No, actually, Christy, where you been doing comedy for 4.5 years? Zealand, and then New York, and then you lived in Baltimore.
Yeah.
What made you go to Baltimore?
My family's from Laurel, Maryland, and I'm a failed New York comic.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with Baltimore. Ah, really?
What part of Maryland are,
Laurel, Maryland, near Virginia.
is that near Timonium? The movies?
I lived on
I'm gonna be there November 29th to December 1st.
You're going to be in Magoobies?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the Goonies show house.
In Baltimore, that's right. Magoobies. You're going to like the way you laugh. Magoobies. And I'll be performing at the Looney Bin this morning.
Christy, how long have you lived in LA?
Since July 22nd of this year.
July 22nd.
I wrote you a song. Guys, welcome to LA. We're so... That's all I did. That's all we wrote.
That was beautiful. You guys were at first?
No, just music talking. You saw us.
Tom just whispered into the mic. He covered his face by talking to
What's
the
the old
mic.
trick? You got it. It's an old trick in the theater. My parents raised horses.
So, Christy, you got here July 29th.
They did. I knew people did. Their parents did. I was like, why can't my parents have horses? Oh, sorry. Okay, so here's
Why couldn't they? Why couldn't they afford it?
because probably they're too expensive, and my mom wouldn't do it to a horse anyway. Chain it up and fucking. Anyway.
So, if only those drops worked on Danny Brown as well as they worked on Todd Black, it would have been a whole different episode, right? And we figured out how to wrangle Todd down a little bit. Go for your arm.
So I wanted to say this. So, and I feel I should tell you this because but I was quiet during your whole set. I'm high and I couldn't follow like anything you say or anybody. So it's rude, but I thought you performed for all you sing, you Listen, you want to? I'm serious. Hold on one second. I'm not joking. Seriously, not everything has to be joke.
So, Christy, you've been here since July 29th.
Why does it seem like I'm saying something bad when I'm not? I know there's people who are like, he's not. I'm not. It's you. You're so mean-spirited. Hello?
So, Christy, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a freelancer.
What do you read?
I write horoscopes.
You write horoscopes? My God.
And I believe it.
Holy shit.
Now, is it based on any
That one right there.
Is it based? It's not based on any truth,
That's that
right?
one. That's the right one. Why would you get bounced it from Juicy J's? Why would that be? Oh, I know why. You're still thinking about her walk up here.
Oh, that's
Red Day got excited.
I'm sorry, I got you.
He was looking through your crystal balls. You know what I mean? Horoscope. Alright. So, can you do me a favor? Can you tell us what you think our horoscope is here on Hill Tony? What do you think the future of this podcast is? If you have to guess.
well, today's the new moon in Libra, and Venus is square Mars. Is Mars leaves.
It's that one. Why are you winning? That one. So I'm literally like,
The same happened for Jeremiah. That's his ringtone.
so far she's 10 times crazier than the psychos that broke out of the mental hospital.
Actually, she's really smart because she's making money off that bullshit.
I don't know if she is. She said a freelance horoscope. Pretty sure we're all freelance horoscope, right? How often does someone call you up? Like, hey, our normal horoscope writer.
Somebody must, because she's doing it.
I mean, I used to live in Carolina Central, stuff like that. So they did shows, about it.
Does a horoscope person, do they like read poems and things like that?
No, you're gonna be so mean. I also started out as a scientist too. So.
Wow, how'd you fuck that up?
Good question.
I knew I'd be called up today because they started calling me after trying to kill myself. So I think that this kind of, yeah.
Wow.
you having trouble talking about it? Because it's a pretty compelling subject matter that maybe someone out there that's thinking about killing themselves that probably should. You might be able to help them. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Down that train. Is that how you tried to do it? Did you? Okay, forget it. Well, okay, what was that part?
God, this is horrible.
Okay, I know. Well, if you give me a chance, I was going to steer us out of it. Or you can
I would say, Tony, it's good that you did it. Now you're here, #1 live podcast in the world.
yes. Thank you, Joel. That's how you keep a train on its track.
And it would have never happened.
Fuck yeah.
No, I'm fine.
Wow.
Actually, I am. Why don't you kill yourself?
Well, that was going to get a big laugh. And that was probably, was that back in Baltimore or was that in New York?
That was in New York.
Right. And you know what? I absolutely agree with what Joel said. This is, getting pulled out of this bucket isn't easy. I talked to some dude working last night at the Hollywood Improv, a door guy there. He told me, and I know this to be true, because I remember he told me 2 months ago that he's been signing up for 2 months and he didn't get up. Last night I saw him, he's like, dude, it's been 4 months. I've been signing up and I haven't gotten up. So you are indeed very lucky. It seems like things are turning into a positive. Where you're in LA, which is a much more peaceful, zen place than New York City. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, truth. Even for you.
I mean, how many girls was that?
Even for you to drop that right then. After all that, we're trying to make a nice little descent. And then you gotta tell her she has some nice cleavage.
Oh, I didn't know that's what he said.
I don't hear Christy talking about your cleavage.
Anyway, rub them together.
Oh my god.
What is going on? We're in the first time, Jeremy.
Well, we've got this show started off with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. Christy Bellich, everyone. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. That's a handshake. Follow her on Twitter at Christy Bellich. I mean, if that isn't proof that the bucket isn't rigged, I don't know what is. If I was going to start the show with those kinds of talks. What? Oh my lord. What did you take a boner pill before the show or something? I went to water.com. Drink water.
By the way, don't kill
Drum roll, please.
Hey, I like that.
Thank you.
Wow, this is exciting. We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm right. It is the comedy stylings. Second ever appearance of William Montgomery. Wow. I'm excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about, it sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that, get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like It Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I knew this.
It's good to have you back on.
I know.
Very excited to have you on. You podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma. I mean, just an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a redheaded, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was Lieutenant Dan. No way.
Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding. So we had him on the Ice House.
Yeah.
Where I went to the Ice House. Yeah. Jeremiah, we learned a lot about him. But one thing we learned is he's fucking a liar. I mean, everything he says, it's a lie. Well, it might be, but you keep on forgetting, and then every time you're like, no, wait, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing? What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is, I love it. You can lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
I believe that part.
And you like it? I grew up in, you keep doing that music. I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels. And somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying at what part. That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13. They,
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man.
I don't know. Oh, that's fine.
I don't know with you. So.
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called? It's called Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee. She was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to
Wait a second. I don't know. 2 lupuses in a few minutes.
She had a lot of lupus and one 5-minute chunk. She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. Oh. Not a lot of people know this about lupus, but how do you get lupus?
Yes, it is. Yeah, I gotta back him. Yeah.
My sister knows somebody, her friends.
Just trying to help them out.
Because he was him against everybody, but if I say it, it shuts out. Oh, wait, is it true? It's not. Now, that is true what he said on it. I'm not even joking around. I could, because I'm appointed from the state.
William, there's a bunch of people that have seen hospitals surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh man, I think I was actually in my T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for our first. I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat, and I remember the night I lost my virginity. I was down in the room. It was maybe 7. Only 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie 7, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she let me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes, and it turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money.
So what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes? Yeah, alright.
I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. That's how I ended up in this gang.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg. Full ice right now. You can tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. It's on Twitter at William.f.Montgomery1 or Instagram. There you go. Hell yeah. Alright. So, here we go. You guys get it? You understand the show? How it works?
Yeah. You know what I think? I'm going to start a management company right now. And I'm going to start booking people from your show.
Oh, I love this.
I'm going to open up online. I'm going to have all the high-tech stuff. We're going to have videotapes of all our clients to send around.
Comedians want Todd Glass to be your manager here today, huh?
You said you do it. We're going to be a management team.
A lot of people's TV representation.
Sure. And then you steal from them.
He said all that high-tech stuff, like videotapes.
All right, so who knows? This next comedian could be one of Todd Glass' newest clients. Make some noise for D. Imari. D. Imari?
Hi, this is Dre, DRE. Sorry if my handwriting was bad. So I'm in my 30s, and dating in your 30s is a lot different than dating in your 20s. Like, you're a lot more aware of the vibes that I give off to men. Like, I'm finally aware I give off a choky blowjob vibe. And why am I aware of that? Because so many guys have just straight up told me. So I was talking to my sister about this the other day. She goes, "That's really fucked up." I was like, "I know, dating your 30s sucks." So I was thinking, what can I do? Like, what if I hit on guys and said, "I can't wait to take you home and suffocate you with my pussy"? Like, really straddle you until you can't breathe, and you're choking, and that would be so hot. So anyway, I just wanted to take it back, and that's all I got.
Oh, yeah. Dre Imari. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on the show, right?
Hi.
Yes. And how long have you been on stand-up for?
On and off for about 8 months.
8 months, all here in Los Angeles.
Yes, I've been doing acting for about 6 years here. So
Oh, okay.
it's a good way to, yeah.
I'm going to make it.
Yes, you are.
So you've been doing acting for 6 years. Have you been in anything we might recognize?
I've been in a Malibu rum commercial, but my whole face was cut off, so it was just my hand at the end. And I've been in Entourage the movie, but you can see me in the back of like one of the girls that flashes her boobs. Like, I look good.
You Redman might know that
Yeah.
part.
Just stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, short films.
Yeah. So what do you do for work? Like, how do you make money?
I work part-time as a lawyer.
And you work part-time.
So you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you
Yeah.
get horoscopes too?
Not anymore.
I'm a lawyer part-time. I don't know.
Why only part-time?
Because the acting's my passion, so.
But you went to law school, you did all that shit, you're the guy.
All that shit. I went to law school in New Orleans. Yeah.
You know, if I were you, I'd mostly focus on that whole lawyer thing that you got going on. I really would. I don't know if getting your head cut off in a Malibu rum commercial is, I don't think that's part-time. That's not what they mean when they say part-time. Like, part of you is on very little of the time.
Yeah. So I'm court appointed, so I deal with criminals. I'm in court all day long when I go to work, just a couple times a week.
Your phone number ring, and you're like, "This must be that audition I went on the other day." And someone's like, "Oh, we need a lawyer."
It's like, we're going to need mathematics player.
Do you have an HFA? I'm trying to make it work.
Yes, I do have an acting.
Wow.
I know.
What is
I've
it?
been method acting for years there. Like, I wear my hair pulled back, like glasses. No one knows me real.
If you were a lawyer, but this is you had to carry all your stuff in this, would that be embarrassing? I mean, you had to get a suit on, you're going to the court for some reason. Somebody like paid you to carry it up on the after work. Your Honor, I'm here to just an idea. Short move, write it down.
Worst courtroom incident you've ever seen or been part of one of your cases? What's that one? Is there a clear-cut case on that? Someone ever yelled their own objections or things like that?
Oh, yeah, all the time. clients, don't talk to the judge if you have a question. Ask me first quietly before you scream at the judge. It usually helps our case.
Yeah.
So, I see like more things like people get arrested in court all the time, like thrown down by the bailiffs.
Do judges lose it a lot, or it seems like they would?
No, they're pretty calm for the most part.
Dre, what made you want to start doing stand-up? What was the exact moment where you're like, you know what, I think I can do this?
Yes, I made a commitment to myself last year when I was like, my acting hasn't taken off. So, and this forced me to do
Spot on.
So I have fun on stage. Yeah, I'm another struggling actor in LA.
Are you always that dirty? I mean, it's something that you do in your own.
Yeah, I just like talking to anyone. Honestly, I'm very open.
Alright. Well,
extra dirty.
Talk about what you want to talk about. That's what everybody does. Right?
How often do you do this? How often do you go on stage?
Stand up. I do stand up at least once a week. I try and squeeze it in. I was doing a lot more. It was just getting exhausted going to work and doing stand up and stuff. So.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's that exhausting at all. Like, it seems like your schedule's pretty fucking clear.
My schedule's pretty
I don't know how exhausting it could really be doing stand-up when you're a part-time lawyer and...
I'm fun with it.
Alright.
It's fun and it's a good show.
I see what you tried to do there. Feel that energy? It's one of those times, I'm going to be honest with you. It's one of those times where I'm being nice. When everybody in this room wants, they want me to tell you. There you go.
Nice surgery, never give up.
They want me to tell you that.
Don't let anybody tell you that. Go dirty. Too rapist.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I've been told no so much. It doesn't bother me anymore.
Eventually, your mom will think you know.
Yay!
Alright, we're gonna fly through it. There she goes. Dre Amari, everyone.
Sometimes this book is amazing.
It really is. It's a wild one. Anything. Feels good in here, right?
Feels great.
Right. See what could possibly happen next on this special suicide-friendly episode of Kill Tony. With, what was it? Kill Yourself, Tony? Seems to be a running theme. The band members literally have all of their wrists gauzed up.
I've already seen the show.
Hilarious. The great Jeremiah Watkins. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kelly McKierney. Kelly McKierney.
Kelly, beginning.
Clearly, guys.
Kelly.
Make sure she killed herself.
Blacklisted.
Kelly McKierney.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Julian T. Julian T. There we go. Movement. Standing up tall. Long walk ahead of him. There we go. One more time, everybody, for Julian T.
Comedy Store. What's up? Oh man, I'm very excited tonight, guys. I just came back from Africa. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I feel blessed to do comedy with my clothes on, guys. It's amazing, man. Tonight I'm gonna do something that a lot of black men don't do that often in America. I'm going to talk about my father. He was the most famous boxer in the Congo. Like the first to ever travel in Europe and fight. He's pretty much the American equivalent of the first white man ever to walk into Moscow chicken. Like, what did he do? Come. This is a real African accent. I know it might look like it by watching American stand-up comedy on TV with the whole family back in the Congo. I would be focused on the jokes, the structure, the way comedians move on stage. My family would be completely focused on the bottle of water.
Yeah. Is that it? Are there some more?
They'd be like, is he going to drink hot water? What's going on? Can you please drink hot water, man?
Yeah, you didn't need that part. I love it. Julian B. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. Is your first time on the show? Second time. Heck yeah. And what did we find out about you last time? Where you from again?
So I was born in Belgium. I was from the Congo in Africa.
How long you been doing it?
Almost 2 years.
Because
I mean, it took me a long process, because at first I had to learn English. I always wanted to do stand-up comedy.
Could you perform in the Congo if you wanted to?
In French, absolutely.
Oh, they speak French there.
We speak French and Lingala.
How does Lingala go? Like, what does that sound like? Can you give us an example of what that sounds like? What's that mean?
Oh, they got you good.
He got you good. I know what that means. You know too. But really though, like, what does that mean?
Oh, like, how you doing, Tony?
Can you say, welcome to another episode of Phil Tony?
Hello, en tout cas, moi c'est pour un épisode. Moi, il y a Tony.
That's cool.
Everybody here speaks Lingala.
Can you say gugada, gugada, gugada?
Son of a bitch. I want to go where you can't believe it. That's 2 in a row that he's cold for. 2 in a row. I want to go where you on the show.
Was it like a month or so ago? I was actually on the show during the 5th anniversary.
Oh, good episode of Deal.
Joe Rogan.
Yes.
I mean, no, you, but Joe Rogan. But they look pretty similar.
So how's life been since the FIGA? That was in mid-June. What's this? Yeah, tell us more. What makes you so blessed?
Because I have big health. I'm healthy. I have a job. Healthy.
What's your job?
I'm a Uber driver.
Oh, nice.
So I can support myself, I can pay my rent.
Uber extra black or?
No, the minimum black.
Okay. Uber X?
Uber X.
What kind of car are you rolling around?
Prius.
Oh, very nice. Always in my way.
Yes.
It's always. What kind of car do you have? You drive? I picture you rolling around everywhere.
I'd say Prius. I had a Prius, but it's a long story. I let Jeremiah my car and he crashed it. But he said he's mad.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, yeah. What color's your Prius?
But
You ever get pulled over in LA?
actually once, not too long.
Yeah, what happened?
So I was actually picking up one of my passengers and I was like kind of like blocking the traffic. But the cop was like, he was cool.
Yeah.
I was like, just hey, I'm working, so please get away.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend or I am. I'm pretty connected.
Yeah, do I have a girl?
That's well. I asked you if you had a girlfriend. You could have said no, and then I'm pretty connected, and it would have been the same thing. How long you been with your girlfriend?
3 years.
3 years. So where's she at? Here?
Yeah, she's here. We live together.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask you a question about your girl. Is she seeing anybody? Co-workers, everything.
Do you fuck that shit?
Wow.
Wow.
You said that. The fuck?
Oh. Wow. That could be 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Holy shit.
Todd liked it, that's all I can.
Remember,
It's just so absurd.
remember the Joel tries jokes and doesn't flip the switch to full Joelberg power for 10 jokes in a row. He gets a tattoo on his face of the Kill Tony logo on stage. So,
right on his forehead.
no thing, on with smack dab between his eyes. It's already been agreed on.
Yeah.
So,
Funny, man.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. You get to do a lot of spots around town. When you and your girlfriend hang out, what do you guys like to do? What do you guys do for fun?
I love salsa.
Salsa.
Salsa music.
Yes. Indeed.
What's that salsa?
Wow. Yeah, so you guys go dancing?
Yeah.
Really?
Salsa in Spanish.
You mean like Spanish dancing?
Language and yeah, dancing. Salsa. Dance.
Dirty dance. What would be dirty dance?
What if he did a dirty dancing song? That'd be hilarious. The time of
Can you give us a little example of like some of your if you let's say you were, you know, if your girlfriend was up there with you, can we get a little taste of what maybe your salsa dancing would sort of be like? What are you saying there? But that he dances like a white guy?
Yeah, maybe it's influenced by his girlfriend.
That was awesome. That salsa dancing was awesome. Alright, Julian. Well, fun set, man. Hilarious stuff. There he goes. Julian T, everybody. Follow him at Julian.T on Twitter, Instagram. It's all happening, people. We're meeting all different types of people here tonight. How you crazy guys doing? How about Crazy Chroma Chris? How are you feeling over there tonight?
It's all over the place, Tony.
Wow. Chroma Chris. Alright, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Oh, and Rawls seems like such a good name. Okay, let's see if this person's here. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista.
Patrick Batista.
Here we go.
Patrick.
Ooh, I'm Patrick Bautista, and I'm Filipino and Irish, and I hate being Filipino and Irish. No one accepts me. You know, I love Irish. You know, skip of the green there now. Everybody wants to be Irish. Yeah, I'm like a whole lot of Filipinos here, but my penis is shaped like a clover. Look, it looks like it. It looks like it. The clover, you got the leaves and the stem, but minus the bumps, I guess. You don't know it, crazy. What? And the
feel like I could take it out on you, whereas a lot of the other people earlier, I couldn't take it out on them. I think the audience would have felt bad if I was mean to them, so I'm going to be mean to you instead, okay? I need you.
I know.
I really do. I hate everything. If I were going to create something that I hated in a factory of hate, this is what it would look like. It'd be you with your tiny fucking nose and that hat.
What do you think? Yes, and you'd win a prize. Then why he hates you? If he wasn't around, so why do you think he hates me? What would you guess?
I don't know.
I mean, it is really weird. For those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like if Indiana Jones and Short Round got mixed up in a blender. What's the Asian person's name? Short Round. Short Round, yeah. Yeah. Stop doing those impressions of everything, and the Irish thing, and the Filipino.
No, man, you're good. Don't listen to him.
And he does have a management company.
This guy.
Okay.
You know what? We're signing. You want to sign him?
Yeah.
We're gonna sign this guy.
Wow.
I think for commercials and stuff like that, and for right, sure. Most people backstage will sign.
This guy looks like a lobster at Banana Republic. I like how he has this part on his nose where like my Shih Tzu has the same thing where it's like an itch right there.
I mean, it really is interesting what your face looks like.
Yeah.
What was that, Todd?
I didn't know it. I was like, I didn't. It wasn't the that. I didn't have a. It was the stuff. It was some of the material. But not his looks. I mean,
Right. No, yeah, both inside and outside. You were hated. Your mind, your look, really everything. You put a fedora on top. That's just the fucking cherry on top of a hateful, hated person. Yes. The old Pink Panther theme. The fedora comes up.
Have you always worn a fedora, or is this something new? Like,
Yes,
It's the fedora.
really your whole life? Or do you like grow it in one way to come out? You're Fedora the Explorer.
have you not? Do you not wear this every time on stage?
No, I wore nothing the first time.
You were naked on stage the first time.
Sometimes
The clover was out. And then the second time I wore a wrap set. And then
maybe you should. Here's some good. Maybe be like this. You never know. You see someone stand up and then they go, oh my god, the first 2 years I did this, and then 5 years later you're like, they really grew into something. So maybe as you do that, if you really fucking love stand up, just I always hear the word authentic. Like be authentic instead of trying to maybe think of a thing. Just try to be authentic. What makes you laugh?
I know he's paid on it. He always takes it on the money.
What do you mean always? How many times has it happened in your dreams?
3 times, dude. You always just don't
3 times you've been up here?
That's my third.
Wow. Wow. You never would have guessed. You remember that?
I don't, but you look like
You have all the likability of the memory eraser from Men in Black. It's one flash.
you look like a detective who's trying to find his nose. With all due respect,
Oh, there it is.
So, Danny, you can't just give it up like that. I say that with all due respect.
You just heard, by the way, Danny Lucas. Make some noise for Danny.
Danny Lucas!
Watching from high above.
Danny Lucas!
And,
Doing a great job up there. Lights, blackouts, I love it. It adds a.
When he does the lighting, especially with Joelberg, it basically makes it official that it's a Joelberg.
you have to wait for the audience to like scream and shit. You don't make it. We don't count that one. That's still.
Whoa!
Wow! From veto to veto.
My goodness, Red Man. Just because you look like a home plate umpire doesn't mean you have to act like one.
You're out of here.
You're out of here.
Get out of here right now.
That's right. Okie dokie. So Patrick, tell us something interesting about
You didn't enjoy that thing?
Yeah, no, it's great.
Sure.
Brilliant.
It seemed like you did.
Like Adult Swim would really, like if they were here right now, they would just sign you guys to a 15-minute super deal. Anyway, what's something likable about you? Give us Get us to like you more. Help us. Fucking like anything about you.
Well, I'm a big hugger.
Okay.
No, we said like you.
I know.
You should finish hugger. Well, hold on. Oh, Jesus. Patrick, really think hard
I
about
don't know.
this.
I don't want
Come on.
to.
Help us. No, please. Oh, dear God. You go, hug, ladies and fucking hug, ladies and gentlemen. Hug. There we go. Patrick, answer the fucking question that I just asked you. Something likable about you.
I told you about my Navy situation. You like it? I was in the Navy 4 years. I made it through. And kicked out.
Crazy person. You okay? I'm just trying to find out more about the guest. Okay, thank you. Very good. A lot of physical act-outs again from Jeremiah. Almost forgot.
Well, thanks for your service, not tonight, but all the other times.
I mean, what part of the Navy were you? Were you like on a test, like things where they would shoot you and
You're not gonna believe this.
Kevlar on or something?
You're not gonna believe this, but I was a jet mechanic.
Really?
Yeah, but
You're right. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
Did you do stand up on sinking ships?
It's just like working on a car. So it's quite easy.
All right, Patrick. I still don't like anything about you. Maybe next time. Maybe the fourth time's the charm. Jeremiah?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, when I see you put the microphone up to your mouth, I just assume that you have something that you want to say, right? I know it's so unpredictable. It's crazy. Okay. Well. All right.
You know, he wants you to like him. So he's got to be all right type of a guy.
Shit on me more, or do you want?
Now you fucked it up. I was trying to help you out.
Because
You listen to your sets when you record your sets, like iPhone voice recorder, AirPods, you always record your sets. 100% do it. Seriously. Stop doing it!
Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it.
Don't flow. Charlie Friday had to throw a symbol and said, I saw the movie Booklet.
Tony, will you like me if I record my shit?
This is going to be an ongoing storyline with you, Patrick. I still don't like you. Maybe the fourth time. Who knows? Maybe the bucket will do you justice. You seem like a lucky guy. You got pulled out 3 times. A lot of people are dying to get pulled out of the bucket, so we're going to keep going. Maybe next time.
Can I give you a suggestion? Real quick? I never ended up doing this, but when I moved to LA, I won't say who it was, but they owned a comedy club. And this is true. And no, it's not. There's 3 or 4 comedy clubs, so it doesn't necessarily say what it is. You still have to want it. But I was so like, I wanted them to like me, the owner of this place, so I had a fantasy. I never did it. That I would flatten their tire, and then I'd show up. Oh, what do you do? Like, I don't even know. So maybe. That's a good idea. Maybe I should have never said it.
I'm on it.
All right, thank you.
There he is, Patrick. He's on Twitter at anything138.
Come on, let me hear some music. Hey now, come on. Yeah, come on, hey, ha, yeah.
Go back. Yeah, you guys having fun out there? It's a wild film.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Clearly, none of this has been rehearsed or produced. This is probably one of the most live shows we've ever done.
We rehearsed for 6 hours every beat of this show before you guys got here. I'm having a lot of fun over here.
No, I know.
Look at this.
You guys. All right. Make
That's
noise.
what they should do. The next act, if they want to do that after their jokes, you can do that. It's yours.
If you guys want to do that, it might work. Joel, is that true? Did you do that for anybody that beats their hand like that? Yeah. Wow. I can't wait to see one of these people try and just leave them hanging. All right. Let's see if it happens with this next comedian, Alex Selixon. Alex Selixon. Here we go. Back from the lucky corner.
Gary!
All the road.
What happened here? Here she comes! Hello. Another Baywatch incident.
I lost the shoe. Sorry, that last moment gave me an ulcer. That was hard. Hi, I'm from Florida originally. I don't know if you could tell. I do give off that definitely own snakes vibe. It's because I have a snake. Her name's Reese Witherspoon. figured when I hear my life in two pieces. My name is Papa. So if it did for $500, that's a lot of money at one time.
All right. Oh yeah, Alex, hello.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show?
It is. I just moved here.
Oh, cool. Where from?
Chicago, actually.
Where'd you hide your gown? I've been looking for a place to hide it successfully.
Oh, like the magic trick where you pull it out like in Vegas?
Oh, cool. All right, back to you in the studio, Tony. Thank you. And we are back with Alex Elixir.
I think that was like a pussy gown joke, right?
So, what were you saying that you did in that joke? You said you were in a strip club?
I was a stripper.
You were a stripper?
I was a stripper, yeah.
Wow. No? Everybody give us everything? What were you stripping? Paint off houses? Like, I don't really. Chicken strips?
They did serve chicken strips at Goldfinger. That's what it was called.
Goldfinger.
And they had stuffed shells at the buffet too. Delicious.
I bet they did.
Yeah.
So, is that true? $500 for a blowjob?
It was Fleet Week. It was cute.
It was what?
Fleet Week, like where the Navy comes in.
I've never.
And they're wearing all white in the strip club. The Navy comes in and they're wearing all white and they go to the strip club and get lap dances and think they're not going to get bled on.
Jesus. Wow.
It's insane, right?
$500 for a blowjob is insane. It's supposed to be $80. Everyone knows that.
There you go.
In this economy, I do it for 50.
Dirty man, Brian Redman, calling the market prices out for a blowjob.
I'm sorry,
The
right?
guy that, by the way, a little fun fact about Redman, 75% of the blowjobs he's gotten are not good blowjobs. That's probably why. You do that light up.
Oh, God. When did you put that on? I don't like that.
No. Okay.
Is that racist?
All right. Yes. Is that Pocahontas over there or something? What's going on over there?
One of my other first models.
Maybe like any other day but Columbus Day.
Alex,
Yes, let's listen to the stripper.
Please.
Todd, what did you think about her one thing?
yes.
Don't bring me
Throw the Todd immediately, Redman.
Why you gotta? What did I do? What did I? What do you have against me?
I don't know.
No, I don't. I'm not here to make any comments. I'm not. I'm more nervous than you are. I like doing the show because you get to see some funny people, but I don't want to be like funny shit. So I just shut my fucking mouth. What?
What about the jokes?
I don't. That's the part I'm talking about. I don't sit. No. I mean that I don't sit. What? You're like from school. You're like you want to start a point.
Jerry Springer like that.
No, I didn't even say that. I said I don't want to go. Just to be hanging out.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I just signed a lease yesterday.
Wow. Oh my goodness. With which strip club?
Yeah, after all that,
We're
right?
at 1099 there. You're independent. You don't really have to sign much of anything.
Okay, Alex, when people try to be funny, answering the question almost never works.
It never works. I'm trying to,
So you just moved from Chicago. You just signed a lease. What are you going to do for work? Are you still working off your savings from that $500 blowjob?
Yeah, it's still got it in the bank. I'll probably walk down. But it's the lateral.
he's going to think that this question isn't genuine, but it is. Do you like Chicago thick pizza?
Sometimes, but from where?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I've never been
I
there.
love Luz. Luz is good. The other one's not so much.
I just spent the entire week in Chicago. We just got back yesterday.
It's a hell of a town.
I really hate it. I really, truly, it's one of my least favorite cities. There's a wind 4 different fucking directions.
I've never been. It must be
Chicago, Chicago, it's a hell of a town.
Holy fucking shit.
Chicago.
It's not really pizza.
Really, that should be the right. James Stick is more like lasagna. Council. Sorry.
So, Alex, you're going to walk dogs. This lease that you signed, is it expensive? What are you paying a month? I never ask anybody that directly, but I'm going to ask.
Can I guess?
In blowjobs.
Oh.
From sucking dogs to
Yeah,
walking
how
dogs.
many you think a month I gotta do?
Well,
I'm asking questions.
So, how much is your fucking rent? I mean, what is, I don't know, is there like
You told me not to answer the question, so I'm not gonna answer the question. You just told me not to answer
who
the
told
question.
you not to answer?
You said if I want to be funny, don't answer the question.
No, that's not what I said. I said, oh my god. There must be like an energy vortex on this stage right now. There's something siphoning it down into the depths of hell. No, what I said was you shouldn't try to be funny. You should be honest during the question and answer part. You're doing like a lot of jokes. I'd be like, how much is your rent? You would be like, how many blowjobs do you think it is?
Because it's none of your business how much I pay.
Oh, okay, that's a fair answer. There's a couple broke people that moved in for you on that one. But, you know, I was just curious what your new lease is for. I would expect it being pretty low. Nobody really gives a fuck anyway. I've been doing this show for 5 years and 4 months, so I like to mix in a different question every once in a while. And it's the first time I've asked it. Friday, it's going to be 300 episodes. You could have been the first person to not only get that question, but answer it, but you chickened out like a coward in the end. That's why I think you're going to be walking dogs forever. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I don't know what's in my veins tonight. It's a weird, I mean, like, there's a lot of people.
ice, evil, negative energy.
Wow, the crazy guy just paid for a second. Look at that. Okie dokie. Alex, any fun hobbies or anything that, any special skills that you have, any talents or anything like that? What's that one? What did I miss there?
Like Papa Roach, this is our last resort.
I like to read. That's the word.
Yeah. Yes. Like, yes. Yes, I love that fucking answer. Man. Fucking great, man. Yes. Yes. What is happening? Yes, I'm so happy. What are some hobbies? Something fun that we got read. I fucking read. So good. There she goes. Alex Seligson, everybody. There she fucking goes. There she goes. Paying rent. Who knows how much?
Tony, you know, it's funny, out of all the questions that you asked, that was, you know, sometimes I'm like, oh, that one I was actually curious, like, just to learn the lay of the land. Like,
Funny, the band dresses like Cyborg Vision. The episode that I lose my mind in. Like, it's just so, everybody's so in sync. It's incredible. It's so fun. I mean, truly. Ichabod's bucket of destiny is swirling around us. Okay. Let's go to one of our favorite human beings in the world. We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know, nobody's gonna miss the big boy normal. That's my baby episode. Make a noise for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Woo! Look, I think fat people who go jogging don't care about their ankles.
down with no words on, I'm gonna run it. Because I ain't listening to no damn shit. I was driving and I seen flashing lights and I was like, oh, that's just the acid kicking in. We are safe. That is not the police. Well, there it is. Fucking amazing. Built for it, the goddamn machine. Came out guns blazing, doing fucking 13 jokes in 60 seconds. Unbelievable. You are the man. Great Malcolm matching. You know, with that type of style, it's so cool because you can throw those around anywhere in a big crazy set and figure out the right place for those out of all the jokes that you've heard before and that you have and all your material. I love your style because, you know, it's just sort of like an interesting one-liner type of, you know, rapid-fire fucking delivery that, I don't get with your type of likability and the way that you get into those jokes. It's so fun. Todd Glass.
And I always ask the same question because I'm curious every time, just how long you've been doing it.
December 11th, 4 years old.
Cool. You're funny, man.
And you've been in LA what now?
Here in like 2 months.
Huh?
Where are you from? Did you say? Oh, yeah. No, Carolina.
It's North Carolina.
You like North Carolina?
Is that where Charlie Goodnights is?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I like that. I like that street it was on.
Yeah.
I didn't really do it. I don't, you know, that's all I did, but it was great.
Awesome, but that's it. Probably lame.
I don't like Rob. No, I'm kidding. Give it once you say you're not from that.
Sorry, I love you, Malcolm. Life is good. Anything crazy happened since last week?
But 2 weeks ago, my friend Dustin introduced me to Ray Romano and Alan Hagar.
Wow.
Yeah. Were they nice? Yeah, it was real nice. They was talking about, you know, coming up as a seller. It was just dope to be in that room and just hear them talk. It was cool. It was real cool.
He's still working at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm still there, man.
What? Where at? Where do you make pizza?
Sherman Oaks at a place called Padrino's Pizza.
You're making pizzas?
Hell no.
You're delivering.
What do you do? I deliver and I still do.
What's the average tip you get when you deliver a pizza?
Well, if I'm funny, maybe like $10, $15. So I always try to go to the door with energy, like, hey, I got the pizza. Give me a tip. It's so cool, man.
Man, what's your schedule like working that job?
Well, he pretty much give me my own schedule, but like the weekends, I work like all day, like from like open and close. And it's like, man, it's like,
How many hours? What do you mean when you say open and close? Like,
from like 11 hours.
wow.
I'm a hustler. How about these shoes today? Look.
Wow.
That's cool. I like pizza, man. The guy, he found me the 7-Eleven by candy. And the comic came in, we started talking. He's like, you do comedy? I was like, yeah. And I want you to card. He was like, the window is good. Come back. I was like, all right. Help me promote my pizza. I was like, fuck that, just give me a job. Yeah. He gave me a job. He was like, I don't want this job to control your life. So I'm like, shit, let me get a full-time schedule then, man. Because I ain't never heard anybody say that.
He knew you from the podcast, though, right?
Nah, he kept talking.
I thought the guy knew you from Till Tony.
Who, the pizza guy?
Yeah.
Oh, not that guy. Nah.
That means I don't listen to you. All right, well.
Joel is sick.
Well, how did he want you to promote his pizza?
Oh, because he saw me on Instagram, like pretty much like bringing, like he been having on shows on Monday, like bringing in stuff. He just wanted people to know about it because they was like doing a grand opening.
So he didn't know you before.
Nah, he didn't know me.
Never mind.
Yeah, he didn't know me at all.
He didn't know you at all, but he asked you to promote his pizza.
Because I was in the store talking to a comic at the 7-Eleven. We was talking about comedy. And then I dressed dumb, so it's like, this dude looks funny. That's what he thought. He told me that when he hired me for real though. And he followed me on Instagram. Followers. Yeah, he's like, oh, what? So he's like, promote it, like, just help him out.
He's probably smart because you were probably being like you are now. The candy store, he goes, I gotta fucking hire this.
Yeah.
He seems like friendly, and that's what but then he's dead now, right?
He's alive.
Anything crazy happen on any of those deliveries? Does it ever turn into like a porno or anything like that?
Nah, man, but it's like cool, man. It's like when you go to the older women, like this old white lady, they keep saying goodbye, like a lot. Like I brought her a piece, she was like, okay, man, bye-bye. And I was walking on the street, she opened the window, bye-bye. She called the store. Yeah, bye-bye.
Did you get that shirt on a movie set?
Nah.
It just says college.
Yeah. bye-bye later.
Because maybe she just don't hear herself the first time she heard her.
Oh, okay. I thought, you know what I thought? Did you know what's the second to that you might think?
Maybe she won't be coming.
Yes.
She's like, bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Yeah.
She was
See, that guy's offended now. He said you delivered a pizza to his grandmother. Now he's on.
He said bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, Malcolm, that's it. Another great set. Another great interview.
Malcolm!
Great Malcolm Mansion, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't get a good handshake. You know, when you get a half of a handshake.
You'll be right.
No, it wasn't his fault. I have gout.
Lucas. You guys want to go back to this fucking evil bucket tonight or what? Huh? Woo! You guys let me know. You can't handle it anymore. Hey, whoa, look at this. Aphrodite holding a sign that says Aphrodite's 63rd birthday. What? Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Oh my god, that's crazy. You are adorable. I love that you're treating this like it's let's make a deal or something like that.
Calling them signs.
Aphrodite.
It's like we're in this. So palpability in the air tonight. You can feel it.
It really is.
Good morning, America.
What's that? Yeah, you just said
I just started drinking. I love it. What would you like?
yeah.
I drink it every day. 7, 8, 9, 10 drinks a day. It's fun.
I feel like you drink scotch on the rocks, am I right?
I don't care. I drink it every day. I used to never drink my whole life. Now I'm drinking. I had 6 drinks today. I'm like, that's why people drink. I'm great.
What do you to drink right now?
Oh, can I just get a shot of Jack?
Let's
all do them, dude. Fuck yeah.
Why not? Let's get fucked up, right?
Let's get fucked up.
Get fucked up, right? I'm tripping balls, man.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker.
Serious, that's rude.
Kim McVicker.
Hey. Seriously. Watch your mouth.
Here she comes.
Here she comes, Kim McVicker.
You know what? Seriously, that's not it. That's rude.
One more time for Kim McVicker.
What did I just fucking... That's really rude.
I used to be a professional dancer, not a stripper. I used to dance for rappers, so it's different. No, it is. In 2005, I was dancing for Puff Daddy, and I was what you'd call the token, like, left thigh girl. It's still different because I'm in a union. Anyways, so I was down there, and I was stroking, and I was arching my back, and I went to school for this. Anyways, I was down there, I was arching my back, and I was looking for it because there's a lot. And I accidentally touched Diddy. I touched Diddy's penis. And I was like, oh my god, I am so sorry. And Diddy was like, no, that's what I want more of. I want more dick grabbing, and more sex. And as a woman, in 2005, I was like, yeah!
Hell yeah, Kim McVicker. I feel like that's a true story, right? Yeah. So that was released 2005? Puff Daddy, huh?
Yeah.
What was the video? What was the song?
No, okay, so that whole story is a little longer. It was when he was hosting the VMAs, and it was when Hurricane Katrina was hitting Florida before it hit everything else. And we got trapped in the venue with, like, Diddy. Who else is there? It was a weird week. I got trapped with Diddy, I got trapped with MC Hammer, and Snoop Dogg.
Wow. Did you guys make trap music while you were there?
I wish. Yeah. That was winded from morning.
So you guys got trapped. How long were you trapped in there?
After the hurricane hit, and so we got trapped in the day before because it was like tech. So they like kept us in the dome just to be safe, but we were being paid in there, so it was like overtime for us. So we were cool.
How long were you trapped in there for?
Like, I don't know, like 6 or 9
Did you sleep in there?
No, we went to our hotels eventually. They let us go.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All mine. Yeah. All here in LA?
Yeah, actually, yes.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm Canadian. Happy Thanksgiving if anyone's Canadian.
Wow.
Hey!
Canadians go crazy in the room.
It's Thanksgiving today.
Why do you guys have a Thanksgiving?
Did you guys have to kill to get your land? I thought she was from Wintersville. Number 7. I guess I'm getting sad. Hey, real quick, how much do you pay for rent?
Good question.
In sandwiches.
The unanswerable question of the universe. What do you do for work now, Kim?
I just do choreography in this.
Wow, you're able to do that for a living?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so cool. What's the coolest dance thing that you've ever put together or helped anyone with? Anything important? Anything
Nothing important. I always dance for rappers, so I was still tilting for a long time. And now I do choreography for musicals and stuff like that. We talked about this last time I was here, which is fine. I did.
Did I ask you to dance last time you were?
Really?
How long have you been in California?
You can catch me, that'd be I've been here for...
Okay.
Chaos yet again. How long have you been in California?
Maybe 6 years now.
You know there's a sun here, right?
Damn it,
We're actually up to 8 right now. I'm looking for great tattoo artists to be out here.
out of line!
He had to still give me the rim shot for it because he's professional. He didn't want to do that because I got him real good.
You do have rituals making Jim Hale Arctic type of look. Maybe it's the Canadian, but I noticed that your arms are pretty tan. You go outside a lot?
Fishy.
I don't go outside that much.
Diddy's great head.
I really don't. And that's about it.
I'm just saying.
Dance is an inside sport.
Funny.
When you do go outside, what do you like to do?
If I go outside, I'll go for a hike, and I mostly do inside stuff.
Sure.
What SPF do you use?
I don't.
Oh, that's
Every
bad.
time, I don't. Yeah.
Man, so when you do go outside, you go for hikes, what else do you like to do?
You don't go outside. The sun, fuck, you're done. I'm 28,
You agree.
and I went out in the sun a lot.
Yeah.
It's true. You're not good for me.
You ever go for a bicycle ride or anything like
I
that?
own a bicycle. Yeah, I do bicycle.
Do you like Reese's Pieces?
You don't?
Are we doing it easy? I don't know.
Yeah, we tried.
Where'd you say you're from?
I'm originally from Toronto, Canada.
Oh, Toronto's great.
Yeah.
Did you like it there?
I did.
Yeah, I love going there. Everyone's a lot of cool comics. It's friendly. Good scene, right?
I have my green card here, so I'm going to stay.
You do. How'd you get your green card?
From dancing. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, they give me a green card for dancing?
They do.
I should have told my dad that. Alright, you're excited.
There it is. Even I can admit.
That's right, everybody! We're closing it down!
That was close, though. You were 2-up.
Haha, Brian.
Brian, the official umpire of money. So Cam,
He's a lumpire. Well, we're back to number 1.
Yeah. Bring it on.
so you can really get a green card just from having a career that.
It's the same as any entertainment comedy as well as television. You have to prove that you're better than anyone who kind of looks like you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Do you have a special dance move or anything like that?
No, I really don't. I am surprised that I got as far as I did.
You ever salsa dance?
He was good though.
Can't even do that.
Well, when I was dancing tonight, he did great.
So who did you say you were better looking than?
Well, I don't know. That's just like what the casting people have to do. I started touring for Savion Glover. I don't know if you know that. He's a tap dancer.
Yes, famous tap dancer, Sesame Street. I love him.
Yeah, that's where I started in that world.
Put that in your bio. Or, sorry, I'm in
That
Sesame Street.
I was almost in the Guinness Book of World Records for tap dancing.
You were?
Almost. I think it like a fraction of a thing, and then never went back and tried to beat it.
How long did you tap dance for?
I still do.
No, I'm saying like if you're Guinness World Record.
Oh, it had to do with speed.
Oh,
It was like how many sounds you can get per second or something.
how many times was that?
I missed it by like 2 sounds in a millisecond or something stupid.
2 sounds.
Yeah, and then I could do like a trick that only like 6 people in the world could do.
What's that trick?
It's called a double wing.
What do you do on it? Can you show us?
It's a wing, but you do 2 at the same time. I can't do it in Zoom. You won't hear anything. I'll just look like I'm jumping in the air like.
Okay. Well, there you go. Kim McVick, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
What do you say we go to the bucket 19 more times, guys?
Alright,
First I was afraid.
do it one lap.
I was petrified.
Your final
I kept thinking, how could I really love you?
of the show.
But then I spent so many nights feeling lonely by myself.
Music is still
And
available.
now I'm back to come on, you know it's perfect.
Still some tickets available for the late show in San Francisco. We just got word that there's more tickets available now than there were at the start of this show.
Yeah, the first show is now available.
A lot of people have returned to their tickets, realizing the sweet facade of the show, that the format is penetrable and probably not worth the money.
Really digging around in there. It seems like there's some erroneous activity going on.
If you want to pull out the final one,
God, can't joke anymore. You can't joke about it anymore. The walls are getting small.
okay. Make some noise for Julian Aguilar, your final comedian of the night, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It's Julian Aguilar.
Back corner again.
Here we go.
All comics should sit in that back corner for sure. Oh, I love this kid. The young guy.
One more time for Julian Aguilar, everybody. What's up? Okay. I've always wondered what it's like to be a fish. Think about it. You get swimming, doing fish things, and then you get hungry, and you see something window. You go, oh, not again. What the fuck is going on? And then we just catch him and throw him back in for fun. But when he goes back in, his friends are like, what happened? Your jaw's fucked up, bro. That's it. That's my name, Julian Aguilar. Yeah. Do your parents know where you are right now? It's Jeremiah.
I would like to put you in a rough commercial.
Kiss your bottom half. What is the number on your race car bed? Number 7.
How old are you? Probably older than you look. You could be like 23 or you could be 17.
He's 42.
I would say How old are you? 22?
Wow.
Please get your happy birthday to you. Come on, it's his birthday. He just told us.
What do you do for a living? You were just on last week, right? Yeah. What did I find out about you? You're a professional jockey?
No.
No. What is it? What do you do for work?
No, I'm not working right now.
You're not working. You're retired, 22 years old. Sucking dick for
How do you make money?
$500, and now you're just fucking. Your name is retired.
You live with your parents? And you don't have to pay rent, right? They don't make you pay rent. So it helps you.
Why your uncle and your aunt did you call them?
I moved out here years ago.
From where?
Florida.
Is that like Mexico?
And they know you want. And they know you do stand up, right? Oh, they don't?
I don't.
Oh. I thought they were trying to help you out. I thought they were cool. They're horrible people.
So, what does your uncle and aunt do? Like, what are they like?
My aunt is at home. My uncle works on board.
He works on boards. Wow.
On board.
Is he Jim Morrison? What does he do for doors?
I don't know. He like welds them and they're like, or like it's fucked up.
So like metal doors.
Metal regular.
He's a welder, man.
Put them on? Does he put them on?
That sounds more. Well, you should say welder. That's like you told us, what do you do? I play with knobs. And then someone goes, you're a pilot. Stop saying you play with knobs. Same thing. I'm a welder. He plays with doors. I'm just saying, if he was here, he'd be like, what the fuck's he telling people? I mean, I went to college. I'm a brilliant welder. And then you'd be so upset. There's a guy in the back of the room crying right now. I have a feeling it's your uncle. I hear him saying something about you can go fucking find your own place to live. Something. I have a clairvoyant. Okay, I'm done.
Does he have his own door company? Or is it his own business? Or does he work for a bigger company?
It's actually my great uncle's business.
Oh, you're great.
I met him. He's not that great.
Jesus. Okay.
Two.
Alright. Wow. So, Julian, what's it like being 22 nowadays? What does a guy like you do for fun? I mean, you're not working. Your aunt and your uncle don't expect anything from you. They're just like, go chase your dreams, little hee-ho.
Yeah.
Whatever you gonna say.
That's what my parents say to me. Swear to God.
What do they think you do?
I just saw him come out from Hollywood and I'm still doing it on Facebook.
What do they think you want to do? Like when you're eating dinner with them?
I don't want to tell them.
Crazy Jeremiah.
How many times have you heard your dad say, Lucy, I'm home?
He said never.
The old guy ever paid to masturbate yet?
Hold on. So here's the question. So what do they...
Is this what happened to Alien Gonzalez?
So when you're sitting at the dinner table,
I'm crazy!
It could be. Maybe he is. Maybe he
he might be. Now I thought he was faking it, but now I'm starting to think the three of them are. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be rude. You wouldn't know what you were saying if you're crazy. People, you know, it's funny with all the crazy people in the world. Let me just say this real quick. Everyone's not that crazy, you know. There should be accidents on the highway every night. The answer should be people are crazy. No, people should be plowing into each other like fucking maniacs. Yeah, we're all crazy, but we manage to stay in the lines. Everybody wants to be. I'm so crazy, but I stay in the lines 99% of the time. So just fucking be nice to people.
Go back to an earlier question. I don't think we got an answer out of. Are you Alien Gonzalez? Julian, they do say raptor is the best medicine. Who's on a raft? All right.
I'm serious. I do want to know this because I asked them. Somebody in the crowd might also. Oh, wait. So when you're at the dinner table and then you're talking, you're talking about what you want to do. You're out here. What do they think? Like what your goals are? What you're out here? You're going to go to school. Or what do they think?
I don't know yet. I can tell that way.
Let me ask you something, Julian.
What do you talk about at dinner?
I don't eat dinner with them.
Oh, I knew it. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Mijo, why don't you eat dinner with us? Where you been, homie? You're not eating no bitch, huh?
Wow. Don't you think your aunt and your uncle might be proud of you if they knew that you were in the comedy store on the Sunset Strip? I don't know. Well, let me ask you something. Can we call them right now on speakerphone and find out? It's been a long, I don't know if you've been sitting in the room the whole time. It's been a long episode here tonight, and I think that this crowd might really like it if you called your aunt and uncle. Red Band's saying no. He doesn't know if we have the time for you to pull out your calling card to call your actual aunt and uncle. That works. I think he'll understand.
My phone's not connected.
Your phone's not connected.
I can, if you guys want to call him.
We can use my phone if you want.
All right, there you go.
Whatever. We don't. Cricket doesn't have service in here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a Mexican thing? Like you?
How about if we say you performed and you killed, and everyone will applaud, and they'll be like, oh, there was something's going on over there. Right? We can do that. Right?
So anyway, let me just fill you in on some things, Julie, because I made this mistake a couple times, where people just hit send and then they don't put it on speakerphone, and they do it messed up. So just sort of like listen to my orders throughout the whole thing, okay?
Okay.
All right. When you hit send, put it on speakerphone, and then put the bottom of the phone directly up to the end of the microphone.
Okay. And I'm sorry, they speak Spanish. You're way too much, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Who the fuck are you talking to? Oh yeah, that's not fun at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck man.
I guess we won't really know what they're saying unless Joel.
I know a little bit.
At the very beginning, though, like say this, at the very beginning, we recorded. Real fast.
I know enough to, I'll be able to translate on this. I know enough. I'm not perfect, but you'll be surprised.
I'm gonna call him.
Okay, let's try it. We have nothing to fucking lose.
And I don't know any Spanish. I just wanted to be honest before we.
I'm being recorded. Hi. Audito. Hey. I'm at the coffee store on Sunset Boulevard on Kyoto. You don't understand right now. Ahorita estoy en the coffee store acá en Hollywood. ¿Sabes cómo te digo? Acá estoy.
Tell them you performed. Tell them you just did a show.
Tell them that you did good. Lie to them.
Okay. Okay. Hice un show y ahorita No, it's okay. He said, he's like, you want me to come pick you up?
Anthony is proud of you for performing at the Comedy Store, the #1 comedy club in the world.
Dice que quiere fianzas. Dicen que fianzas.
Joel knows how to speak Spanish. Let him ask him.
Hola. ¿Quieres saber si tú estás, si le apoyas a su comedia? Aquí está en un cuarto grande con muchas personas. Aquí está. Queremos saber si tú le apoyas a su comedia.
A ver, dígame lo de la comedia.
He said he wants to hear your comedy.
There you go. Tell us farewell. Tell us aloha, or whatever you guys say.
Don't say I'm okay. I love you. Bye.
Hell yeah, there you go. I love it. What a great
Now you have something to talk about at dinner tomorrow. That's my only goal.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be interesting tomorrow. You guys are going to be laughing over a bowl of chorizo.
I'll tell you, know the hurt, man. I'll tell you, that's no better with the hurt. My sister, she picked up wrong. My brother knew that he was in the hurt.
And who says this show isn't just for white males 18 to 25?
I've never even heard that before. That's crazy.
18 to 35.
All right, there he goes, Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Shaibo with an unbelievable drawing. Great episode. Todd, anything you want to plug or promote coming out?
I have my Netflix special, Act Happy, on Netflix right now, and my podcast.
Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out every single week. It's an awesome show. The live stand-up on the spot podcast, first ever live podcast version of it tomorrow night, 8 p.m. in the Belly Room with so many great comedians. What else, Jeremiah?
I'm Jeremiah stand-up on social media, and Reagan Watkins, we got another music video dropping soon.
Chroma Chris, thank you so much. He's on Instagram, Chroma Chris. Did you have fun tonight, Chris?
Sure did. It felt like it was just a talent show at the Lord. Just another night.
Joel Jimenez was here, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, honestly, Todd. I love Todd Glass. I've been a big fan for a long time. Watch whatever he does. I actually went to his special taping. Check it out on Netflix.
Yeah, I love that.
And I'll be in San Francisco on Friday.
That's right. Phil Tony Mania. Still a few tickets available. Don't forget about November 9th or 11th or whatever that is in Swansea, Massachusetts. That's a huge Phil Tony as well. Thank you so much, live audience. Why don't we all go out at the same time singing a happy 63rd birthday to the great Aphrodite, huh? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Aphrodite. Happy birthday to you. Aphrodite 63. See you guys. things. Like we should have done an hour and a half ago. Fuck yeah! Right, man? How exciting is this? We're back. Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room right now. The air conditioning is blasting. The sound is pretty much horrible. Pretty much as bad as it gets. They said, hey, how many of you have been to a Kill Tony live before? Then you know that we've had a few amazing shows at the famous Punchline across the city. And they're all owned by the same people, so I can literally make fun of this club. Sorry, fucked up. Shouldn't have the same owners for both your comedy clubs, San Francisco. Yeah, these are running, and we're running sound, for those of you listening to the podcast, into a gigantic, there's 400 people in this room, believe it or not. Make some fucking noise for that. 400 people, and they are listening to this show through 4 3x5 shoeboxes.
Yeah, with the clearance on that Circuit City, I heard about.
I'm talking into a tin can connected to a fucking string right now.
Yeah.
For the first time ever in podcast history. But this is, indeed, the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's a whole fucking crazy bunch of people here, and we're going to have so fucking much fun tonight. I am pumped, Brian Red Band. I get anxious for shows like this. You know what helps me out? CBD.
I've rubbed some CBD on your neck a few times.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. Well, you might be asking, what is CBD? It's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants, and it helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, it's great lube also.
Okay, there they go as a sponsor.
I think they sell them.
They help people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And interestingly enough, about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. How fucking cool is that? In this era where so much crazy pain medication's going on, 42% of CBD users.
It's great. It's great. I always have neck pains because I have horrible pillows, and I can't never find a good pillow. I always wake up with a neck pain. You rub some CBD on your neck, and within 20, 30 seconds, it's gone.
Well, who's in control of this fan that's blowing at me? What's going on? This is the most. The club looks beautiful, by the way. No. Okay, nope. Okay, very good. I see. Nope. Nothing ever physical. That's an easy way to remember if I want your jacket. This club looks beautiful. They have pictures of the 90s and some of the 2000s best comedians just surrounding the walls. Just die-hard fucking former SNL stars, people that were maybe have been here once or twice. And it looks beautiful, but for some reason, the hurricane in Florida is affecting me. What is this constant breeze? Is that the air conditioner? Is it like the sound at this club? Just one fucking thing controls the whole fucking shit pile?
There it is. There's the vent that's blowing on you.
What is that? No, it's stronger than that. It feels like it's right in front of the table. Who gives a fuck? Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the promo code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. Again, infinitecbd.com. Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. Fucking touch me with that. It's going to be horrible. Again, I didn't even say anything about being cold at all, so the jacket would be completely meaningless. I'm talking about a gust for some reason. I'm not worried about the temperature. Honestly, I think the temperature's fucking perfect. But what I'm wondering is, do they just blast everybody with room temperature air? Is anybody gonna... Okie dokie. It's a fucking real place. Fat people can't feel breezes, so Brian's completely unaffected right now. Fucking fat people love a fan like that. This is probably your entire apartment.
It's 62, Google.
Got those fat people fans are advanced. Well, you know what? Since the gust isn't going to change at all when we get this fucking puppy moving.
Let's do it.
Well, let me tell you guys something. All complaints aside, and all complaints about this still very strange gust of air blowing at me, all of that aside, I'm so excited, and I really put a lot of heart and fucking effort into making this a special Kill Tony thing, this Kill Tony Mania thing. So I hope you guys are pumped. To me, it feels bigger than a Kill Tony. It feels bigger than a podcast. It feels like a sporting event or something like that. And that's why, in order to get us all kick-started here tonight, I figure we should do something a little special. I think, much like a sporting event, we should sing the national anthem. Yeah. But instead of ever sing the national anthem. Who would that be? What? Yeah. Oh, you know who. I brought her up here with me today, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Icon. Last time she was here, she got a fucking standing ovation, closing out the punchline. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, here for your national anthem, Aphrodite! Oh, God.
How y'all doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Aphrodite.
All right, here we go. Oh, say, can you see? Hey, bright dawn's early light. What so proudly we hailed at the twilight.
Hold on one second. Hold on, Aphrodite. I don't even hear myself in this fucking room. Aphrodite, hold on one second. Hold that spot. What is this Colin Kaepernick bullshit that's happening in the audience? It's the fuck for your national anthem. It's Aphrodite, everybody. Aphrodite, get that fucking shit.
You see, by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleam. Those bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we walked was so gallantly streamed, and the Rockies regret. About bursting air came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, Lord, I love the freedom and the
Wow! The great and powerful Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. And with no more hesitation, I now give to you the best damn band in the land. It is every single episode. They come into different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. They've been spent the last 15 minutes getting ready up in the separate green room from us. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris.
moved up here to the Bay, you know, because I'm Bay and I'm fucking just chilling right here, you know. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that's your Mickey's, the 40. Jolena is
Mickey's, homie.
full form. It's been a while. I'm excited that you're back. And clearly over here we have the world's saddest mariachi player.
Estoy triste.
And then, Pat, I mean,
it sounds like one of my cousins installed the sound system here.
really is. And then, we have the return of Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. This is truly the start of Kiltony Mania. You seem like a little bit different type of a Mexican than your brother to your left and right. Yeah, that is the return of Patty Reagan. Fuck yeah, we got Chroma Chris over there. Maybe we'll check in with him a little bit later. Mexican Jeremiah, is that what I should call you?
Salvador.
Sabado?
Oh, Salvador, whenever you want people to come in.
I wish I could pretend like I could hear you.
Soy Salvador.
Soy Salvador. Okay. Soy Salvador?
No. In English, yes, I am Salvador.
Oh, you're Salvador.
Ay. Gringos.
We're going to be hanging out with Mexicans for damn sure. Normally the show is taped in Los Angeles, so you think they'd be down there, but came all the way up here.
We're on the run.
Fuck yeah, wow, I love it. Well, that's not even the show. I know, you think I already got my money's worth. We have an entire bucket that your local San Francisco comedians signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage. Sometimes it's a comedian, and as you guys very well know, sometimes it's one of you. Sometimes one of you had the balls to sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe we find out more about your actual life and who you are. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your time's up, and you get the sound of a liberal pussy. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. Yeah, you get it. I get it. My sound doesn't work when the soundboard's playing. I finally just caught it. So it's like one or the other.
You know, we just turned off the monitors earlier. They should be turned back on, so you just can't hear ourselves.
Can you hear us in the back, everything I've been saying? Every time I complain about the sound, can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's people in the front middle, though. They can hear my actual fucking voice from where they're sitting. You people in the balcony, can you hear me even when I was complaining? Perfect. That's great. That's all I needed to hear. The last time I asked you guys that, your timing was off. So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start this shit? It is the official beginning of Kiltony Mania, live in San Francisco. Okay, let's fucking do this shit then, shall we? I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Landon Claiborne. Landon Claiborne. There he is.
What's up, everybody? I'm not crazy about it when people who are differently able than me are better at me than sports. Like, I saw this whole story about this kid with one arm who played baseball. And it's pretty amazing. He plays the catcher position. And he catches the ball, throws it up in the air, ditches his mitt to the ground, catches it back on the down drop, throws it to the pitcher, puts his mitt back on, and he's ready to go in less than like 5 seconds. I got 2 arms and I suck at baseball. I don't even think I've ever put a mitt on with one hand. I've already got like 1,000 reasons to not get out of bed in the morning. And then I I see this kid doing way better than me.
Wow. That exhale was one of my favorite things in Phil Tony's history. That was the sound of comedy right there. You were giving us, you had 57 seconds of setup, and your punchline was,
he said you never put on a mitt, but an oven mitt, maybe?
It's true, you do look like the hamburger helper. Yeah. A normal human at the same time.
I thought Jonah Hill got skinny, fool. I've got that a lot in high school. Everybody told me I looked like Jonah Hill because I was fat and had curly hair.
He had the second best thighs in the business. That's true. That's true. From the bottom down, you're built like the Podfather himself. Have you ever actually played any sports? I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about. Really, a lot of baseball talk, but you really struck out up here tonight. It was pretty impressive. Hey, good job. We have a strike-free sound effect. Have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my second time ever.
Second time ever. Hell yeah.
My hands were like shaking when I signed up earlier.
Say that again?
My hands were like shaking when I signed up.
Oh, you don't seem like a nervous guy whatsoever.
That's diabetes, fool.
Your hand is shaking because you were pressure.
Have you got that checked recently? Like, have you done any of that medical stuff?
Have you done any medical stuff?
Yeah, I'm fine. You're fine? No, I'm actively trying to.
What are you doing? I'm just curious. My friend Brian Redban here has been on keto for how long now?
5 months.
And how much weight have you lost?
40 pounds.
40 pounds. Everybody. 40 pounds.
Pretty amazing, man. That's awesome.
By the way, fun fact, 40 pounds is basically 1/3 of me.
It's
like that is like if you one of those magic trick boxes where they split the person into three.
Yeah, that's 1/3.
You one of them. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, it's 40 pounds of sugar.
Yeah, that's what
I've also lost 40 pounds.
Really? Wow.
Like 2 MacBook Pros or what?
Man.
No, it's like.
How did you lose 40 pounds? What did you cut out?
Miscarriage.
Shoulder. It's warming up. Uh-oh. Wow. He's already tapped in. So yeah, you're a bigger boy. For those of you listening to the podcast, how old are you?
27.
Whoa.
Okay, how old do I look?
Do you really want me to answer that? Let me ask you that. Do you really want me to answer that, you fucking 37-year-old motherfucker?
Yeah.
What'd you say, 26?
27.
Oh,
Wow. My face looks like the surface of a basketball. It's like really
No, that one didn't work.
What would you have said?
None of your, I think, I would have said 37. I think none of your sports jokes work because you look like you don't even, like, watch sports. Like, some schlubby guys
I
be
played sports.
wait, what?
I played sports.
What did you play? What sports? Competitive hot dog eating? What sports?
No, I played football and tennis.
Tennis?
I didn't say I was good at tennis.
Yeah, just tennis court to the food court, huh? It's fucking incredible. Now all the racket you cause is in the kitchen.
Do you say you play football? That's right. Go! It's not that kind of football. Oh, you need a mariachi?
Very good. Yeah, I can't read this tennis thing. It just boggled my fucking mind. I've never really seen a guy. Were you a big boy when you were playing tennis too?
Yeah, I'm actually the lightest weight I've ever been in my life right now.
Wait, the lightest in your entire life? You were born heavier than that?
Yeah, no, I was.
What kind of Tyrannosaurus Rex is did you come out of?
Once I got to like peak.
That's the least I've ever weighed in my life right now. 2 months old. It's puberty. puberty?
I don't know, but
37?
Whoa.
I still believe you're older than 26. I don't know why you're lying about
I
it.
know. I was thinking like 40s. Like seriously.
Jesus
Christ.
Yeah. And don't forget about all the diseases that we mentioned that we think you have earlier.
Yeah.
When Redman asks you if you had a checkup recently, that means you're fucked, buddy. I'm sorry. Redman isn't supposed to be the health detective up here. But seriously though, when is the last time you had a checkup?
I got checked up last year because I wanted to like see how weird it was.
Right?
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Really? Well, I mean, like amount. I don't know exactly what they are, but like the levels of like fat and stuff.
Yeah.
My blood were like really bad.
Yeah.
I really went because I wanted to hear that I was low on testosterone, so you get like some testosterone booster.
That's what you should do, straight to steroids.
Yeah. It's like I have like 4 times the amount of testosterone as like what's normal.
Yeah.
That's
Dude, I smoke every day. I'm 44. I just got to check up. If I have a little bit slight low vitamin D, you should not be trying to get like testosterone.
That was a long time ago. I'm committed to being disciplined. That's how I lost weight now. Is just straight up exercising.
Like 30 years ago was a long time ago. You know what I mean?
I've only been exercising for like a month.
Yeah. What do you do? What's your exercise of choice? What is it?
Before work, I get up and I walk like 3 to 5 miles.
Yeah.
I'll do like 5 if I don't know how to.
Yeah. What ice cream shop do you walk to? It's 3 to 5 miles away. Anyway, well, that's fucking great, man. What inspires you? Like, what makes you get out of bed and go do that? What changed? Do you have a trick? Like, sometimes
There's multiple things. It was like the threat of dying really young.
Yeah.
I know I had like knee surgery when I'm like 40 from this overweight, and I wanted to get access to like a more attractive level of women.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Well, look at that. And I'll tell you this, man, that's great. Congratulations on being inspired. Anything else from my lovely, amazing mariachi band?
I was just gonna say, you must be going in the wrong neighborhoods if you like thinking that you could get like better women, because like if you come around where I live, like you're a 10.
That's so nice.
No, I can't. I've slept with very beautiful women. I just feel really bad about it.
Hey, Flex, hold on, to kiss and tell, eh? That's why you get blacked out drunk, so you just don't remember it. It's easy. Wow, that was really sad.
That was dark.
Wow. And when you said that you've slept with beautiful women, like, what are we talking about here?
Well, I don't know like what your scale is.
Well, I mean, are we talking about the types of scales that judge our weight again, or because your scale is bent?
By beautiful, I mean like more attractive than a woman that I ever thought I could get.
Oh, well, there you go. So not a rape victim. All right. Very good. Well, fuck yeah, man. I mean, it was your second time ever on stage, and for what it's worth, your comedic timing with that breath was fucking incredible. And you did that here tonight. Way to get the party started, boys. There you go. It's Landon Claiborne. He's on Twitter at Lando Corinthian. All one word, LandoCorinthia. Fuck yeah. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm sure you don't want people to troll you after that step. If it had it gone well, you would have been like, fuck yeah, it's actually with an R. Fuck yeah, let's go back to the bucket one more time. Let's get Matt Watt. You are the next comedian on Hiltonian Mania. Matt Watt?
T.I. just dropped a new album. It's pretty cool. Have you guys heard that song Mediocre from T.I.? It's basically saying how he doesn't want a mediocre bitch. But,
Sure, go ahead.
yeah, his wife is a very mediocre bitch. If she was in a contest of mediocre bitches, she'd place third.
Hilarious. That is true. Fuck yeah. Matt, great walk. You are correct. T.I.'s wife is extraordinarily okie dokie. I guess that would be the time for that right there. She is really like it's always shocking when you see yes. Okie dokie. Is everything okay?
She's a go.
A goat is a compliment, Brian. I think it's the greatest of all time nowadays. There you go. Sure, just keep hitting buttons. Fuck yeah. Such a...
What does she look like? I've never seen a picture of her. What does she look like?
It's just, the more I think about it, the more maybe I don't want T.I. being tagged in the video of this thing. So, he actually, anyway.
Hey, I don't know about T.I., but I do have a UTI.
Oh, Jolena, you are a dirty girl. Oh.
I get down.
How'd you get... Oh, man. So, Matt, Jeremiah, or I mean, Salvador?
At the moment, it's Salvador.
Salvador, that's what it is. I'll write that shit down. Salvador. Okay. So Matt, yeah, you talked about, that's a little bit inside baseball, it ended up hitting in the end, but your Robin Williams joke was just sort of like mean.
Yeah.
It's really, I get it, you guys sort of got there at the genie part. Let me ask you this, is there a Robin Williams, what did you say, tunnel?
There's a tunnel, yeah. It goes out of the Golden Gate, off the Golden Gate to Marin.
Wow. Marin, it's just it's a traveling, it's like a tunnel you drive through.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. I thought maybe it was like a wishing well or some shit like that. Like, I didn't know what the hell he was talking about because you said, what did you say in it? That you have to,
You have to hold your breath and wrap your belt around your head. You know you make a wish when you drive through a tunnel?
No, I've never heard of it. See, that's the part that threw me off. Yeah, I said make a wish, and I'm like, who the fuck? What makes a wish when you go through a tunnel? Is that a thing you do? Is that a thing only? Oh, wait a second, no. Wait. I have to make sure we're on the same page here. Hold on, guys, shut the fuck up. Hold on. Wait, you guys aren't responding because you do that or have heard of that. What the fuck? Did we die in a car accident? That has to only be a San Francisco thing. Ooh, I went to my buddy's tunnel the other night. And I made a wish to be in another man's tunnel the next night. This is San Francisco. So many wishes. Oh my god. We make a wish when we're on a normal street too. Yeah, it's a normal thing. We just make wishes. You fucking wishful dorks. Like, what have they ever done? They come true? No. Listen to your fucking local sound system. No. Is that what I had to do? I should have fucking anyway. Matt, have any of your wishes ever come true?
No, I don't do it. I just know of it. I'm not dumb enough to do that.
You don't actually make a wish? Now I feel like you're just trying to be cool to me.
Nah,
hey.
It's been on movies and stuff.
Wait. Now I'm calling double bullshit here. Hold on a second. You're telling me, shut up, man. You're telling me that now you don't make wishes at all? I do it when it's fucking common. Right? What do? You do it if there's some fucking creepy well, and you just so happen like, oh, I fucking do have that weird penny that's in this pocket. I guess I'll fucking do it, like some weird, like, penny filled thing. say that my instinct sometimes, right? I mean, I have you fucking covered, dude.
I mean, it's funny you make wishes because you look like a Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, look at that. Fuck yeah. Yep.
When you make a wish in a tunnel, it's called El Chapo. I wish I could get away.
Matt, how long you been on stand-up?
A little less than a year.
Little less than a year.
And how long have you been shooting schools? 3 años, 4 años.
I get that a lot. There you go. What do you do for work, Matt?
I'm a glazer and
Wait. Glazer? A glazer?
Yeah.
What is that? What do you glaze?
I install windows that go on the building, like a big skyscraper building.
My cousin said there's a lot of glazers here.
Do you not hear another voice, Matt? Just all right. Did I miss it? I'm just gonna reset to you.
It's okay. The podcast listens right under the louder.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Anyway, so Matt, you install windows in skyscrapers. Is that a dangerous job? Is that up on one of those like fucking things that hang out that only those people that do would have to know what it's called?
That's what I'm eventually going to get to, but I'm working in the production warehouse right now.
So you're trying to work your way up to a dangerous job.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I also work here at Rothschild'S.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you? Let me guess. You work on the sound system?
No.
Fucking glazing the speakers with dog shit on them. So, Matt, you single? You have a girlfriend that looks just like you?
Nah, single.
I feel like you do. I feel like you hook up with chicks that look just like you. Like not obviously not like hair and facial hair, but like I feel like I could picture you with chicks with those same like glasses and tiny eyes, but like the lenses are big, so your eyes look normal. You know what I mean? How some people have tiny eyes and just have glasses to offset it. You're like, oh, they have normal eyes, and then one day they take them off and they're just tiny little balls. You're like, whoa, you look creepy without your fucking glasses. That's you, right? Little Johnny. Here, look out there and take off your glasses.
It's speaker from the Muppet, fool.
No. Unless you smoked weed and then put it out on your eyeballs. You have tiny eyeballs, dude. Has anyone ever told you that before? I mean, the old tiny balls?
Tiny balls, but
There's a song about it. It's from Elton John. It's called Tiny Eyeballs. How they look so real, lying there.
Tiny eyeballs in your head, fool. Tiny eyeballs, this was got 'em. Hey.
It's sung by Jolene on the Menace.
That's right, eh?
Alright, well, Matt, it was fucking nice to meet you. Been doing it for less than a year. You're working at a comedy club, which is a good pathway. I wish I had more advice for you, other than, another thing is, if you're going to go that dark Robin Williams route and have it end in a genie thing, either stay in the pocket more and talk about it more, have it be more about him and longer about him, and take the chance and try to figure out the puzzle of what the fuck, drag it out. It's like a one-liner that's that compelling. If this many comedy fans around, or ever, even if it's just strangers, it's even worse. If he was ever going to kill him, we'd kill him in front of these fucking animals. Robin Williams. It's got to have more bang because he's such an important person in the history of comedy that you got to really fucking show him some homage by getting in there and fucking really.
Yeah, don't show.
All right, there he goes, Matt Watt, ladies and gentlemen.
thank you.
How about a special treat, San Francisco? You guys like special treats? Yeah. So, the show's been happening for 5 years, 4 months, and we've had a lot of fun over the years, and we have developed, by having a regular ship on this show, we have developed quite a cult,
Following, fool.
No, that's not it. do that one.
I'm just trying to kill time. I don't know what's happening.
Maybe. Some of the people through that regular shift have turned into real fucking unbelievable blossoming comedians, and every once in a while I'm lucky enough to have one of them come back and run a minute just for the sake of what Kill Tony's done for them and this and that. This is one of those opportunities. You know her as a former regular of Kill Tony for years, probably one of our greatest fucking comedians ever on or off of this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for former regular, one of the greats, Ali Makovsky.
Hi. It's good to be here. Man, I just want to let you guys know I've had a crush on this guy for 4 years and some big things have happened lately. There's this guy, Bobby. I've loved him forever. A little thing you need to know about Bobby, he does not like me at all. At all. But one night he hit me at 10 p.m. on a Tuesday. I didn't even know how he had my phone number. He texts me, he says, "What's good?" And I was like, nothing. So I rush home and I start shaving everything, mostly my toes. Why are they so hairy? Why do we have so much hair on our toes? Like we have hair as humans to protect ourselves. You know, like this is a helmet. I've never stubbed my toe and been like, oh, thank God I didn't shave. Same goes with butt stuff. So I'm done shaving. I leave the bush because it's a power move, and I was driving over to meet him over. I'm doing a bunch of Kegels. Kegels is like P90X for your pussy. When it doesn't work, I've never done Kegels, had sex, and then gotten a high five, like, nice work down there. Okay, thanks.
Fuck yeah, Ali Makovsky. We've interviewed you so many times, and it's good to have you back. How about one more time for Ali Makovsky, everybody? Life is good for you, right?
That's right.
Rocking and rolling. You want to join the panel for one of the show? Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. Yes, we can. There you go. A little bit of equality up here. A little bit of estrogen.
A little yin and yang.
Yeah.
Finally, another woman.
You guys ready to go back to the bucket again? You get it? Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian doing a new minute. We are going to call him Joseph Ugalde. Here he is, Joseph Ugalde.
So I was on a date the other day, and the woman says to me, "What's your favorite kind of porn?" What's my favorite kind of porn? Is that really my life? I said, "Well, if I had to choose, I'd say the POV porn. Another point of view where the cameraman is the recipient. It's great. You look at that and you feel like, oh, this is happening to me." And as I said it out loud, this really sounds pathetic. I was thinking, this is like when you stick a bear in the bird cage, so the bird will think he has a friend. Because I like it so much that I went out and got the virtual reality goggles. See, that was 3D, 360 degrees. It's great. But after a while, it's like regular porn. But what I found is when I look away from the lady, all of a sudden I've got this incredible new house. There's a skylight, there's a spiral staircase, a hot tub over there. I'm thinking, that's a San Franciscan. That's the real pornography right there.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Joseph Ugalde. You've been on this show before, right?
3 times in a row.
Yeah. 3 times in a row, all in San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, look at that. That was fun. And you said that you did VR porn?
I didn't perform in it, but I tried the goggles, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? This came because Red Band, the first time I was on, Red Band asked me what my favorite kind of porn was, and this whole joke.
Yeah, it ends up being asked a lot. Now, where were you when you watched this VR, clearly, obviously, a gay porn that you watched?
Somebody had some of the goggles, and I tried them on, and I was like, okay,
made your little. We don't make wishes while going through a tunnel, Joe. Oh, San Francisco, did that hurt you? Make a wish.
Let's make a wish.
Yeah. Oh, we're going through a tunnel. Put your feet up. Oh, I just hope everybody can be as green as our city is one day. I hope the rest of the world knows that that news report that came out the other day, we're doing our part. I hope that made my wishes that they all signed down.
Jesus.
Yeah, now I'm a little bit, I seem a little bit gay, but you seem much gayer than me. It's really what I'm getting at. Like, I wouldn't have taken it so hard if you didn't want to ooh and ah so hard. Speaking of ooh and ahhing hard, have you ever hooked up with a man? No, never. Are you married?
No, never married.
Right. You have a girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Exactly, because she has a peach. Right? But you don't want to admit, but it's okay. Maybe you just ignore the penis, even when it's in your mouth. You're like, I don't know where it went. I don't see it. Not gay if I don't see it. Like that?
I barely want to see my own penis, believe me.
Yes, same.
The last couple of times you've been on, did you do as well as you did tonight?
First time was just so. The second time was pretty solid. I thought this was decent.
Yeah. You've been doing stand-up a lot?
Yeah, it's coming up on 4 years now.
Oh, here in San Francisco?
Yep.
Oh, very cool. Where else do you go?
Where else do I go? Like besides here?
Sure.
I've got my own monthly show at the wonderful wine bar in Prague.
You say wine bar?
Yes, it's a wine bar where lots of ladies hang out.
Lots of ladies at the wine bar. Just hanging out with the ladies. Just hanging out with the females with vaginas. Just drinking wine with feminine ladies, women parts. And it's also in a closet. From the Chris said that. Oh, shit. Wow. Chroma motherfucking Chris is in the house. Wow. So, Joseph, the wine bar, is that what you drink? You prefer wine over other cocktails?
Yeah, I actually gave up beer about a year ago.
Is it white wine or red wine?
White wine, but I can explain.
It's Zinfandel, right?
You're right there.
Is it a white Zinfandel?
It doesn't even need to be. It's already. I mean, this is incredible. You know, you would be the first person to come out of the closet on stage live on a live podcast if you want to do it. I think.
You look like Mexican Dracula, fool. Maybe you need to come out of the coffin.
Mexican Dracula that not only will suck your blood, but also swallow it. Oh, boy.
Take a stick to the heart and the ass, eh?
Oh, my God. I feel like Joel's hair gets some power. Jolena. Oh. You're like Samson.
I don't know who that is. I have a Samsung phone, though. I still want.
Wow. Has anyone ever told you that you seem like a gay Dracula before?
No, but the first time I was on, you said I looked like a magician. So
That's it? No, I said something in addition to magician. I wouldn't have just said you look like a magician.
you said I looked like a magician who rides a scooter.
Well, that's exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, you see the difference? Magician who rides a scooter. You know that's important. 4 years in comedy, you plucked that fucking part out? I've never told anybody else that, by the way. Hundreds of thousands of people at least I've met in my lifetime. I've never been like, oh, magician on a scooter.
So
I see what I was talking about with you.
completely straight to me.
Yeah. Seems seems like you'd be like on a bird while actual pigeons are falling out of your sleeve.
What kind of mode of transportation do you own?
Yes, what color is your Prius?
You turned into a bat, fool.
He turns into a bat at the stroke of midnight.
Right. The leathery wings of Satan, fool.
Midnight's one of the local basketball players. The stroke of midnight.
What is it? What's your car?
I drive a very old Honda Civic. It's over.
Oh, the Prius of the past, yes.
But
The old
it's
Honda.
the EX. It's the sexy one.
Hatchback?
No.
No, I'm talking about your ass again. I'm still convinced that
I drive a Yoda. It's just like the letters are falling off the back of my pickup truck.
yeah. Joseph, what do you do for work?
I did communications for a very large bank.
Oh yeah.
Is it a blood bank? I was better than yours. Fool, shut up, man. You're not gonna win, homie. What?
He tried to beat you too, and
How dare you, fool?
Thought he was gonna go low, and when you go. What the fuck are these noises that keep happening here? These people want me to fuck up. Can you believe that? Alright, Joseph. Well, what did we learn here tonight? Is that, teach a man to fish. Something like that. Trying to get a gay man to come out of the closet live on a podcast doesn't always work. But Joseph, you came up, you did it again. You have unbelievable luck. And by the way, I didn't get to talk about your comedy at all. Super likable. You're a very, I would watch you for at least 2-3 more minutes if I had all the time in the world. Thank you so much for coming up, man. That was a good set. You're Mario in San Francisco zone. Joseph Ugalde. Like that part right there. You're telling me you guys could hear me on that part while the band was playing? Right, yeah, not that part. Like I can feel when it goes out. Right.
Hey, that was should avoid the salad. It has garlic in it, bro. I'm Transylvania, bro.
Yeah, it's all flying. We're getting through it, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Denny Dolan. Denny Dolan. Here we go. Denny Dolan? Maybe that's him. That's gotta be in the red hat there. That's my guess.
Maybe this time.
It's got a steady pace going. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Skipping.
One more time for Denny Dolan, everybody.
So, my dad died 3 weeks ago. I probably should be sadder, but the first time he's ever kept a promise. Come from a white trash nuclear family. Mom drinks, dad cooks mad. Sister does black guys. Shit. Never make a headache to get out of masturbate.
Alright. Denny Dolan. Denny, you must not have driven through any tunnels lately. If you had no luck on stage tonight, just everything, right as you said your dad died a few weeks ago, the mic cord came out of the mic for you podcast listeners. It was almost like his dad being like, I don't want you talking about me. I don't want you talking about my corpse, Denny.
Is that a beer in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, homie?
I just did last
All
night.
right.
Yeah. Is this your first time on stage?
Yeah.
Hey, oh, yeah, yes. I love that you Oh, and the partial heart attack he was having the entire time that he didn't even feel the need to ask you that, Denny. I mean, did you not, when you kept saying shit and fuck, was that you forgetting what you were going to say? Yeah.
You look like fat.
What? Hell yeah, you do. I mean, it all worked. This crowd loves watching people fail. It's a special audience. And, two of your shits and fucks got just as big of a laugh as one of the guys' exhales, which is really good.
I have a question. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
You were riding your tractor. One of the only, oh shit, the gust of the gods just came back on. Here we fucking go.
That was Dracula flying away.
So you do have you chew tobacco. I believe you about the white trash family thing. What do you do for work? Lineman for the phone company, like the actual telephone, like the landline.
The lineman, the phone company has a football team?
He works for the landline. His dad works for the flatline.
Oh, wow. Good Lord. Yes, I mean, yes, your dad is dead. No matter no matter how good you get at building telephone lines, you will never be able to call him again.
You don't answer anyway.
So you and your dad weren't close at all? What do you mean, sort of like how gay the last guy was, or sort of like, what's the most bonding experience you and him ever had in your life? He died from lung cancer?
Cirrhosis.
Sclerosis. Cirrhosis. Oh, cirrhosis of the liver, yes.
Big drinker.
Did you say sriracha?
So he's a very heavy drinker.
No, not my dad. My mom.
Your dad died from cirrhosis and he wasn't a heavy drinker.
Cirrhosis turned into end-stage liver disease with cancer.
Yeah. Wow. And it was him and your mom still together? No. How old were you when they divorced?
First time I went through it.
That may really affected you fully. You remember the year and everything.
You said first time he went to prison. What did he go to prison for? Oh, I see.
It happens to the best of us.
All right. Well, that's pretty interesting.
Has anybody ever told you you look like Larry the Satellite Dish guy?
That was my last job I actually did work in Disney.
We look like Avengers, Game Lead, or Action Bronson last week.
Yeah. You said your last job was working for the Dish Network? Why'd they fire you? You kept eating off of all of them? You quit.
Well, he could dish it, but he couldn't take it.
You quit. So you're like, fuck you guys and your satellites. I'm going to work for the goddamn telephone landline company.
Take way more.
Up next, and if they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the fucking railroad. And if they don't treat me right, I'm going to go work on the local newspaper. What'd you say?
They still have those?
Newspapers? You son of a bitch. Yes, they still have newspapers.
You get them on your iPad, right?
Matt, store. I think the ghost of your dad is talking through you right now. He wants you to fail, it appears.
Yeah.
Patty Reagan.
Hey, this fool looks like he ate a baseball pitcher.
The baseball picture.
It's mi chico Patty Reagan.
Hey. Do you think you're going to do stand-up again? I think you are. I think you got a big rush of it up there tonight. I think you're really getting this.
Yeah,
jump out of airplanes, and I mean, I don't know what you do that scares you. Maybe missing lunch or something like that. Like, what's the riskiest thing? What's the riskiest thing that you do? What is when's the last time you were this nervous or excited or felt like you were doing something good or wrong or anything? Any emotions whatsoever other than just laying fucking sad telephone line and
This is the scariest thing for me.
close second, anything you've ever next thing that you've done that was
Don't say seconds around this boy.
You are perfectly round.
My bad, eh? Kind of hard.
Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like what Louis C.K. probably looks like right now. Well, like, it is a luxurious basement of some kind. You seem very comfortable, though. You seem like have you ever performed anything before? At ULMG? Is that true? Are you giving a speech? No? No. So you're not going to speak at your dad's funeral? You said it's next week.
Yeah.
Maybe he died. He hasn't gotten cremated yet?
Do you need a band for the funeral?
Wait.
Yeah, that band.
So you said that your dad died 3 weeks ago, right? Yeah. But he hasn't been cremated yet, is that correct? Am I...
So, baby, is it your fault? No. Wait.
Did you not lay down alive?
So, oh no, paperwork was taken care of in 2012. So,
Wow, to think that your dad's corpse is just above ground rotting right now. It's really... Yeah, I guess so, which is, they better keep you away from that refrigerator. God damn it, I accidentally ate my dad. Oh, I thought it was busting up the beef. Alright. Is it Denny? Alright, well. What?
Are you in the restaurant or school?
Oh, so you're a junior. Wow, I would have taken you for more of a Carl's Jr., not really but I'm not surprised. I'm also not surprised that your name is that both you and your dad are both Denny's. You guys don't have Denny's up here? Oh, you do? Alright, fuck you. I guess so. Boo, thank you, sir. Feels like they don't have Denny's.
Yeah, sure, but next time you go to a tunnel, wish for a Denny's. Then you'll get it.
Grand slam. Alright, Denny, well, congrats on your first time ever on stage. Give him a big hand. Come on. Oh, yeah. There you go. Take one of those. Don't kill yourself. Denny Dolan, everybody. Denny Dolan? Come on, it's his first time ever on stage. Alright. Let's do another special treat. How about that? You guys like special treats? It's just this one. This is a very special moment. In the history of Kill Tony, by the way, there are only 3 people that have ever gotten standing ovations. One of them is here in San Francisco, the great and powerful Aphrodite. Another in Los Angeles, it was my mom on the 5-year anniversary. And the only other person, some fun fact, some of you diehard fans may know this, the only other person was all the way back in the belly room years ago. And it just so happens that she lives in San Francisco and is here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, a special, special surprise. Make some noise for Mrs. Reagan. Vicki Reagan, Pat Reagan's mom! It's Mrs. Reagan, everybody! Where's she at? This is very exciting. Very exciting. You're going to see a very nice mom walking through the room at some point. Here she comes. It's a real mom. Make some noise one more time for Mrs. Patty Reagan, Vicki Reagan.
Hi. first night he spent the night with us, jumped on my husband on the chest and woke me up. And my husband jumped out of bed and yelled, "Someone's here, someone's here." And I thought he was in bed beside me. So I reach out and touch him, and there's somebody there. And so, thinking it was a bad guy, I get up and I punch him. And Lance, what did he say? Cold, clapped him, lands on the floor. He ends up, the table as a lamp falls over, hits his head. And then I thought, I'm not going to let this bad guy get me. I jumped on top of him. And we started rolling around the ground. And the next thing I know, he's on top of me. His hands are around my neck. And I say, Joe, he's got me. And Joe says, or he thinks, I have somebody. And we turn on the light, and it's only Joe and I. No cat to be found. Well, and from then on, Joe said, whenever he heard a noise, then Joe, go check it out.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Mrs. Reagan, you never cease to amaze me. You are funnier than all of these San Francisco comedians have been all night.
I thought she was going to say, after all that, and that's how Pat was going that night.
I love it. Well, one question for you, Vicky Reagan. Do you like being serenaded?
Sure.
All right. Well, I think we have a special travesty. Have a seat on the stool. Mrs. Reagan. Something special's happening right now. All right, guys. This is my mom's favorite song. Everyone, give it up for my mom. San Francisco's own.
Shout out to my
Mrs.
dad.
Reagan.
He's here.
Here we go. She stood in the doorway, wearing pants and a shirt, and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, "I'm not even sure you know what you really want." I said, "Well, let me explain." I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston and a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. That's my mom's name. Everybody knows. Oh, I literally want to date my sweet old mom. Thank you. Give it up for my mom one time, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Vicky Reagan, everybody. Come on. That's a real San Francisco mother right there. Thanks for joining us, Mrs. Reagan. You did it. You fucking killed again. There she goes. One more time for the great Vicky Reagan, everybody. Hell yeah. 2, 2, 2, 1, and 2. Like right now, it sounds like there's nothing. Okay, hello, 2. What the fuck just happened there? Okay.
Oh no, she fell down the stairs.
All right.
She made it to full. I think I'm in love with your mom.
Fuck yeah, you guys having fun out there still? Back to the bucket we go. Alright, your next San Francisco treat will go by the name of Jeff Panelite, Paneleft, Panelert, Panabert, Parabert. Here he is. San Fran, make some noise one more time for Jeff Panelert.
You ever shit yourself in front of 400 people? Me neither. That's holy shit. I'm up here. So, you fuck the South, right? Anyone else? No one? No one else? You like the South? No? Fuck. So, fuck the South. They're the worst. First, they voted for Donald Trump. Then, mumble rap. Yeah, it's it's cultural appropriation. They're bullshit. Yeah, they stole it. Yeah, all the rappers, SoundCloud, whatever, stole it from the South.
Wow. There you go.
Finish it?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
The South was robbed. Cajuns were mumbling first.
Fuck yeah, there you go. A little historical fact. That was adorable. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's not the shit.
Why? I mean, by the way, you don't even seem that nervous. You just seem like you might genuinely be near shitting yourself. Like, I feel like you were probably about to shit yourself in the audience. Yes, Salvador.
It's actually his second time on stage. We saw him right before Pat's mom came up on stage. No, never mind. It's okay.
Wow, Jeff, great timing. It's always good when you start talking while someone's on their punchline. Really, I mean, you must
Really, really nervous. Sorry.
You make me thirsty.
So, Jeff, you're talking about dating the South. Did you know that you seem like you're from the South?
A little bit.
All right. And you also are saying that things from the South are bad right in front of 4 Mexicans. Fuck yeah. All right. So, Jeff, you say you go back and forth. I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up. You said you're about to shit your pants. So tell me about you. Like, what do you do for work?
That's right.
No. We don't need fart noises. Don't make any sense right now. That's just not a thing. Oh, I get it. Because he said he's gonna shit his pants.
Yeah, no. I've been doing stand-up about 6 months back and forth. Just don't have time.
What, 6 months? What?
Yeah, off and on for about 6 months. Like,
okay, stand up.
I don't have a whole lot of time. I work in construction. In addition to that, I work 12 hours a day.
You work 12 hours a day on construction, right? And you've been doing this off and on for 6 months. What does that mean? Like once every few weeks?
Maybe once a week if I get the opportunity.
Right. And, okay. Do you have any kids? You married?
I'm married. No kids.
Married, no kids. How long have you been married for?
A year.
A year? Yeah. Sure, it's cute.
Not cute.
Yeah.
Got married.
How long did you know her before marrying her?
3 years.
3 years. How'd you meet?
Dating.
Which one? FarmersOnly.com. FuckTheSouth.com.
I think it was
Catalonly.com.
What does your wife do?
None of these working anymore.
She's a purchaser.
Hello. I feel like something happened. It's like my mic is not working, or like these laughs are not coming through. I don't know what happened.
It's good. It's a special Mexican microphone. It's definitely working.
How is this guy making me not funny?
Hey, wait a second. That mustache doesn't fall off?
Like I said, I've been hiding right now.
Jeff, I didn't hear your answer. What does your wife do for work?
She's a purchaser for...
A purchaser of what? A lot of groceries for your fat ass? No, I'm kidding. It's not that fat.
Yeah, you're fat
really
mania.
set up. Yeah, fat mania. That's what's happening.
of a guy who does sound drops on a podcast, eh? Oh, he's got hard ass nipples. That's for
Wow, Jesus. What is happening?
He needs a new armor.
Are you about to build a new sound system for Cobbs?
How does it
Salvador.
How does it feel to be Redman's Galway?
Great. Definitely way more than me. You look like you have over armor, under armor, inner armor. Now that was pretty cool.
Oh, shit.
And it's let him know where he is, homie. What's he doing?
Crying.
Wow. He's got Mountain Dew in his car. Hey. I'm single if you want to do the do, homie. I'm down to jacking you off if you like, eh?
Crowd goes crazy. Are you gonna let Jolena? Yeah.
He looks like he's been jacklinking it off before.
What are some other tough guy things that you do, Jeff? Like you work in construction, you play Scrabble a lot?
No.
Yeah. Okay, so what are other tough guy things that you do?
Workout, do construction.
What kind of workouts do you do?
Running.
Running. Hell yeah.
From what, child support?
I'm not your husband.
Wow, yeah, look at that fucking gut when he laughs. Oh yeah, now you suck it in. I just watched you suck it in. You saw me look down and go, look at that, and you literally, I fucking watched you.
Even big areolas for a man. Like that's
Wow.
stretching. Yeah.
Yeah, not only are you sleeveless, you are also jokeless.
Okay.
Wow.
I didn't say that. He's still wearing a wig, so.
Shut up, fool! You ain't shit, homie. You look like fucking Gary the Cable Guy. I don't know, whatever, eh? Gary the Stable Guy. I don't know, all kinds of shit people are laughing at. Shut up, eh? Oh, hilarious, fool. You ain't gonna win, alright.
The drums are the only thing you're laughing.
You don't want to mess with her. One time she pissed in my tuba today.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to mess with Jolena. She will fucking, like, literally rip your fucking cock off.
This fool is not funny, fool.
So, I mean, what makes you want to do this? Like,
I'm terrified of everything else. Like, comedy is the one thing that I can relate with friends, family, everything else.
in what way? Like, when did they laugh at you? Like, when you take your shirt off in the pool and things like that? Like, what is it?
At once I looked like you, and then I took my shirt off and I looked like a guy.
Once you looked like me, and then you looked like a guy. Wow, hey, that's funny. How did you make that change? Did you just drive through tunnels and wish it to be true?
Throw pennies into a well.
Yeah, well, alright. Jeff, you have all the comedy chops of a construction worker.
Thank you.
Yep. Alright. You're welcome. How do I say your last name?
Hannebecker.
What is it?
Hannebecker. My handwriting is dog shit.
No, I know, yes. So it's much like your comedy, it is sweet, hot, diggity dog. You're saying Jeff Hannebecker? Hannebecker.
Yes, sir.
Say it 3 times and he'll morph into a,
See, it doesn't even make any.
It's okay, I had nothing. It kind of
Make
made
any sense. None of the things, like, how would you turn into. Alright.
You need to do less time on construction and work on the construction of your jokes, my friend. Like, quit building homes and build your comedy career. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I would disagree with them. I would say keep building homes.
Okay. Okay. Valid point.
Hey, but, you know, you did it. I would say don't fall back on that pussy fucking with the shit in my pants. Like, it's like you signed up for it, man. These people want to see you either go for it or fucking just show weakness. And we've seen it a couple times tonight. People not being able to catch their breath, and people saying, oh shit, fuck. know what I mean? Like, you don't need to fall back on those safety nets. So, there you go. There's a little piece of advice for you. Oh, shit. Yeah, there it is. Don't kill yourself handshake. Don't you kill yourself. Thank you. Jeff Pannebecker, ladies and gentlemen. It's a guy with, you know, a bigger guy with a beard and a hat on who seems like, you know, he seems like he'd be funny. Right? He really does. He looks the part. He seems the part. He really does. And it just always doesn't, you know, pan out that way. But some people that look the part and sound the part are funny. In fact, some people that look almost exactly like that. Ladies and gentlemen, we met this guy a few weeks ago on Kill Tony, and he took us by storm. I absolutely fell in love with this motherfucker. Now, Monday, he got pulled out of the bucket for the second ever time in his life. And I like him so much, I brought him all the fucking way to San Francisco with us. Make some noise for the one and the only. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody. I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS. What the fuck am I gonna do? I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes. I'm white with black pride. That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes. Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery? Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s. I know Stacker 2 because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back then. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead. It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being away, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water. They would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think in September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history. Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. I just want to ramble. I mean, at the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. Not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math. William, is that a golf visor? Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story of mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
I'm now with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with, there would be a cut scene, my buddy hitting a really good wave, and me just doing my goggles off, doing a fog off with my pointer finger.
I mean, wow.
Está alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Fuck es este.
Okay. Sounds like a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I can respond to it, or also, you can just repeat it once.
It's in español, so you won't understand.
Okay.
Sort of weird, like 2 years ago at my parents' house, it was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with the devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on the show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
Wait. I'm going to follow up on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if y'all are familiar with bolts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of bolts essentially that entered through my head when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my god.
That's not a joke. My aunt was mad. She was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Allie's going to slide over, and you're going to join us here at the table while we blast through a couple more. First ever time that a person pulled out of the bucket. Only 3 times has ever been on the fucking panel before, but you, my friend, for some reason, I think deserves it. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Brilliant. 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 And just a little bit funnier looking than the last guy that was on stage, just to show you the gap of what I was talking about. William knows how to fucking work that shit.
Funny story, that guy, we worked together at a Captain D's seafood restaurant a couple years ago. around the time of Hurricane Katrina, and like it got real nasty. Let's just say when we were evacuating the store, it was.
What did you do at the seafood restaurant? What was your job in particularly?
I specifically would go around, go to the napkin containers. I would fill up the napkin containers with napkins. I would every now and again go to the ice machine and see that there wasn't enough ice, but I would be too afraid to tell someone.
Oh yeah.
I mean, around Hurricane Katrina time, it was I pulled another name out of a bucket.
Make some noise for, I believe, I have no idea what your last name is, so if your first name's Eric and you scribbled some dumb shit after that, then congratulations. Eric Ramos, Eric Rons, Eric Amos. Here he comes. Oh no, no. Definitely not you. Poor Eric. Oh, here he goes. Eric, bad handwriting. Pena.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Powell.
Sign it like a check.
Oh, okay. What's your last name? Eric Jones, everybody. Wow. Incredible.
Second timer. With you at Lunchline, actually. Anyways, so join the timer, Tony. Yeah, so San Francisco, PCs on the sidewalk, right? And small dogs, and then tech sales guys wearing Patagonia, vests downtown. I don't know about that, and what conversations you have in the Lyft or the Uber. Let's talk about me and my dating life at 39 years old. It's different versus like 25. First date goes a little bit like this. First date, if it goes well, they say, Eric, you're charismatic, I think it's funny. Second date is, there's a wedding in town, I'd like you to come. We don't. Third date is, give me my fucking baby. Anyways, I don't juggle. We get the music going on, or, but I'm down for the
Eric, just stop stretching the microphone.
Yeah, take the mic stand away from you.
Jeremiah, let these people struggle. Sometimes you just come in like a lifeguard. I mean, my God, I wanted to see how long he was going to stay tied to that post, like some type of bad dog or something like that. How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric?
6 years.
6 years. And you kept the mic under the mic stand. The cord under, you kept the cord. Anyway. Eric,
you need to go through this tunnel. Hey, Eric, are you more of a Speed 2 or Jumanji kind of guy?
Answer the question.
Just Jumanji.
Do you mean that?
I can't tell if William Montgomery is really funny or just on the spectrum.
Oh, wow. Jesus, wow. Really,
Hey, Eric, if you were to get a disease, which would be worse to get, lupus or Legionnaires?
Lupus.
William, were you reading this off of a piece of paper?
Or was these earlier? Because I was interested to hear your Speed 2 or Jumanji jokes. Not a lot of people know this, but I had an uncle 40 years ago. He died in the remake of Speed 2.
Oh my God. What do you do for work there, Eric?
Don't you mix up the questions? I feel like you ask the same question every time.
Wow, you must. Yes, Eric. Really, really good one. You really got me, the host of a show that people came out to see tonight. You fucking idiot. I'm gonna answer your question, Eric. Shut up. There's a couple of the same questions that I asked. One of them has to do with stand-up comedy. I normally ask how long the person's done it, because believe it or not, unlike your performance, this show's about stand-up comedy. And then the other question I ask is, what do people do for work? Just that these people that also have jobs, don't you fucking interrupt me. These good American taxpayers in the audience who all work and in some way contribute to society, I like to see how a guy like you does. And the only people that ever have a problem with that are people that hate their jobs because they never push themselves or chase their dreams or did what they actually wanted to do, and they're probably a genuinely bad person that attacks any time that they feel uncomfortable. So they ended up doing things that they didn't want to do and that never made them feel good, so they end up unhappy. So they end up feeling like they deserve an unhappy job, so they end up just being unhappy for the rest of their lives. So anyway, what do you do for work? Can I have a moment to... Nope, now you have to answer my question. Unfortunately, Eric, you're on my fucking show, not yours.
Yeah. I love comedy. I'm a tech sales guy. I'm a tech sales guy, cliche San Francisco guy that does...
I've always...
That is the truth. Hold on. But I feel like...
Go ahead.
But you should have an outlet, something that's meaningful, and for me, that's comedy. I've been following you, Tony. That being said, I've been watching your panels, and a lot of times you're looking at your phone, and you're not passionate about it. You
think during this show, I look at my phone? That is one of the funniest things. Brian, we've been doing this show together for... Oh, you mean the timer that we're trying to get you off stage, but that's all you think it is? You think it's a phone? You're so fucking stupid, Aaron. You're taking shots at all the wrong places right now, which leads me to believe...
Podcast, I wish you were more passionate about your whole platform.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that just because you just...
I love comedy.
Yeah. We all love comedy. That's why we're on a fucking comedy show, Eric. That's why we all fucking drove here in a big fucking giant-ass van together, and we haven't been doing it 6 years and burning bridges upon arrival. Hey, Eric, making wishes in tunnels instead of burning bridges. Hey, Eric, I had a couple of relatives like 5 years ago who got an organ, but here's my legitimate question to you. I've done a lot of reading in my time. Light in the attic or where the sidewalk goes?
I want to say I have a lot of gratitude to be up here. I'm glad that I have the chance.
God damn it. All you people pulled out of the bucket all say the same things.
If I had 6 minutes, it would have gone deeper. Thank you guys. All you guys.
We hate you. No, we legitimately hate you.
Small dick energy.
I feel like that guy is by the way, a fun fact, the only person to ever walk off the show, ever, in the history of the show, at the punchline in San Francisco, and I feel like it's the same fucking guy. It is. Isn't it? You guys remember that? Is it really? Wow. What a scumbucket. No wonder he's afraid to sign his real last name, because he's that ashamed of everything that he's built in his life. It's incredible. Alright. You guys like him again or something? Alright. Amazing.
Alright, I know you're saying this guy a lot, but maybe we just caught him on a bad night, and let's keep the energy positive in here, and let's get to the next topic.
We're running out of time for episode 1. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Alright, let's try this one more fucking time. Make some noise for Elijah Stanton. Elijah? Elijah Stanton? Is there movement? Is that Elijah? Is that Elijah? Is he coming from up there? Is up there? Alright. Man. Alright.
man. The other day I was at work. This lady came in. Her son was going all crazy and everything, and I'm sitting back like, man, this kid's about to get his ass whooped. She gets down and goes, excuse me, Timmy, listening ears. Timmy, listening ears. How long would it give me a listening ass whooping? What the hell kind of shit is that? Listening ears. But I swear it doesn't stop there, because the first time that I hung out with one of my white friends, he said to his mom to shut the fuck up. He didn't duck, flinch, move, nothing. If I had a dream and asked my mom to please quiet down, I would wake up to an ass whooping. Like, I'm just saying, like, one time my mom, she told me that she wanted me to vacuum, right? So I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna vacuum. You know, she got a phone call. I got my ass whooped just for vacuuming when she was on the phone.
Fuck yeah. Elijah Stanton. Barely caught any of your set. I was here staring at my phone the whole time. But it sounded pretty good to me.
You should be more passionate, fool.
So, how long have you been on stand-up? What do you do for work? That was another joke.
That's actually my first time doing stand-up.
Get the fuck out. In that case, let me put a big ribbon on this episode because we're running way in the red right now. We're running way over time because we have to empty and fill back up again for one more thing by telling you that it's by far one of the best first time ever sets we've ever had on the show. I can tell that you put a lot of heart and soul into it. You came out strong as fuck. You didn't show any weakness. You didn't use any pussyfoot excuses. You didn't say, oh, hot shit, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna poop my fucking pants. You didn't say, oh, this is my first time, bear with me. You came out and you delivered like a guy that's really been doing it for 6 years.
Thank you.
And the guy that was doing it for 6 years seemed like a guy who was his first ever time tonight. So, you know, that just goes to show you that, you know, you have a very special thing. William Montgomery?
If you were to get a disease, which would be worse to get, lupus or Legionnaires?
I am going to force you to answer the question on that one.
But seriously, are you more of a Speed 2 or Jumanji kind of guy?
The question, you have been seriously written down on that? Alright, we're going to end this thing. Make some noise, first timer. He's something special right now. That's Elijah Stanton. He's Stanton 27. ESTANTON 27. One more time for that guy. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that was episode 300 of Kill Tony. Up next is episode 301 in less than 25 minutes. That fucker starts. Ryan J. Ebelt made a print. He drew that entire episode. Look at Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Just like in our Hollywood episodes, he's here in the flesh. Look at that bad mamma jamma right there. How about you make some noise again for Vicky Reagan, everybody? Allie Makovsky, William Montgomery, Jeremiah Watkins. Patty Reagan was a special treat tonight. Aphrodite, the great Aphrodite's national anthem. Chroma Chris, how'd you feel about tonight's episode?
I bet you can't believe it's over.
Oh, one more time for the great and powerful Gilbert.
Hey, I fucking love you guys, San Francisco. Peace out, eh?
San Francisco, we love you guys so fucking much. This crazy love affair that we've had since the beginning, you know, being an LA show and being so close yet so far from San Fran, but getting to make these trips and know that San Fran's filled with fucking animal fans of the show warms our hearts. We couldn't thank you enough. There's nowhere else we'd rather have the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's nowhere we would rather do episode 300. Thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts. We love you.
Thank you.
Brian Redman. Another one. you were at the first show by any chance. Wow. I mean, that is just unbelievable. The loyalty and fucking the getting it of this audience gets it is high levels. High levels of getting high. You know, sometimes you have a big show like that, like this, the first ever episodes 300 and 301 of the #1 live podcast in the world. And first ever of all the places we've done it, all around Montreal, Toronto, New York City, San Francisco 5 times, Florida, Nashville, Fort Wayne, Cincinnati, Cleveland, New York, over and over again. We've never done 2 in one night. This is a special happening. And to be honest with you, I'm glad that a lot of you were at the first show, because then you'll get to really appreciate the fact of exactly how many surprises and how much fun stuff we have planned for you through the entire night. You know, a big show like this, a lot of people get anxious, they get uncomfortable. You know what helps me? CBD, without a doubt. You might be wondering, what is CBD? Well, let me tell you, it's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants, and it helps to keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. Can you guys believe that? How fucking cool is that? This day and age where so many places people are affected by all these crazy pain pills, or taking pills for like a neck pain or a back pain, just rub some CBD under that. It's great. And I mean, clearly, you know, they're a sponsor of the show, and you think that, you know, it's one of those things to where, oh, they say that because they get paid for that, right? But really, truly, I mean, CBD is totally changing a lot of the people in my life's problems. My wife has scoliosis. You can't tell that she has it because it's one of those sideways scolioses that doesn't come out. You can't really, you know, don't say you, lady, all right? My wife is fucking so much hotter than you, so why don't you shut up? Anyway, she has a bad thing that you can't tell. Maybe she'll listen a little closer. My wife never complains about the pain that she's in. You know, my wife never complains. And then one day she rubbed the CBD stuff one night before bed. She rubbed it on that part of her back. She woke up and she's like, Tony, I don't have pain for the first time in my life. She's Australian, by the way. That's amazing. And it's really fucking cool. And you can get the best CBD possible right now from infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. You need to rub some. Perhaps, lady, you can rub some on your forehead, you know what I mean? Get that fucking brain activated. Come on, your boyfriend's laughing at this. Cheer up. I know this is going to be a fucking fun show tonight. This crowd is hype. They want blood. They're already happy that I'm making fun of this 8 that's in the front row. Wow, that's nice. It's nice, but she thinks she's a 9.5, so 8's really an insult. See, sometimes an insult doesn't have to make the whole crowd go woo. It's just really made for one person, you know what I mean? Realistic. Say you about anything that has to do with my wife, that's what you fucking get, lady. Damn. I'm hot to try. I'm hyped up on fucking sugar-free Red Bull and whiskey and fucking pot. CBD? Yes. I have CBD running through my veins. Use the promo code right now, Tony15, and save 15% off CBD. You guys ready to get into this damn thing or what? It's a different show than show 1. Let's jump right into the band. On this show, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. The people that were at show number 1 know that they were a combination of Mariachi, Cholos, and Jolena made an appearance here. The legendary Jolena, and I don't know what they're going to be this episode. Hopefully they change quick. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It is Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I really, truly don't know what you guys are supposed to be. We're app developers from Silicon Valley. Oh! There we go. Wow! All right, that's a special one. It's the first first time we've had app developers on the show ever. How you doing?
Doing good, Tony. It's great.
You live here in San Francisco?
I work here in San Francisco. I live in Oakland.
I don't even know why that's funny, but it works.
Well, the rent's cheaper there, Tony.
Oh.
Black people.
Do you... Wow. Man. And it appears as if though Chroma Chris, who always, I guess I'm just realizing now, he's always looked like an app programmer. I guess that's why I couldn't quite tell how you were. How you doing tonight, Chroma Chris? I rarely talk, but it appears as though the lead singer and saxophonist of the band Jeremiah is running a little bit late.
I'm still developing, Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Tony, I didn't know Weezer was playing here tonight.
Hey, got it. Oh shit. Chroma Chris knows how to get the ladies wet. Especially ladies in their late 30s from the early 90s. Weezer. Hell yeah. So, alright. I guess,
Really do it.
Alright, let's just jump right into it, right? I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. This is crazy. Many more people signed up for show number 2 than show number 1. Oh. Wow. Now, Jeremiah really does look like an app developer. This is incredible. Jeremiah, you're a little bit late. What's going on?
I just had a meeting with Steve Jobs from After the Break. Apps on communication.
Oh, man. Wow. You seem like you have the style. You know any apps that you can tell us that you've developed? What's your specialties or anything like that?
Boober. It's I can locate any boobs in a 300-foot radius for me, and then I can request a pickup.
See, let me just let you guys in on something. For example, like right then, since I don't know what characters they're going to be, when I do say something like, have you developed any apps lately or anything like that, like that's a hard question, and that's incredible. Anyway.
Some fellow Uber app users in there.
Hell yeah. So I'm excited about this. It's the first time we've ever had app developers on. How about that? Make some noise for your very own San Francisco's own app developers. I'm fucking pumped about this. And I'd like to sign up for Boober. You're not on that? It seems like something you'd be on immediately.
You don't need an app for that. I see tits right now.
You looking at your own?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. If I pull your name out of the bucket, maybe it's a comedian that's been doing it 35 years. Maybe it's somebody's first time ever. You never know what's going to happen. I talk to them afterwards. You know your set is up, your 60 seconds that you get uninterrupted when you hear the sound of a liberal pussy. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Castro District Bear. A very special San Francisco episode. You guys ready to start this shit or what? To the bucket we go! San Francisco! We had an amazing first show. Lots of fun times, meltdowns, compelling. We learned some stuff. We went through death and life together, highs and lows. We fixed the sound quite a bit. I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian going first tonight. Make some noise. Get the party started. Your very own Dan Jose. Here we go. And so it begins. Episode 301. Here he comes. He's excited. Waving his hand. One more time for Dan Jose.
Thanks. It's gonna be like stuck in a bag full of cocks. All right. Where are my Asians at? My people. Okay, and then where are my Filipinos at? 408 in the house. off with a 9-year-old. So, oh fuck. There's a camera for YouTube up there in the corner, by the way.
Wow, there you go. Dan Jose. All right. It looks like you think it went better than it did. You're giving off that vibe that you're pretty happy with tonight's performance.
I'm not doing it.
It's one of the first comedy sets in which I really just see somebody come out and just really take a census. Where are my Caucasians at? How about my Asians? Latinos? All right, my job here is done. Thank you. Hell yeah. Dan Jose.
From San Jose.
Wow. Okay. Very good. Like everything is about where you're from and area codes and shit. Again, Phil, you really are sort of a weird dude. How old are you?
I'm actually 43.
You're actually 43.
Yes.
Oh, no.
What do you think you look like? A lot younger. I saw a couple friends at outside. I know they recognized me from 10 years ago.
You think you look younger?
I think so.
Man, you have the same problem as this lady does right here in the front row. You thought it was done. Yeah. Yeah. This is all night, baby. We got a lot of show left. I am soulless. And still, again, your boyfriend seems to be having fun. So when he stops laughing, maybe I'll slow down a little bit. But he keeps cracking up. I don't think he likes you that much. Dan. I'm just kidding, sweetheart, by the way. I love you. All right, just relax. Uncross your arms. Have fun. Relax. So, Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Uber alert.
Oh, shit. Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is first time, long time.
Hey, wait, you said first time, and then you said long time. What does that mean?
That's his real name.
There you go. Long-time listener, first-time stand-up comedian. Fuck yes. Well, there you go. It was your first time. One piece of advice that I would give is don't come up and first say this is going to suck a bag of dicks or whatever you said, because we believed you, and then you proceeded. I mean, at least a bag of dicks. Like someone's having fun, right?
Did you see how he did like the karate, like the air kicks off? Yeah, like what was that?
It's like did you think you won a prize or something like that? Wait, let me guess. Which ones are your people? The Latinos, the Asians, the Caucasians? The people in San Jose? I'm running for a 2, what you have? 419, 512. With me, everybody. All right. Who wants America and oxygen and water? All right. Mission for 448. Did I ask you what you do for work? Okay, there you go.
I'm a counselor at a high school.
See? Now I like you. What do you mean? You're like a guidance counselor? Or just like a
therapy counselor.
Oh, Tony, I just got an alert. You're fired.
Pedophile jokes, huh? Well,
that's fun, man. So, you help kids out a lot.
Yeah, I'm a professional flyer. Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I try to help them as best I can, but eventually they have to go back home. So,
have you had a bad case happen? Have you had anybody like kill themselves or something like that?
Not a kid, but parents.
Really? Parents have killed themselves to students that you've had?
Yeah, some kids have witnessed the trauma.
Man, that's horrible. That is horrible. Anybody any interesting ways of killing themselves?
You know what?
Just regular boring ways like pills. Yeah, any fucking good fucking splatter. You know what I'm talking about, dude? Any of the fucking good old like big toe fucking shotgun to the mouth.
Did any of them die holding their breath in a going under a tunnel?
What the fuck? Robin Williams?
It was a great joke, and I love the fact that you had a stroke halfway through, Joelberg.
I've been staring at a computer screen all day, and with the malfunction, it won't happen again. We're gonna work the bugs out of this program, Tony.
So Dan, you seem like a nice guy. You're really happy. I mean, for first set, it was fine, totally cool. I mean, a lot better than most people's first sets. So let me ask you this: like, you seem like such a goody two shoes guy. you're out there helping kids, you're kicking your leg after a mediocre set. So let me ask you something. Like, what is something sort of like naughty about you? You have any like pet peeves or anything? Like, I mean, like sort of like guilty pleasures, I guess is what I'm asking. Oh, dude. Oh, wow.
Yeah, me.
Yeah. What kind of games counts like not a teacher?
Overwatch.
Overwatch?
Yeah.
Huh.
Overwatch and
Is that like for Baywatch, but for people that are over the hill?
shooter. It's a shooter game.
43, actually. What else other than video games? There's got to be something. You ever like kick a puppy or anything like that? Come on, nothing ever. You've never done anything. You never killed a baby bird.
Wow.
You've killed a grown bird with what?
Windshield of my car was like a
Wow, that is a horrible way to smash somebody with a windshield of a car like that. It's such a horrible way to kill a bird. Anyway,
I feel like we've overwatched this guy.
yeah, I think that's about it. I agree with you. But I was just going to say that. Dan, congratulations. How about we congratulate Dan on having the balls to sign up for this show? It's his first time ever. And let me say something, by the way. I want you guys to have all the fucking fun in the world. I want you guys to laugh and be in the moment and everything. But I heard some people yell boo and fuck you during that. Look, if you didn't have the balls to sign up and put your name on a piece of paper here tonight, you don't have the fucking right to say anything out there. You guys are either laughing or not laughing or groaning together or doing something, but I don't want to hear any of you verbalize fucking words out there.
Bitch asses.
Yeah, you bitch asses. You know what? Fuck the bucket. Let's bring up a big ass fucking shit. I should just point. Let's go back to the bucket one more time then, shall we? No, let's do this. Let's do this all the way. One of the people that we brought with us all the way from Los Angeles here today is a Kill Tony legend, a Kill Tony icon. You've listened to him for years now, believe it or not. If you've listened to all this show, you've been listening to this guy for over 5 years. He's never been able to do a road episode with us. So many people sign up in Los Angeles nowadays every Monday at the Comedy Store that, you know, the odds of someone just getting randomly pulled go down tremendously when there's more names in the bucket. This is one of those guys that I wish we got to see more of. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the king. Mikey McKernan, everybody.
Thank you. San Francisco, what's up? Are you ready for this? Because I am. Great to be here. Oh my God, I love this city. First time I came to the city, I unfortunately found the ghetto on accident. Yeah, I parked in a sketchy neighborhood. It was so sketchy, all the walls were covered with charcoal techniques. Yeah, it's like I better panko. Art. Hey, you think Picasso grew up in an edgy neighborhood? Cube. I was just voted intellectual's least favorite comedian on the dark web. Thank you. I was interviewed, like, what's your stand-up comedy like? And I was honest. So it's like my lovemaking. I got tiny bits.
Fuck yeah. The king of the boo-ha, Mikey McKernan. Mikey, let's not waste any time. How about you just come join panel for the rest of the show, huh?
Yeah.
Boo. Love it. That fast. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready for this shit? Mikey McKernan is here. So if anybody gets to say boo, it's him.
Good job. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a great set, by the way.
Hey, that was fun.
Didn't even really get a chance to tell you. This appears as though it might be. I hope I'm not wrong about this, and it's just a worldly name. This This might be the first female pulled out of the bucket here tonight, it appears. Make some noise for Kayla Keller. Kayla Keller? Hey, here she comes from back there. It's Kayla Keller.
Fuck yeah, you guys. Get some vagina on the stage. Yeah, I went to Planned Parenthood recently. It's a Planned Parenthood. The city's very classy. Shares a front row with a Burger King. Like all classy places do, there's a billboard someone spent tens of dollars to put up. Says if you park in the Burger King parking lot, you go to Planned Parenthood, we're going to tow your car. I was there getting an IUD put in. Irresponsible. Went to the Burger King afterwards, letting that shit marinate. Letting the copper soak in. You know, Walter Jr. did that shit in the honey mustard sauce. The free honey mustard, don't pay 50 cents. Fuck that shit. You're an adult. Don't do it. A girl walked in, she's like, what happened to my car? He's like, we towed it. She's like, yeah, well, I was next door getting burger. Because in this town, it doesn't matter how expensive it is, you cannot justify a Burger King your whole life with abortion. They don't want to hear about yours. I want to believe it's just a pro-life tow company. Just a dude with a folder, single pack, and an awkward mustache. Crucifix hanging from the rear view like $500. Should have kept that baby, bitch.
Wow, alright. Okay. First of all, I actually have good, we have the sound of the abortion that happened. Yes, they whipped it out of the woman. That's how they did it.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, exactly. So, Kayla, that was fun. I love the shit about a fucking burger, bitch. Like, that's just great. I would say move that up and save the sauce thing for a different thing. I don't think you need all that. So I was sort of wondering, logistically, it's like a lot of jumping around. I wanted to get to that. Like, I knew you were going to end up getting in a towing joke or something like that. So it's like the sauce and all that. Plus, I don't know how do you get free sauce? Yeah, how do you get free sauce?
I just love the free honey mustard. It's close to my heart.
Yeah, but how do you do it?
And you order, and then afterwards you go, by the way, I need honey mustard. They're not going to re-bring you up.
Oh, you go to it.
You gotta do. I mean, come on.
Privilege. All right.
You make it work where you can, man. Free abortion, free honey mustard.
I think that the Planned Parenthood near the Burger King, you should have a sign that says "Have it or don't have it your way."
He has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Joelberg is definitely on the drums right now. Drinking the water without letting the bottle touch his lips for some reason. Stopping the symbol with his feet.
How many abortions have you had?
Wow.
0. That's what the IUD is for.
Right.
You can do that or have a baby in you.
Yeah, Brian thinks that abortions cry and come out with whips, so he doesn't really understand what's happening.
He did.
Whoa, I don't know what that means. Okay, Kayla, don't be mean. Don't be mean.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. So Kayla, you've been doing stand-up for a while?
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
And it's your first time on Kill Tony.
My second. I was at Punch.
Oh, you call it Punch
Yeah.
instead of Punchline.
Yeah.
Because some things are just so fucking hard. I like that.
Too much.
Just one more fucking,
Too many letters.
sound of your mouth. But I like that.
Punch is also a style of abortion.
My mom did.
Oh,
Yeah. Perfect.
Wow, Joelberg is on fire.
That's why you gotta go for the punchline.
Wow. So is the Burger King good next to the abortion clinic? You ever afraid of, you're ever afraid you're eating a fucking little baby
I
water?
feel like that's where just like
A quarter pounder.
Yeah.
A Little Mac? Yeah, it's a different place altogether.
It's a whole different establishment.
Fuck yeah.
That's a good point, though. I thought, the whole bit was a good point that you got there.
Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah. I'm just giving you a little extra sauce.
I just want to braid your hair so bad.
Okay. I let you talk there and I shouldn't have. So you've been doing stand-up for a year and a half. What do you do for it? How do you make money?
I'm a mom during the day.
Really? How old's your kid?
I have a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and 9-month-old.
Wow.
Do you ever take them to that Burger King?
That is one of
No abortion.
one of the worst IUDs I've ever heard of.
That's why I got one now, yeah.
Too little, too late, huh? Fucking 3 babies, basically 9 months apart.
Yeah.
Did you get an IUD or
Now she wants to DIE.
Wow. Incredible. Okay, well, do you like having kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, you train for more? You still getting letting your man blast away inside of you?
No, I'm dating a 23-year-old, yeah.
You're dating a 23-year-old?
Yeah.
Wow, you left the baby daddy?
Yeah, gotta move on.
Well, yeah, no, I'm sure that the way that you make babies, he was probably ready for that.
He was tapped out.
He was tapped out.
Yeah.
Wow. So what was his story? Was he an older guy?
No, he's my
Your age.
Yeah.
Right. You were with him a while? Or?
Yeah, for like 8 years.
8 years. 3 years ago, you're like, fucking blast away inside me. Let's make human beings.
Yeah,
it's going to last for a long
The
time.
world is ending.
How old's your youngest kid with that guy?
She's 9 months old.
She's 9 months old. Yeah. So how long ago did you leave him?
Like almost 9 months ago.
9 months ago. That's incredible. So the baby came out and you're like, I want another young person inside of me.
Yeah, exactly.
He's good as a 23-year-old. Just let him fucking. You gonna let him start? I like that. Thank you. Wow, I'm getting respect tonight. I like this. Feels different than what some people like to give me.
Oh boy.
Mathematically, that's one of the best jokes you'll hear.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, I mean, that's so interesting. So, how long you been with the 23-year-old?
For
Almost 9 months. Wow, the old Rooney. I'm sure you really waited for the other guy to get out before you started banging the 23-year-old. We know how you women like to work. You never like to have one thing lined up before the next.
So my question is, does the 23-year-old know that you have 3 children?
She's aware. Yeah, I call him teenage stepdad. Like I'll go in the room and they're all in the bed together and they're like, we all need snacks. I'm like, you all need snacks? How does one of you make me horny? How does this work?
Wow, so you're raising 4 losers.
Perfect.
Is your new guy successful? Is he rich or?
He's a comedian.
Oh, wow.
What did I say? Did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Wow, where are your 3 kids right now?
They're at home with my mom. She's a denture servant at this point.
Wow.
Dude, if you're in here, get a vasectomy tonight. Tie your balls. I feel like this chick just wraps her legs around you when it's time. She's like, stay in me.
We got a lot of fucking to get there. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Kayla Keller. We are off and running. Back to the bucket we go. How about that shit? One more time for Kayla, everybody. Come on. Her kids are with her grandma right now. 23 or 3 kids. No, she's 28. Yeah.
28 and 3 kids.
Wow. All right. How about John Callahan, everybody? Here we go. San Francisco's own. Guarantee it. John Callahan.
Taking his time.
Come on up here, John. One more time for John Callahan, everybody.
So I'm not even from San Francisco. I'm actually from Corning. Probably most of you never heard of it. Oh, okay. No. You probably heard of Chico though. Like we're basically about 30 minutes away. The place I'm from is more like a truck stop, I guess. It's got, just we were in Japantown when we showed up, and I was like, oh my god, dude, like the store has more people than our town does. Like it's ridiculous. And then, I worked at one of the truck stops. I rode my bike to work, and the maintenance guys, they go around, we put about 150 trucks in the back. And, well, they decided to switch out my seat with a dildo they found in one of the trash cans. I was just wondering who put their hand in and grabbed the trash dildo. Like, what the fuck? And, people got hookers and stuff. Oh, like, we call them lot lizards. That's hell yeah. Alright. John motherfucking Callahan.
Look at the hockey smile on this guy.
mean, when you grow up and your parents being like, basically, our family ran like the drug trade in Tama and Butte.
Oh,
So I didn't know anything about. I never did drugs, but I never knew anything about like a dentist.
wow, the way San Francisco likes to recycle, I didn't think we'd see a pile of trash like you up here tonight. No, I'm kidding. I like your style. In my own style, I do not mean smile. I said style.
You're the funniest picnic blanket we've ever had.
Is Japantown a real place out here? Pike. Japantown? Pike. That just sounds like something racist people would call it. Pike. I'm hungry. What do you think? Go around that Japantown, get some chicken.
It's an Oriental bit. Nice.
Yeah.
This guy looks like a lumber crack. Lumber sack. Okay.
Fuck yeah. I mean, it is. What do you do for work now, John?
I work at Walmart.
Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I hope not as the greeter.
I only did that when I fractured my ankle.
For those of you listening to the podcast or watching the YouTube, I'm sure you can't tell. He's got fucking
Actually, this one's in my house.
Oh shit! Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch that one! I cannot have that fall out. Well, then again, maybe we should just do it, dude. This is Kill Tony Mania. What do you guys say we play these guys last fucking?
Dude, you can take it out. Look, you can take it out.
No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, I was fucking kidding, dude. For those of you listening to the podcast, he just took his one tooth out of it. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Are you jealous of the jack-o'-lantern? Okay.
What's it about being like him?
Probably work a lot of haunted bases this time of year, don't you?
Yeah. Do people ever come up to and tell you that they love your fucking costume? So realistic.
When you go down and a girl doesn't make it like Parmesan cheese at Olive Garden, like it's just like shredding it.
You look like what Conor McGregor would have ended up looking like if there was no referees or security at the event on Saturday. Thank you, fight fans. I think that was a fucking great one. Because he was getting his ass beat, he would have gotten his teeth knocked out. Well, probably, yeah, for sure. So, what do you do for fun, John? I'm so intrigued by you. First of all, let me tell you this. Well, let me ask you this. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's my first time.
Wow! I fucking love that, man. I fucking loved it, dude. You fought through it tooth and nail, mostly tooth. It was, a lot of people going through the first time, it's like pulling teeth, you know what I mean? And you were able to come down here and really fucking bite down. And I love that you're talking about your fucking real life, you know what I mean? Like, I loved Kayla's one joke, but, for example, like, I would have loved to have heard more about, like, her real thing. She talked about having an IUD, and it turns out she has 3 fucking kids. You're talking about being garbage the whole time, and guess what? That shit's real.
Yeah, I believe you. I mean, like, some of the teeth, just bad luck.
Did you just say some teeth bad luck?
Well, I don't know. I guess I should have brushed more of them.
Yeah, that's more like that. Yeah.
Some of them fell out. I have epilepsy, so.
Oh, Jesus. Now I feel terrible. I thought you were just fucking white trash from a drug family.
Oh, I am.
That's not fun at all. The epilepsy, Jesus.
Yeah, we were hoping for no diseases.
Oh, I have, my epilepsy. I mean, I've always just thought, whatever. I don't care about, like, my friend Arturo that's here with me. He's making fun of my epilepsy since he found out I had it, so.
Oh, yeah? What did he say about your epilepsy? Or tell us what, like, the worst thing that happens to you when you have epilepsy. Like, what do you
He likes to make fun of the fact that also, like, my whole body goes to right, so I start like this.
No fucking way. No fucking way. How do we do this, right all just fucking showing off tonight, aren't we? Holy shit. We should do these 2 shows more often. We can't even get this fucking warmed up, huh?
That's where the creatures
Can you
are
do it?
coming out.
Can I see what happens when you have an epileptic attack one more time? Just one more time.
Literally, like, my eyes and everything, like, I just start like I'm going retarded.
Sheriff Maya?
The good thing is you won't bite your tongue with any teeth.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Man. Whew, just when I thought the epilepsy was going to make it sad, everything literally took a turn for the better.
But I didn't breathe out to make it sad or nothing. Like,
Yeah, it's great.
we're laughing. You know, the first time I had it, I was sitting at, I was like 12, I think. My mom said I might have had more when I was younger, because she would find me, like, laying out in the orchard.
She would lie to you?
Oh, honey.
She wouldn't tell you till you're 12? Oh no! Wait, was it an apple orchard? Because I just picture a bunch of apples with pipes sticking out of them.
No, according to the city of Aldous, so we do Aldous. Like, that's our
Oh my god, I've never heard anything like it before. My mom told me that she used to find me in the orchard. It's so honest, you can tell it's honest because it's an orchard. No one would ever be able to lie about that. My mom said if she found me, it used to find me. Think about that. Think about how bad the parenting is, and it's a fucking orchard.
Well, no, the first time confirmed it was when I first met my dad. Well, my mom basically hid me from my dad. So,
You fucking keep this shit up, you're coming back to LA with all of us.
There's one seat left. We got one seat left.
You fucking keep this shit up. Keep this up, and you will be sleeping on Mikey McCurnan's floor tomorrow.
but no, like, yeah, my mom had 5 other kids with my dad, and then got divorced, left them with the next door lady, took off. Like,
I don't even need to do an interview. Just keep fucking going, dude.
well, no, the thing was, like, she was with Pete, the one that was my dad, and literally,
I'd like to apologize to everybody else that signed up tonight.
There's your chance the first show.
but, like, yeah, so that happened, and then they got in a fight. My mom called my dad, he still loved her, so he drove up, was gonna beat his ass, and then they had a one-night stand, and then he didn't hear about me until I was 12.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay.
I want the box set of you.
Alright, John, we've literally spent 10 minutes with you, so I literally have to keep it going. But before I let you go, I'm going to do something that I've never done in the history of all of these road shows, and I am going to give you basically a golden ticket. Anytime you're ever in LA, you get to do a spot on film.
Hell yeah.
Sean Callahan, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. That's how the magic happens, right there.
Hey, you gotta write all that shit down, buddy.
Hell yeah, dude. Write a fucking book, bro.
You gotta write all that shit down.
That's nothing I had planned at all. It it only feels absolutely right to do something fucking super special for a guy like that just keeps spewing the most honest and hilarious shit I've ever heard.
That was beautiful. You guys didn't see it, but that was so funny. Tony almost quit doing the show.
Yeah.
He said, "I can't do this anymore."
Yeah. His mom found him in an orchard. And parenting is so terrible. Like, not only did it obviously took her years to realize that her son had, of all things, epilepsy. Yeah. To where normally, people with kids are biting their tongue. Obviously, his tongue was biting his teeth.
Yeah, we gotta give an iPhone case for his face. What'd you tell her dad at 12? He's like, "Don't worry, he doesn't get that far."
So John Callahan, before you leave tonight, make sure you check in with me or Josh or whoever so that we can get your information and you can hit us up before the next time you come down to Los Angeles. It's an open invite. I don't think any of the fans of the show will be mad at me. When you run out of trashy ass stories, we'll send you back up to San Fran. You know what? Let's do another special treat. Why not? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I know we're doing two and then a treat. The regular ships that have happened on this show have lasted, over half a fucking decade, and we have a lot of amazing alumni in that group. And before we had Malcolm, who's not going to be able to make it here tonight. He's actually, I'm sorry, people. He actually went to go see Mike Epps perform stand-up comedy tonight. Okay, lay down. We let him do what he wants. I'm Dana and he's Connor, and he just gets to run the roost. And tonight he wanted to see Mike Epps. He's gonna see Mike Epps. That's the business. But shut the fuck up. What do I think about your booze over there, huh? Huh? Boo? Huh? But you do get to see another regular who's gone on to have a flourishing fucking career. She opens for some of the greatest comedians in the world. You know her, you love her, ladies and gentlemen. Special surprise, it's the one and only Sarah Wineshake.
What's up? I found a cure for my insomnia recently. I downloaded a white noise app that plays the sound of parents fighting. It sounds just like home. I'm not depressed, but sometimes I stand in front of my microwave just to shave off a few years. My vibe is postpartum, but I haven't had any kids. I think the Tar Pit would be a dope name for a heroin recovery center. I feel like there probably aren't too many murder mystery dinners in Compton. I think kumquat is too vulgar a name for a small orange citrus fruit. Have you ever thought someone was normal until you looked at their toothbrush?
and gentlemen. You've heard her talk about everything if you're a fan of the show. Kitchen utensils, fucking drawer liners, what haven't you covered? Spatulas, Rolodex. Just, ooh, Rolodex, look out. Can't wait to see that one. So let's just keep this fun train moving along. We're flying through the San Francisco Ichabod's bucket of destiny. By the way, this is the actual bucket. Made it all the way from LA. If you've ever wondered, it even says Ichabod on this side. His own lettering. This is the official bucket.
I'll be accepting $2 to cut it later. Give it up for paper straws.
Wow.
Oh, they have paper straws here. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Nick Snyder. Here he comes, it's Nick Snyder. Walking straight up. One more time for Nick Snyder, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, where do I start? So my mother is a lesbian, right? And so I've grown up around a lot of women, right? And so I've observed a lot of behaviors. And, you know, one of these behaviors that I find the most interesting, but they think it works, but I know it doesn't work, is it's not a lesbian thing, right? It's just kind of a woman thing. Their ability to talk shit about a woman that's standing 2 feet away, just right there, and like, look at her, she's just so fake. Like, oh my god, what the hell? Like, I know you're talking about her. How doesn't she know you're talking about her, right? And then when they get caught, right? They'll get caught and go. Basically, right? Basically, they'll get caught. The girl will say something like, are you talking about me? And the girl will say, nobody's even thinking about you. And I'm like, what the fuck? But that's what I got.
There you go. Nick Snyder. Fuck yeah. How you doing, Nick? Talking to that microphone. Talking to the tip of it.
To the tip.
You can get a little bit closer. It's like what do you think's gonna happen there? You think it like shocks you or something? App developer Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, the last comic with missing teeth, this comic is missing chromosomes.
Oh, wow. Taking shots at, it appears like, I don't know, I'd be nice. This guy seems like he'd bully you guys in a different universe. This guy seems like he's on Alpha Brain and Shroom Tech right now.
I have a bully app too.
When was the last time you got the wind knocked out of you?
Whoa, Nick, over here, Nick, over here. A little too much Gracie Jiu-Jitsu going on over there.
I have urine flowing down my nuts.
How you doing, Nick?
Good.
You been on stand-up a while?
No.
It's your first time?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Awesome. Very good. Very good. There it is, the goat of the first timers. Nick, you seem like a really, really like tough guy. Am I picking that up right? You a former soldier or something like that?
No, the former drug addict.
Oh, okay. What's your drug of choice?
Meth.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're a former soldier of the drug war.
Yeah, and the demons in the shadow people.
Wow. How long you been doing meth for?
It was kind of off and on, strong. So,
Mostly on?
a few years and then off, and then another few years.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Dude, the guy with no teeth is so jealous right now. Like, dude.
Damn, this is a great fucking episode.
I mean,
It's just such a fucking unbelievably comedically strong show.
Hey, I like how you're standing like it's like a spelling bee or something. Like, what? Very defensive. What is that?
Oh my
Your word is meth.
The double arms behind the back. Like, what is going on back there? What are you doing, breaking out of handcuffs right now?
I don't know.
Jeremiah, the app developer, go ahead.
Yes, he looks like he's part of
USMC, United States Met Corps.
Oh, well. Or as Mikey would say, oh. Nick, when was the last time you did that?
2015.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I fucking love that, man. Congratulations. It's weird. You got clean when the best season of Breaking Bad came out. That's so bizarre to me.
Do you miss it? Like, do you ever sit there and just want to...
Jesus, Red Man, what the fuck? Of course he misses it. It's fucking mad. I mean, what are you talking about?
It was the best of time and the worst of times.
Wait, question. What were your favorite activities to do on meth? Sorry.
Tweak and freak.
What does that mean? Tweak and freak? That's like sex?
Focused fucking.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah.
So,
Tweak and freak on a leash.
That was the first time we saw his hand.
Tweak and freak. Like, what is focus fucking like? Like, what does that make you feel like? I don't really understand. Like, I'm always trying to focus on things when I'm fucking that are going to help me not come so fast. It's like, what is your focus?
try it.
Yeah. No. I think I'm good. Actually, I have to drive us all back to Los Angeles after this, so if you have any, I think I'm going to be down. Wow. So describe me a little bit better. You never got an answer out of you on focus fucking. What does that mean to you? Can you give me an example?
Oh man, it's I don't know.
It's whenever he takes one of the top demographic comedians to the back room
Hey.
and claims that...
All right. Very good. All right, well, you're really descriptive. Trying to get something out of you out of this focus fucking thing. What makes focus fucking more fun than regular sober fucking?
Focused.
Whoa.
Wait, do you mean...
You know what? That was such a smart answer tonight. I am going to try math for the very first time. If anybody has any, I'll smoke it right now. How about that? Kill Tony Mania. Let's ruin my life. Come on, let's do this shit.
Tony, no. It just means he doesn't really fucks in a Ford Focus.
Ah.
Fuck yeah. Tweak and freak Kill Tony Mania 2018, baby. That's what I
No,
like to
Sarah,
hear.
no, you're not doing that. Okay, so, Nick, what helped you get sober, just in case if there's any listeners out there that are into tweaking and freaking?
Oh man, you just gotta hit bottom.
Yeah.
What was your bottom? What happened to you?
Yeah. Did he look like me? The bottom that you hit? Yeah, let me spell it out for you guys that didn't get it the first time. I can make fun of my self-receiving gay, you assholes. So, how did you know that you hit bottom?
When I couldn't get bus money to get me down to the Tenderloin.
Damn. Wow.
What were you gonna go do in the Tenderloin?
Whatever I wanted.
What's the Tenderloin?
Oh, you got time?
Spaghetto.
What the fuck was that? What is going on here? San Francisco ghetto. Oh, wow. What is it? What is it there? I'm high or something? They want to do that. Oh, it's the ghetto of San Francisco. Oh.
Sonny, it's the wishing tunnel. It's the Walking Dead down there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, right again. Ask me. Well, I mean, if this is what their bottom-hitting Walking Dead looks like. I asked him earlier if he was a goddamn American soldier.
Let's
Just Jeremiah.
let's just say I've had the wind knocked out of me down there. I'm not just
All right, we're gonna keep flying through this bucket. There he goes. Hey, man, make some noise for this guy. First time ever. Hey, great job, dude. Come on, one more time for this guy. His first time ever. Okay, let's go back to the bucket again. You guys get it, right? You're having fun, right? Come on, I cannot let you guys get away with that. You guys are having fun, right? Let's show shortcuts out there, alright? If we have to use our fucking energy to think of crazy shit, then you guys can yell and scream like animals when I ask you to. Deal, right? Wow, okay, that's ineligible handwriting. I mean, that's just sad.
It's impossible.
It's pointless.
It looks like Myrtle Beach, Jeremiah.
If you write like that, then you're never going to get anywhere anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, that should be a new rule.
No, it never happened. It's the first time ever where there's a name that's just that bad.
Yeah.
Get it for attention or something. Like that. I'm not going to give it to them anymore, so I'm going to read another name. Make some noise for Sam Stockwell, everybody. Sam Stockwell.
Good handwriting.
Sam Stockwell.
Going once. He's coming from
He's coming from the Lincoln booth.
Run! Run!
Sam Stockwell, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh. Didn't really think this would happen, but what's up, San Francisco? I'm Sam. I'm a white rapper. We all know one of those. It's kind of fucked up. Like, it's 2018, and you still gotta say that shit. Like, imagine I had any other hobby, profession, if you're gonna be a dick about it. I'm just like, hey, I'm Sam. I'm a baseball player. A white baseball player. Like, you know, the only difference I can really see between hip hop and comedy is in comedy, you bomb, you're done. It's over. Good luck next time. In hip hop, you suck. You're signed, man. Come on. Time to get some face tattoos. You know? I can't do that shit. My skin, it's soft. It's sensitive. These teardrops are real. Alright? And isn't that the goal? To be real?
There you go. Sam Stockwell. Hell yeah. You've been doing stand-up a while?
First time.
First time ever. Look at that.
Goddamn puppies.
How long have you been preparing, or how long have you had that minute written?
The last week.
Last week. You're like, I'm gonna put it all together. Are you really a white rapper? Is that true?
Yeah.
Like, well, are you part of the group or anything like that? Or what's your rap name? I know it's not Sam Stockwell. Yo, ready for this?
Can I do it?
Sam Stockwell.
Can I do a 16 for you, Tony?
What's the 16?
16 bars?
16? Sure. Let's hear it out. Sam, right ahead. Here he is. San Francisco's very own Sam Stockwell.
I reckon he said that I stepped in. I reckon my word is my weapon. Don't push me. I'm stressing, digesting a state of psychosis. Awaken hypnosis. They amp up the dosage. You can't break my focus. I'll sit in the lotus and wait. Twisting these verses. I swear it's like bait. For the hate kept on mute on me. Chain in the booth and awaken those waiting off proof. And we staging a coup. Taking back everything that was taken from you.
Wow, that was pretty fucking incredible. You know, that's an amazing, and it's so fun. You know, I fucking love rap. You know, it's fun that we my friends on the panel just so that I could look at a white rapper in a flannel.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, go right ahead.
So, your man was describing the modern guy these days, and my girlfriend's looking at me like every check on the list. She's just laughing at me because I had the Prius, the man bun, the tight pants.
Oh, you're talking about Reagan and Watkins, 21st century bullet and girl. What is it?
Yes.
Wow, deep fucking cut. One could almost say that we've gone to Kohlberg. You know, 10 more. If a lot of people, hold on, Joel. Hold on.
He was fact checking. I'm just trying to promote my friend's album.
A little bit.
Sorry.
You're referencing a song that I don't even think has come out yet.
And when it does, they'll be waiting for it.
Guys, a little fun fact. Sorry, I just want to get this out, just so that everybody remembers and knows. If Joel ever misses 10 jokes in a row, he has to get a tattoo of my face on his face. So.
Oh my god. Being a white rapper, does it suck nowadays for you? Because I mean, like, you hinted at that in your material, and it has to. Like, it comes up a lot. You know, like, people will hear my music and be like, yeah, I want to collab. And like, okay, give me a Facebook. And they're like, oh, I don't know if I want to collab. Yeah.
So, what's your rapper name?
It's Dismissfit.
Dismissfit. How do you spell that?
Dismissed and then F-I-T.
Dismissed with an E-D at the end?
D-I-S-M-I-S-S-E-D-F-I-T.
Wow, that's such a bad rap name.
I know, dude. Change your name.
What do you, is that any of that available on anything or anywhere?
Yeah, it's on Spotify.
Spotify. Dismissfit.
Have you heard 100,000 plays recently on Spotify?
Wow. Fuck yeah. You keep that up, you're going to be performing in Japantown in no time, too. Hell yeah, dude. Well, congratulations on your first time ever on stage, and keep talking about what's fucking real to you, dude. That's it. And I've heard. I'm gonna even give you this one. It's like I've heard a lot of jokes about Tekashi 6ix9ine and things like that, but I really loved how you made it about yourself, and these teardrops are real, and I'm telling you, it's my favorite version of those jokes. And all the other jokes that I heard, by the way, are done by comedians that are getting paid and making money doing that, and that's immediately my favorite white rapper joke, and it came from you on your first night ever, something you wrote this week.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, keep it up. There he goes. Yeah. Sam Stockwell. Yeah. How about another special treat? You guys like special treats? Seems like you do. This young man is truly probably the greatest ever real creation out of Kiltony. I mean, he was doing stand-up and working at the Comedy Store before we even started this podcast.
He's hard to follow now, too.
Yeah, he's unbelievably hard to follow. I take him on the road a lot and have him feature for me any chance that I can, because he's a fucking stone-cold killer. He's gotten open for Joe Rogan. He's part of, like, a big fucking machine coming up. He's on the same sort of pathway that I was once on, of working at the store and then getting people to work with you and fucking killing and building that reputation up to the point to where you have to follow your own fucking last time they saw you. He's a monster. And I'm honored to even have him do 60 seconds on this show. I'm humbly grateful because he's an unbelievable comedian. He opens for Rogan, he opens for everybody, makes some noise for the great Josh Martin, ladies and gentlemen.
So do you ever do things that you don't think and it fucks you over? That has happened to me recently. I was in my car listening to rap music, and I decided to record myself rapping along with some. And I listened to it, and it was awful. But I realized while rapping, I said the N-word with a hard ER. And I was like, oh fuck, no one can ever listen to this shit. So I thought I deleted the track. I deleted it. A couple weeks later, like I have a speech impediment, and part of my therapy is that I send recordings to my therapist of me just talking. until I ran the tractor, not thinking anything of it. Next morning, she calls me. She's like, Josh, heard your track. You cannot rap. I'm like, oh, fuck. She's like, Josh, you cannot rap. And as a black woman, I don't condone the use of the N-word, but that R at the end for the gun. Right there, he's working.
Wow, I fucking love that. Incredible. You know what, Mikey McKernan? I only have enough room for two, so why don't we let Josh kick us off? Mikey McKernan, everybody. Josh Martin's gonna come in. Josh Martin is getting in there. Get in there, Josh. That's perfect. I love this wine shank in the middle. Josh is not only a freak fucking comedian, that's such a funny new minute that even I haven't seen before. That's,
You know, I wrote it last week, and Zachary, thank you for letting me do that.
oh yeah. And a little fun fact that I did not mention during his massive introduction with so many credits is that he's also, one of the main producers on this very show. Kill Tony has been with us from the beginning, one of the backbones, doing a lot of the fucking, grunt work, and his heart and his soul is into this show. He's been such a big fan and help all these years that but he doesn't get a lot of credit for behind the scenes. So you Kill Tony fans have a lot to thank Josh Martin for, whether you know it or not.
And none of us would be doing this without all of you guys, so thank you to all of you.
Fuck yeah, look at that. He's like the good guy in wrestling. He makes it about the audience. It's about you guys, the fans. Vote for me, 2020.
Yes.
Oh yeah. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh? Hell yeah. Back to the bucket. It's a fucking, this might, I dare I say during the episode that this might be our best fucking episode ever.
Until this name was over.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's totally fucking over now. Make some noise for Core. It's a one-word name, everybody. Core. C-O-R. Wow, he's right here. Hello.
Did you know that for the price of a cup of coffee a day, you could have somebody in the third world raise your child? So, there was this rabbi who had a weird thing for fish. He could sell fish. Rabbi had this more conservative friend, an Orthodox rabbi friend, who gefilte fish through a hole in the sheet. And they were part of this interfaith group with this priest who gefilte an entire school of fish. It used to be that ugly girls on dating sites used to work the angles, They take a picture from a certain angle, but now they all use filters. Oh my goodness.
Alright. Core. How's it going, buddy? Get in that microphone. Get all up in that fucking dirty fucking mic.
Dude, Michael Moore is funny, dude.
Hell yeah. Core, that was interesting. A lot of gefilte fish jokes there. Let's go to our senior Jewish correspondent, Sarah Weinstein.
Core, I feel like you were talking a lot to us instead of to them. That's just my note.
Yeah. I felt the same exact thing.
I really liked your first joke. That was funny take on.
What was it? What was that again?
I donate a cup of coffee. Make this kid not die or whatever.
Yeah, they raise your baby. You ship your baby out there and you give them a cup of coffee.
If you were to expand on that joke, even just a couple more tags, that's actually legit bit.
Yeah, I agree with Ryan. Keep extending the gefilte fish thing for as long as you can.
Are you Jewish? I'm a Gentile. So
not Jewish.
Not
make you answer that, Core. Go ahead.
Big Mac. I have a MacBook computer, but I have an Android phone.
Wow. Why?
And it's not exactly PC, but I'm not all Mac.
GCB's pussy catcher, dude.
Core, is that true? Do you get laid a lot? You seem like the kind of guy that.
I get laid occasionally.
Yeah. You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
I've been seeing her for about 4 months.
Where'd you meet her at?
On the interweb. And
Yeah.
how long?
Where at on the internet?
On the OkCupid.
OkCupid.
Not the Match.com.
Why? Why do you say that? Why do you make a point to say that?
Just you have them as a sponsor.
Oh yeah, it's actually way better than that one. Yeah, totally. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I totally remember what you were talking about. Yeah, there's I mean, yeah, I don't even want to talk about ours or something. I don't even want to talk about the place you just mentioned. You know what I mean? So, is there anything different about the girl that you've been seeing that was different from our original profile or like description?
No, she was pretty, to be honest.
No, you didn't get to help the catfish.
I did not.
I knew the second I said that this may be our best episode ever, it's just like my brain's just like, shut down everything. We've done our job here.
But I did just come from her husband's birthday party.
What? Get the fuck out of here.
Really? Not Bay Area.
Man, there's something fucking fishy going on over here.
Wait, so you're the girl's side piece? Yeah. God damn it, I'm jealous. He looks like a main course.
Hey. I love that.
Core is not the core guy. Whatever. Let me just say, Core, the bottom half of your outfit's like business casual, which I like. The top half is like hot topic-y. It's not consistent, but it's interesting nonetheless.
I love that you think this bottom half is business.
I know, what the fuck is that?
I would call that autistic.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Macaroni and cheese.
It's autistic casual is what I meant.
Core, what do you do for work? Wait. Fuck that. Hold on. You said that you're fucking a married lady. Wow, so you're fucking a husband also? No? You're not like a kid? No. You're not fucking cupping it in the corner?
No. It's just,
Wait, this lady that's married, does she have 3 kids, ages 3 to 9 months? Are you the 23 girl?
And no kids.
Do you tweak and freak?
On a good day. Look at how fat I am. Tweaking and freak.
Are you a guy who's always on top or always at the bottom?
I mean, shake it up, man.
Sure. What are you talking about? Fucking shake and bake?
That's right.
Do you fuck her at her place or does she go to your place?
I mean, you go into details and stuff about
why? What the fuck? You already said the biggest detail. She's married. What the hell? Who cares where you're fucking? You know it's not in a phone booth or anything like that.
There is fucking going on in places, yeah.
What kind of places?
Yeah.
Homes, hotels. So hotels.
Has her husband never been home while you've been doing it?
No, but he is home sometimes when I come over to hang out with him. It's not like a secret. It's not like a secret thing. You know?
Of course. So you go over there, you hang out with them as like a friend of the couple, and he doesn't know that you're fucking his wife.
No, he knows.
Wait, what? Woo! Kill Tony Mania 2018! Woo!
Wow. Are they here tonight by any chance? I saw you get up from over here.
Right back there. No, I'm just kidding. They're not here.
Wow. I was really excited. I was going to make the 3 of you fuck.
They're at his birthday party right now. It's still going on right now.
His birthday that right up to the bottom of that shitty Android and turn up all your. Turn it up and put it on speaker. I don't hear a ring. You should put it up to it. Jeremiah's gonna need it. He knows how to use it very well.
You want to use my iPhone XS Max? He's been hard, dude. He's a poor signal right now. We're working on it.
We'll give you the fucking Wi-Fi code for this, buddy. I have some questions for this kinky couple.
He has two unread Facebook Messenger messages. Just call me Kelly.
Is that an option for OK? Everybody quiet.
Uzi machine. I saw the number. It's just a sex hotline.
All right, Corwell. We gave it our best effort. Thanks for being so honest and cool. And
Thank you.
did I ask you how long you've been doing stand-up?
I did 2 open mics in the late 90s.
Oh yeah. Well, your gefilte fish references are still holding up strong. There you go. One more time for Cora, ladies and gentlemen. Hey.
2 open mics in the late 90s. That's amazing.
What's their last name?
Amazing.
Wow, that was fucking incredible. We almost talked to,
That'd be great.
Yeah, that almost happened. If it wasn't for that goddamn Android.
We don't fuck him. He just cleans up.
Yeah, we would have gotten to the core of this whole story. Name core. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? That sounds lovely. Make some noise for Tim Walker, everybody. Here we fucking go. Tim Walker. Tim Walker. Anybody see movement anywhere? We can have our first blacklist even tonight. What happened?
Do we have our first?
Hold on. I won't know if I don't find out. Did you guys see movement up there on that balcony at all?
Nope. Blacklist.
That's it.
First blacklist.
No, Tim Walker, that's blacklist.
Wow.
Back to the bucket we go. That just means somebody else has a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiter Khan, Vanick. Fucking handwriting in that city is unbelievable.
Everyone Texas out here.
If your name is Kaider, K-A-I-D-E-R.
Wow.
K-A-I-D-E-R or anything like that. Babe. And your Twitter is Umar Khan.
Double blacklisted. That's
Umar
great.
Khan. You're Umar Khan. You're Umar Khan. Come on up. There he is.
I went to get my first happy ending massage the other day, and I was driving over there, and I stopped to get gas. So I go to the gas station, and I was about to leave. I see those Rhino 9000 pills. I said, "Yo, you know what? Let me get my money's worth." So I grab one of those, and I get there, and I'm getting my massage. She's really working my butt, and I didn't understand. I was like, "Yo, we know this is a mutual. You know what I'm here for. You don't have to, dig your thumb up into my ass, all right? We know what, this is a mutual, contract. We know what we're here for." So she does that, all that stuff, and she turns me over, and I'm, obviously I got the fucking Rhino 9000 running through me. So she starts right away, she grabs the lotion, starts right away, like she's holding my dick like a mic, right into my dick. She's like, "Look for me. Oh, God, I like a big God." I was like, "What? I got the Rhino going through me. I'm not gonna come." I was like, "All right, go to town, honey."
Keep going. I want to hear the finish of this bucket.
I'm just laying. I'm like, you know what? I fucking gamed the system. I'm just laying back. I got my arm back like this. She's like looking at me, like smiling, like, "Okay, hurry the fuck up." She keeps going and going, and I was like, I'm chilling. The thing said no headaches. I'm she's just going to town.
I mean, is there an ending coming? Is this a Spielberg movie? What's happening right now? Just fucking tell us the end.
She switched his hands like 3 times, and when I finally buzzed, she's like, oh, like she like literally wiped her head of sweat because she was tired.
That was the end.
That's all I got.
No, it was okay, dude. Is that a true story?
Yeah, it is.
What ethnicity was the girl that was sucking your dick?
She was white, actually. So that's cool.
Really?
No, it was Georgia.
Then why the Asian accent?
What ethnicity are you?
Accent.
Pakistani, dude.
I thought he looked like a stoner, somebody who throws rocks at women in the Middle East.
Wow, Pakistani, that is incredible. Like, does hate flow through your veins?
Honestly,
When you came in the white girl's mouth, were you like, Happy 9/11?
I just said, Allahu Akbar.
He's a real camel, not Yankee.
What? What's that?
It means no worries. Rabbi.
I'd rather hear about core sex life than
It's really weird for me because I've been very vocal about rhino boner pills for maybe the last 5 years, and I'm going to massage my voice of a nation, and I have a whole bit about it. So it's really weird to see.
Nobody else is allowed to talk about boner pills.
But when you mention the exact brand of boner pills that I've been talking about for 5 years,
The most popular.
What I thought was weird about it is that you kept on mentioning the brand of boner pill that had nothing to do with the joke.
Are you sponsored by Rhino?
Let me ask you something. Instead of using boner pills or anything like that, have you ever thought about rubbing some CBD on it? And because right now you use the code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. InfiniteCBD.com. That's INFINITE CBD.com.
Question for you. Do you have to go to massage parlors? No, you're a good-looking guy compared to all the guys we had on the show tonight.
Yeah,
You might be the best-looking guy.
it's true. And you have the most teeth out of anybody that we've had on tonight. How long you been doing stand-up, buddy?
That's my fourth time.
Fourth time ever. That's fucking cool. We're popping a lot of interesting cherries here tonight. Because I consider this
If I
still.
can say something right, I honestly have.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just. Wow, you guys are like 2 rhinos facing off right now.
If I were to ask though, what is your favorite rhino number? Which number? All right, this is getting absolutely insane.
I know.
Because I've tasted them all, and I can tell if he's had them or not.
It's true.
It's the wrong number.
I can attest. Brian hasn't tasted all the boners.
Taken.
Only 75% of them are good.
Right.
There's rhinoceros, there's double rhino.
You never had.
I've never had those ones. No.
He's never even had rhinos.
Oh, wow. Man, I've never seen a Pakistani buckle under questioning without a wet towel over his face. Fucking
honestly,
bro.
By the way, that's your rhino stab in the center.
All right. We get it. Rhino, boner. Pee, poo. Let's keep it moving.
I thought this guy was riding around these boxing books.
Head movement. Oh, come on, Chad. I forgot how fucking great that. It's one of the greatest comedy things to ever happen accidentally that wasn't ever really supposed to be hilarious. Ronda Rousey's coach telling her to move her head while it's getting punched and kicked relentlessly. Head movement.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Greatest shit ever. So much better than most specials on Netflix today. See, now it's weird. See, Netflix has such a fucking leverage hold that now it's like, oh, but we have your friends too. You can't make fun of our specials. And that was a pile of fucking. Anyway, so let's keep it moving along. I don't have any animosity toward the Netflix at all. Right now, they're just buying up straight white males' taxi?
No, I work at a tobacco store.
Oh, wow. You have covered that. It's the Pakistani trifecta, my friend.
It's
Wow.
Tony. It's pronounced hookah.
Man, that is incredible. I fucking love it, man. How old are you?
24.
24. Well, let me tell you something, dude. You're out there, you're fucking living your life. You know, I mean, it sucks that you lied about taking a boner pill or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, be more honest, dude. You didn't even really have anything that you were getting at. You're just talking about getting a boner pill and getting your dick sucked or having a hard time. And let me tell you something. Talk about your fucking real life. Like, you are Pakistani, dude. You're 24. You already have the balls to sign up for a show like this. You know, most of these people don't even realize that they even have the balls or want to do something like this until their early 30s, late 30s. I mean, look at Core. What are you, 41? What are you? 43. You're gonna get that fucking shit. Price is Right. I would have ganked that shit. Wait, my point is, it's like, you know, dude, you're 24. Get better at it. Do more. Fucking when you're at the tobacco store, I mean, other than once your shit's already stomped or whatever the fuck you Pakistanis do, sit down and fucking write some jokes. You know what I mean? Do your work there. Do it when you wake up. Do it when you're fucking squeezing into those pants.
Those are some tight pants.
Yeah. Right.
I was waiting for that.
I mean, I know for a fact that that is the new iPhone in your pocket. It is unbelievable. Look at that fucking thing.
He's dressed like Link from Legend of Zelda.
I mean, it's an aggressive move towards that tight of a pant, and then talk about getting a happy ending, and then the whole thing, man. It was a lot, man. Yeah.
Are all your pants that tight? Do you like wear like do you use track pants sometimes, or?
You're dressed like you got adopted by Brendan Schaub as a child. I had a feeling that reference.
Yeah, you got that right on that guy.
All right, we gotta keep flying through. There he goes, everybody. I lost that name. Give me that. One more time for Umar Khan. Fuck yeah. There you go, buddy. I'm waiting for him to like pull a string and just blow up or something like that. Fuck yeah, that would have been crazy. Kill Tony Mania.
Kill Tony Mania 2018, baby!
We only have enough time to go to the bucket one more time, so shall we, ladies and gentlemen? This is it. Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny will decide our final comedian of the night, and that comedian's name is Rachel D. Rachel D. Sounds familiar. Rachel D. Here we go. Hey, there she is, Rachel D.
Hey, yo, I just had a birthday. Hey! Yeah, I don't know if you guys are with me on this, but I think the only person who should be getting a present on your birthday is your mom. You know, like, here, Mom, sorry for wrecking your vagina. You know, like, maybe here's a male stripper, he'll wreck it better. I know, I'm trying to talk my kid into that one. Yeah. You know, I just had a birthday, and people are telling me now that, you know, I should focus on my career, you know, and stop dating married guys. Parent my kids, you know? It's a little much. Like, especially because that's like the 30-year-old shit. And I'm 41, bitches, you know? Yeah, at this point, I'm just hoping that Benjamin Button was based on a true story. Yeah. 40 is the trip, guys. I was listening to some 30-something-year-olds talk about how their sex drive has taken a bit of a nosedive.
Go ahead.
And I was just thinking, just wait. Because when you're 40, you're horny all the fucking time. Like, all the time, guys. It's like I have an 18-year-old boy inside me. I'd like an 18-year-old boy inside me. I know, that's horrible.
There you go. Rachel D, is that true that you're horny all the time?
It's horrible. Yeah.
Really?
I know. It's
Wow, it's rhinos.
Did you hear the joke earlier? It's like the rhino's going to attack the cougar tonight, huh?
Did you hear the joke earlier? Somebody had like the exact same joke on stage.
no.
What was the joke?
the whole baby coming out, like the 3 babies, the one girl had the 3 babies, and kind of was like,
Question for you. Why are you wearing Umar's pants? So, Rachel, have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
How do I know you? You've done the one at the punchline?
No, Comedy Store.
Oh, okay. How long ago was that?
A month ago?
You're in your 30s.
Yeah.
So, how'd that go?
It was fun. I liked it, yeah.
What did we find out about you? Remind us a little bit of what we talked about, any of the highlights.
I'm a high school teacher.
There you go. Not a counselor. You're a horny fucking teacher.
Yeah.
So you teach high school?
Yeah, I do.
And you just said you want an 18-year-old boy inside of you. You know what? I actually know an 18-year-old boy, and his name is Josh Martin. He would happily fuck you. It's going to be the most fun 4.5 seconds of your life. Wait, sorry, he just came. It's over. So Rachel, and man, my goodness, if I asked you if you've ever hooked up with one of your high school students, you probably wouldn't tell the truth, right?
No.
Wait, what if we ask her to get really close, we get like really close into her eyes?
No. I teach at an all-girls school, actually.
Oh, there you go. Ryan, you're working on this.
That's even sexier. Yeah. My heart.
Are you coming from your boyfriend's birthday?
God. Check. Do it again.
I'll have to revisit this moment in a second while I collect myself.
Okay, Rachel. So, who's the oldest guy you've ever hooked up with?
57?
Man, why'd you do that? How much money did he have? Lots.
Is 57 the number on the ketchup bottle?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you fuck a ketchup bottle?
Rachel, what class do you teach at high school?
I teach history and English. Yeah.
Wait, what grade? You say senior?
Sophomores.
Okay. And do they flirt with you a lot? Like, what's the craziest thing a student's ever said to you in front of the class?
She's an all-girls school, right?
Yeah, I used to teach at a public school, though. Public school. I had, I got asked to prom once. I was a senior student. Yeah. Did you go? As a chaperone, but no, not as a date.
So you got asked by a girl to prom?
No, that was when I was teaching co-ed. Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Did he only have one tooth?
I'm pretty sure it all is teeth, yeah.
Rachel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
Alright, well that's fucking fun. How cool is that? And you're having fun with it?
Yeah, I like it.
A lot of comedians hit on you a lot?
Yes.
And does that work out pretty successfully for them?
No.
Now, you're not into comedians. You're just young, innocent boys.
What's the biggest hard drive you've ever seen?
Maybe it was something like 350 gigabytes.
I told you to set it, dude. Let you.
I think that was a great set for only doing it since January.
Yeah, wow, somebody's gonna fuck her tonight. Look at that. Yeah, it's one of those high school students. I see him working on his homework back there. Alright, well that's fucking fun. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's one of those things where just like I was telling the 24-year-old earlier, look dude, you got the balls, you need to do this, good for you can do anything, 41, and like you seem so young and vibrant, you have a great attitude, and you're positive, and you're up here smiling, and you're being honest with the questions, and a lot of people just like they can start at 24 or 14 or 15, like Chappelle and, Eddie Murphy and things like that. Some people, start later and they fucking get great late. And if they have fun doing it, then it's all about you. This is your life, and I'm happy that you found it, and that's fucking awesome that you sign up for this show and you have the balls to come up here and field these kinds of questions. There she is, your final comedian of the night, Rachel D. Might be your final comedian of the night, but I don't necessarily think we should just end it there, right? I think there's one more thing we should do to bring it home tonight, to sing us a little song. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a Kill Tony icon, one of your favorite humans on the planet. It is the one and the only, the real, in the flesh, Aphrodite. All the way from Los Angeles, California. Hey, y'all. I just had a birthday, too. Mine, too. Mine, too. You good, you good. The one, right? Yeah. All right, as usual, Redman. I love you guys. I'm actually tired of this young motherfuckers. I'm 63. Okay, here we go. I live my life. Oh, yeah. In San Francisco. Oh, Rabbi. High on the hill, yeah. Oh, yeah. It calls to me. Oh, yeah, yeah. To see those little people fall. Yeah, yeah. Oh, climb halfway to the store. Then the morning fall in my chilly hair. I don't give a fuck, I don't care. My love wasted. Yeah. In San Francisco. Yeah. Over the blue, baby. Oh, yeah. And when they see, oh, yeah. When I come home to you, oh, my darling San Francisco. Sun, where is gonna shine on me. Love you, San Francisco. Yeah. I love you. Thank you. All right. Love you. Come on. 63 fucking years old. Her birthday's this week. Thank you. She came all the way up with us from Los never done anything like this, and you guys showed us so much love by coming out in the fucking droves. 800 fucking tickets for this crazy shit. And not only is it an iconic night for all of us, but it's going to, you guys actually helped us out a lot, taking this show to a whole nother level. And it's you, San Francisco, truly. I'm not pulling a Josh Martin here, just kissing your ass. This show, these shows tonight meant the fucking world to us. So thank you from the bottom of our cold, icy black heart. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, absolutely. How's it going, everyone? We're here on a Monday at the #1 live podcast in the world. You can make more noise than that, right? Prove to these people listening that we exist. The great Brian Redband is here. Hey, what's up, guys? And look, it's Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Just like he was on Friday night when we did 2 episodes of Kill Tony for the first time ever, Kill Tony Mania at Cobb's Comedy Club. Boy, did we have a ton of fun. I saw episode 300 drop today. Yeah. And so you can check it out right now. For those of you listening to the live stream, you can just stop watching live and go watch episode 300 if you want. Yeah. I don't know why I would offer that up to you, but there you go. We had so much fun. Special thanks to Cobb's Comedy Club. Alice Hamilton, the artist formerly known as Alice Rose, has been on the show a few times, took some amazing pictures, and George and Christian Hernandez, and everyone that helped us out. The whole big crazy thing, Bandango, or Bandango. If you ever need to rent an unbelievably crazy, awesome van, Bandango. Amazing, man. Yeah. There was the kids were in the back playing PlayStation on big TVs. The great Aphrodite was with us. Look at her, there she is. Kill Tony legend. Got Kill Tony Mania kickstarted by singing the national anthem. Ended it by singing I Left My Heart in San Francisco. So much fun, those shows on the road. And when we're on the road, we don't stream live on YouTube like we are right now. Hello to the many, many people watching locally on YouTube. And good news, YouTubers, if you're in Connecticut, I'm going to be there this weekend doing stand-up at Mohegan Sun Casino. And then November 9th, we do another massive Kill Tony in Swansea, Massachusetts at Venus de Milo. Smack dab right in between Boston and Providence, and there's no sleep till Brooklyn because that next week it is San Antonio, Texas, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. The next day is Austin, Texas, 11:14, 11:15 in Houston, Texas, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. And then the next 2 days after that, we're in Fort Worth, Texas, doing 4 stand-up shows and 1 Kill Tony. Jesus. Yeah. 10 days later, I'm in Baltimore, Maryland, and then New Year's Eve I do stand-up and stand-up only in Dallas, Texas. All by myself in Dallas on New Year's Eve. That should be fun, right? But it's fun touring, you know? And Kill Tony is coming to you, and it's great when things come directly to you. Like Loot Crate, a monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive pop culture collectibles, apparel, and gear. Loot Crate designs everything themselves, so you can't find those items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you.
Yeah, I'm a man child. Everyone knows that. And I love toys still as a grown adult. I love Rick and Morty. And it's great. Every month, or even more, if you get multiple loot crates, every month you get a box. It's like getting a Christmas present. You open it up and it's just random geek stuff and toys and fun things, clothing, socks. I got a really cool hoodie the other day from Loot Crate. I highly recommend it, especially if you like, anime and video games or wrestling or movies and pop culture. It's perfect for that.
Yeah, DC, Marvel, Blizzard, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fallout, and many more. Loot Crate packs $45 of value into each crate for less than $20 a month. You can't lose. It's literally, like you said, Christmas every month. Subscribe now and give yourself a monthly gift. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours, as this will sell out. You get the best prices each month for the largest geek and gaming subscription company. Geek out in style with Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. You guys ready to start this show or what? Money in the bank. I'm so excited about tonight's show. As often happens, it is the return of one of our most popular guests, and we're debuting someone's first appearance as a guest on this show. They are both, as always, two of the best comedians in the world. Make some noise for them. It's the one and only Eric Griffin and Jeff Dye. I guess two and only would be the proper verbiage. It's not the one and only. It's two and only right there. Heck yeah.
You can do better than that.
Here, get a little bit closer to me, Jeff and Eric. Eric, you scoot down. I don't like how you're fully exposed out there. I want you to...
Fully exposed. You gotta watch out for somebody's a big man. I gotta sit on the end. You know what I mean?
I love it. Welcome back to the show, Eric. You are the host of Griffin with Griffin.
Yeah, it's my new podcast. I'm late to the party, but I'm here.
You are basically the cleanup crew for the party. Starting a pod, you started it, last week?
Yeah, like a week ago. So I'm talking about nothing yet. You know what I mean? So no guests, it's just me, Griffin.
Yes, Griffin with Griffin. I saw a little video clip. Yes, eventually I'll be on there.
I should have just brought my stuff with me and just faked it right now.
And then it'll be a little riff with the hinge clip.
Yeah.
See what I did there? I can rhyme too, motherfucker. Yeah.
What with Hinchcliffe?
I just said riff.
Hinchcliffe?
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah.
Biff? Oh.
Come on, Spliff. Jump off in the bed. Well, that is Spliff. Anyway, Brian doesn't know what a rhyme is.
I know. Right when I say it, I'm like, God damn it.
What rhymes with dog? John. Jeff Dye is the host of Jeff Dye's Friendship. He told me backstage that he only has friends on as guests, and that was all that he said. He did not invite me to do it. He didn't say, but we always say, "Oh, I'm gonna have you on soon." That's common comedian talk with one another. He just looked at me dead in the eyes. I only have my friends on. All right, Jesus, full circle. No one in, no one out. Catch him on the Tonight Show for his yet another appearance on the legendary Tonight Show on NBC. So those are our guests, and I'm super excited.
You're in San Francisco.
Yeah. I left my heart there and my butthole. How much he enjoyed those stupid butthole jokes. I mean, you really are a man-child. Kill Tony, the code to exclusively save 30% off lootcrate.com. We have a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to staying in character. You never know what they're going to do. They were unbelievable in San Francisco as they were Mexicans and app developers. They were for the second episode of the night. My God, was it epic.
Mexican app developer?
No. Two different episodes on Friday night in San Francisco. I prefer Mexican.
Yeah. I prefer Mexican app developers. That's good.
Well, let's see what they're going to be tonight. It's always fun to find out what they're doing. They are, just absolutely hilarious, and they are also the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Maybe you are a porn star with antlers?
We are mythical creatures from the wood, Tony.
Oh, okay. Mythical creatures from the wood.
I on the day I'm here.
These are the two fairies that I brought.
Wow. Yes, indeed. Jeremiah has what appears to be Eric Griffin's old haircut and deer antlers and no shirt. Looking good. Definitely not waking December this month. And he is a pro wrestler of some kind.
Or a share.
My father was a deer, and my mother was a goddess.
Grandma Chris is clearly a adorable blue-haired fairy. Thank you, Tony. And then back here we have Joel Jimenez, who
I'm a straight fairy, Tony. I love pussy.
I don't think I've ever seen a straight fairy before. This is very exciting. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay. The wood creature, very celebratory about that joke. Doing a moonwalk of some kind.
It's a joke of the night.
So here we are. We're with wood creatures, Eric Griffin, and Jeff Dye. Let's do it. It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is it. You would think that was the whole show, but it's not. I have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names. Ichabod's bucket of destiny. Sometimes it'll be somebody's first time. Sometimes it's a 17-year veteran from the woodlands, if you will. And you never know what's going to happen. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So there you go. You know how it works. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are, Kill Tony 302. I know the count now. I know exactly what episode this is. 302. In San Fran, we had some amazing things happen. We had a lot of people's first times. We had one guy basically break the game for the first time ever. Episode 301, the second show of the night. A guy was so unbelievable. He was so fucking entertaining on stage. And I think it was his first time, or he's fairly new, even if it wasn't his first time. Then he got the first ever golden ticket, which entitled him to come any Monday here, if he can make it to Los Angeles, and he gets to go on Kill Tony. Basically a regular show.
I say I'm glad about it there.
Yeah, he's got to make the trip. What am I going to fly
It
him?
cost him like $700 to get
right now.
You know, the same material.
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Julian Aguilar. All right. Sounds like a new name. A boy or a girl? I think it's a boy. Julian Aguilar. Here he comes.
It is a boy.
Oh, we know Julian. This might be his third week in a row on this show. One more time for Julian Aguilar, everyone.
What's up, motherfuckers? How y'all doing? First time I heard fuck, it was from my mom. She was like, fuck, yeah. I stay in the hood. The first time I was in the hood, I knew I was in the hood because I went to church and the church had security cameras. I was like, man, this shit's sketchy. I knew I was in the hood because I went back next week and security cameras.
stolen. I was like, shit, these some badass motherfuckers, man. I went back home. I saw my uncle saw new security cameras around the house. I said, it was you. He's like, yeah, man, welcome to the hood. I was like, all right, shit. Before I leave, I just want to say, give Kanye West back his banana, all right? He's angry. Holy shit. What the fuck? Whoa! It's the Apollo 13! Holy shit! Oh my god, my favorite thing in the world. I'll tell you right now. I think it was 3 weeks ago, we met the Apollo 13 for the first time. And I think you pretty much already have it figured out. They are representatives for the black people. And I love that you guys are making your second ever appearance. Because what the fuck did you just say? Julian Aguilar? What does that mean? What's like what? I don't even want to repeat it. I'm into like loot crate and shit, dude. I can't say that. So no golden ticket? Julian, what does that joke mean to you? He's like angry and just saying a lot of shit. So.
You're glossing over the
Tell us about the banana part.
You called him a monkey. He needed a banana. You inferred it. Isn't that what you were trying to do? Just own it, man. It's okay.
All creatures are welcome in the woods.
So what did he mean by that? This is what Julian realizes he has to walk by the Apollo 13 to get back to his suit.
Tony, the Apollo 13 is from a different forest. They're from the Wish a Motherfucker Woods.
Schulberg has been activated early in the episode. We are on high alert.
I'm gonna have to borrow this van for ripping with Griffin.
No amount of magic that I cast your way will help you from getting your ass beat.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Julian's been very lucky lately. It's like your third week in a row on the show or something like that. Yeah, I remember we called your aunt and uncle last week, or we got a hold of your uncle. He said he was proud of you. Did he come out tonight to watch you get your ass beat? No. Yeah. The monkey banana part came after the meow. Yeah. Does that mean he went longer to do that part? Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. And by the way, saved by the meow part. Yeah, you could have been like, oh, that's my time. It's I can't do my banana joke. Yeah. But I think I know what you were doing. I think you came to the very honest realization that your church security camera bit was such dog shit that you wanted to clear our memories of it. And you're just like, fuck it, Kanye's a monkey, good night. Am I close to right about that? Were you going to try a little Men in Black memory eraser there? Trying to save myself there.
He just holds him, I killed. I killed.
So, Julian, what kind of hood do you live in? I find it hard to believe you are like for those of you listening, he looks like a fucking 13-year-old little fucking Ernie from Sesame Street.
The hood that he's in is white and pointed.
These fuckers are on fire right now.
What part of the hood do you live in, Julian? I'm staying in Compton right now. Really? Yeah. What part of Compton? El Segundo?
Or as he calls it, Banana Central.
Oh my god.
I can tell you're super uncomfortable right now.
I'm
next door. That would be hilarious. The next door at Compton. What's they talking about? Yeah. Can we talk about the intro? The mom shit? Yeah. What was that? I really forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, there was so much that. What was that about? You listening to your mom? I used to fuck all the time. I used to hear them. Well, you are Latino, so. But you don't live with your parents anymore, right? Oh, that's when I was younger. When you were younger? You're like 11. Alright. How long ago did you move in with your aunt and uncle? A year ago. A year ago? I moved here in LA a year ago, and I've been doing this now. Where are you originally from? Florida. Oh, okay. That explains that joke. What'd you move out here? What'd you move out here for? To just gather. Man, how's it been going for you? He could have said like engineer, or just as funny. He could say he's a Mexican tech developer. So, how are you surviving? You have a job? No, he already asked me. Dude, it's another episode, Julian. You gotta roll with it. Sometimes someone goes on Letterman more than once, and Letterman's like, hey, what are you working on? And it's a different project, but you still are an unemployed little racist 12-year-old. Sorry I had hope for you. Sorry I thought things would get better this week. All right, Julian. Well, it's true. You've been very lucky. You've gotten on the show 3 times in 3 or 4 weeks, and what are you going to do? What can we possibly do? You're 12 years old. You're going to get better at this. Keep going up. Be less racist. If you're going to make it, I mean, that was. Think it out a little. Yeah. I mean, you got to work on it. Yeah, it's just with that. Well, here's the thing with the just jokes thing. It's just jokes and people laugh. If it's just like a fucking thing, and everybody's like, then it's just racist. There he goes, Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen. Get the party started. I will say this, a compelling way to start the show. All right, he's walking past them right now. Here he goes. He's walking. Oh!
What? That sound effect's a little racist.
You got machine guns?
How ironic would it be if he slipped on a banana peel on the way out?
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Vanessa Jiha. Vanessa Jiha.
That's a girl.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Here she comes. Clap your hands one more time for Vanessa Jiha.
I'm a little confused because I didn't expect to be called, but it's cool. So I have a niece, and sometimes I feel like I don't have to write jokes. I could just like spend time with my niece, and that's where I would get my jokes from. Like the other day, I took her to the store, and she pointed out this medicine, and she thought, "Oh, that's my daddy's medicine." It turned out it was Viagra, but I had to explain to her, "Look, this is Viagra." She's like, "What's Viagra?" I'm like, "Girl, you're gonna find out one day. One day you will find out." And my niece, she's so cute. She says that her daddy has hair here, and here. And I'm like, wow, I don't know. I don't know if I should be concerned. She knows way too much about her daddy that she should. It's kind of crazy. I'm from Africa, and I have an accent. Yes, I'm here now. Thank God I have food and everything, so I'm here to stay. Migrating back. And I just hate the fact that people say African people talk like this. Because the only time you hear that noise is 2 anorexic people are having sex, okay? Don't sleep in this shit.
There you go. Vanessa Jiha. Welcome to the show, Vanessa. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been in America?
10 years.
Oh, okay, cool. What part of Africa are you from?
Cameroon, Central Africa.
Oh,
What's that like?
What is it like?
I mean, what is going on down there?
Julian Aguilar hit that button. For those of you listening to the podcast, he came up here with the Red Band soundboard. It's chaos. But seriously, what makes Cameroon different than other parts of Africa? Like, is there any fun fact?
For sure.
No white people. All right. Sounds lovely.
Who do you blame your problems on there? It's like on fire today. Good grief. I'm legit impressed with you today. God damn.
Shit. All right. How did I not get a Joelberg chant, by the way? Okay, you don't want to be that right.
This fucker.
All right, Vanessa. So you've been here 10 years. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, that's in French.
In French?
Yeah, I just kind of switch.
Oh, wow. Can you give us a line in French? I'd love to hear you speak French.
Je m'appelle Vanessa, je viens du Cameroun.
What does that mean? Is that about Viagra? That never gets old. Anyway, so why French? Why have you been doing it in French if you've been living in America?
That's my first language. Well, we have a big French community in the DMV, like
The DMV?
DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you lived in the Bureau of Motor Vehicles for a second.
Which there are also no white people.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a hairstylist.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You do all types of hair? Boys, girls,
Yeah.
white people?
Yeah, white Asian, white hair braids too. So.
Oh, you specialize in braids?
Yeah.
You say Asian?
Yep.
Is there in the history ever been an Asian person with braids?
Plenty of them, yeah.
Wow, I would love to see that.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right. Do you ever get a little offended when a white person or an Asian person asks for braids? Like, is it a little bit like culturalistically over the line?
No, I mean they pay better than black people.
Apollo 19 is the greatest edition of the show.
She's looking at them like, what's it, motherfucker?
My goodness, they do pay better than, man, I've never heard a black person say that before about black people. All right, well, that's very honest of you.
Apollo 13 was like, Houston, we have a problem.
So, all right, Vanessa, is that, what do you do for fun? What does someone from Cameroon in America do for fun?
I go to clubs.
Yeah?
And
what do you do at the clubs? You dance?
Yeah.
You drink?
I dance and drink.
What do you like to drink?
Get to know people. Well, I'm black, so Hennessy and Coke.
Wow. All right. Seems like you won back your friends over there.
Have you ever shot anyone with the darts and the straws?
Oh my God, Ryan! Have you? Have you ever shot anyone? What is it? She's from Africa.
Okay. No holds barred. We're from Africa.
How'd you get to come here? Just out of curiosity.
School.
I came here overflight. I'm not really sure how I came to be. I don't know how I entered your galaxy or your dimension because I was playing with my mother in the woods earlier today.
How'd you get to come here?
How did I? What do you mean?
Like, I mean, I don't know. It just seems like I don't really know how it works when, like, I mean, it seems like this would be a pretty nice place for Africans to get to my career. No, I think what he's saying is like it's hard to move to America, like leave a country. Like how did you, like, was it school or like were you sex traded or something like that? I mean, Jesus God, my God, red man. Oh, Brian's getting raped by the Apollo 13. Yes, we know you're joking. All right. Well, Vanessa, did you answer? Was it school or family? School. What did you study?
I studied psychology.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you got to get hair.
I'm sorry? Yeah,
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up comedy? What do you love about it?
well, I love that I can enlighten people about what Africa really is, because, it's like people really think we're like, people don't really have a clear idea of what Africa is.
Hell yeah.
So my jokes are mostly about like bring it out, telling people, okay, this is what you've been thinking about African, and this is what really African is, and this is how stupid it sounds, and it's great. So I kind of like put that in jokes and stuff.
I love that. What part of town do you live in?
I live in how do you call that? The jungle? Crenshaw.
Yeah. Crenshaw.
I don't know, that's what people told me when I first
You must feel very at home there. We're talking about Africa. Stupid. This is one of the oddest, most racist starts to any show I've ever seen in my entire life.
I live on top of a frozen pond, and if I'm lucky, I will be invited into a groundhog's house for the nice chimney supper.
All right, that's someone I would have on Jeff Does Friendship. Hey, look at that. You just got booked, Woodland Creatures. Seem delightful.
I want to work in this business someday.
All right, there she goes. Her first time ever on Kill Tony. Vanessa. Hi, everybody. On Twitter, Vanessa is funny. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Let's get another human up here. See what happens.
Is this the first time I'll be like, let's get a white man up here?
Make some noise for Steph Wayne. Steph Wayne.
Boy or girl?
Oh, girl.
Okay.
Hello. Where am I queer then? Hey, okay, happy National Coming Out Day. I came out to my dad. I was like, Dad, I'm really gay. To which he said, forever? I was like, I don't know, see how it goes. I'm having this like debut, which is like a gay debut. So talking to queer persons, like, when they first come out, and I'm just like really excited to go up to my middle school bullies who call me a faggot every day on the bus, and finally say to them, you were like living the dream. I survived my first lesbian day. I showed up to a bar. This girl Carrie introduced me to her like friend's team. I was like, fuck. I just got Tinder catfished into a threesome. Which like threesomes make me so anxious because it's like, why would I want to cry in front of two people? One is already 10 too many, okay. There's a lot of stereotypes about lesbians. Okay, cool, we'll get to it later.
You want to finish it? You can if you want. A lot of stereotypes about lesbians.
Stereotypes about lesbians. Say lesbians like to U-Haul. I think that's offensive. Because, like, why would I rent to U-Haul when there's so much room in my Subaru? Like, don't people know that the seats fall down? Okay.
There you go, Steph Wayne. This is your first time on Kill Tony?
I was on like 6 months ago, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Were you out as a lesbian then?
I had like just broken up with my boyfriend, so I actually broke up with him.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And now, look at you now.
Just out here.
You're just a lesbian.
You played the same song last time. It's like the
How's lesbian?
terrible. Thank you.
Is it really?
It's so hard. Dating is hard for everyone.
I see her walking alone in the woods quite often.
You remind me of my ex, Tinkerbell.
Is it hard because you just can't find somebody, or just that women are bitches? You know, or something?
Yeah, I think that women are bitches. No, I don't think women are bitches. I want to agree with them. I feel like dating is just rough because it's like LA. I feel like LA is like, it's like, how can I, like, shape it like resume?
I've never really gotten that. LA is hard. Like, there's so much shit to do.
Can I ask you a question?
Just do it.
My question is this the first time that you've gone on stage and said this about yourself?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you still nervous about doing it? Or were you just nervous about how weird it's been up to this point?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You seem a little nervous, but I want to commend you on coming up and just being like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it, You say dating is hard. Is it because dating is hard, or you don't miss men at all?
I live with my ex, so, like, I get a lot of
And he's a man.
Yeah.
Right, you live with your ex.
I do. Yeah, we're, like, best friends.
Who's getting more pussy, you or him?
I don't want to comment on that.
Also, that might affect why you're having trouble in the lesbian community if you're living with your ex-boyfriend.
Or, like, I feel like I tell people we're, like, a lesbian version of, like, Will and Grace. Like, Will and Grace.
Much sadder.
It's, like, drier, I guess. I don't know.
What do you do for...
dryer?
Yeah.
He's drier? Is that what you said?
No, I said it's just drier. He said it was dab, and I was like, no, it's drier.
Is there a kind of girl that you are attracted to? Like, is it like a butchie, or do you like a
Like some women. Yeah, but also just kindness. I don't know. I'm like boring, I guess. I like nice people.
Right. So your ex-boyfriend that you live with, though, he's still straight. You guys didn't come out at the same time or anything like that. You're like, I'm gay. He's like, well, you know what? I'm gay. Fuck you. Anything like that? He's still straight.
Is he ever like, are you sure?
Now you guys have more in common, though. You both like ladies.
Exactly. I tried to say that to my dad. I was like, yo, we are on the same page. Like, we're attracted to the same thing.
He's totally, your ex-boyfriend has to be one of the saddest humans on the planet. I mean, he's just fighting back the tears when you're like, oh my god, how cute is that? This chick. He's just like, yeah, totally. I want to start stand-up comedy.
Have you guys ever talked about it? Did he know? Did he secretly kind of always feel like...
Yeah, he, like, told me that I was gay. Yeah, definitely. He was like,
He's like, babe, I smell pussy on your breath. Be like, no, I just had a fillet fish, I swear.
Oh, God.
oh my god.
No, he did know.
Yeah, he was just like, I think you're kind of gay. Like, let's just stop this.
How did he know that, though? Like, what was it like? What would you do? Like, what would you do? Just go down on him and eat his gooch?
What?
Welcome to another episode of Eat His Gooch, live from the cockpit. Thank you to our man, Melissa Etheridge.
Every time he would ask for head, she would go down on her strap.
Yeah.
Like, really, why do you think you were...
I think I always, like, I like, always just, like, we're still on the strap line. Cool. I feel like I've always just sort of, like, struggled with it, and I was pretty clear. Like, I think my mom's also gay, and, like, we grew up in, like, a really conservative Pennsylvania town, and so, like, I think moving to LA, was sort of like, you can learn to like yourself here. So it was kind of like on the journey of just being like, I'm okay.
Do you feel pressure now doing comedy that all your jokes have to be about being gay? Do you want to be like that? Or is that... There's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, do you want... That's what you want to do?
I feel like you talk about yourself on stage, so, I mean, that's neat. I don't know.
Oh, shit, nice.
Yeah.
I know that's not a joke on them, but I get a lot of ladies that are succeeding in comedy right now are doing the shtick of like I like pizza more than I like people, and I like that you're nice. Yeah, you seem like a delight. I watched you. You seemed likable right away, and I was rooting for you. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. Hashtag me too.
Hashtag me too. Great. You're also a lesbian.
Let me ask you this: when did your how old were you when your mom came out to you?
I was in 5th grade. Yeah, I was 11.
Right. Now, do you think that your coming out was delayed because it was something that you were trying to like push back in, She said the teacher that she dated was a gym teacher.
She was a soccer coach. So
It's the only balls she's dealing with. So let me ask you this. Have you gotten a chance since coming out? It's been 4 months?
Yeah, it's been like 6 months.
6 months. Have you gotten a chance? All we know is dating is hard, but have you gotten a chance to like really have a true hookup yet?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that like? If you could just describe every moment of it, nice and slowly.
You get the French girl up here to translate.
Where did it start? Where did you guys like meet up?
Okay. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to give you weird details.
Did you meet her on the internet?
I did. Yeah, like.
When you guys met, did the whole room smell like catfish?
No.
It's a lesbian pussy internet meetup joke. Go ahead. Where'd you guys meet at?
I don't really want to say. It's just
Plenty of fish.com.
Okay. It was like a hookup, right? It was like a hookup. And just fuck me. No, it was like at a. I don't mean physically. I just mean like tell me. I like met this woman at a hotel. It's fine.
You met her at a hotel?
I did. Yeah.
Her hotel?
No, it was just like a hotel.
You guys got a hotel room together?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tell us all this.
Okay.
Just tell us her name. Wait, was it a 3-star hotel, 4-star?
Yeah, what are we talking about? Hotel?
Was it the Sunset Villa down here on?
She was like in town, so like it wasn't even like it was just like she's from Australia.
Well, it felt like you didn't want to bring
She was from
girls to the airport over there.
Yeah. That was very strange.
I got you.
She was from Australia?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did she go down out there?
I don't want to answer that question, but yes.
How about out back? Did she go out back?
No. I need to go into that. I mean, I think gay, but yeah, no.
Oh, what hotel was it? I'm dying to know. Comfort Inn?
I wish I could.
Gates Inn?
Yeah, it was probably in like West LA somewhere for sure.
Did you put your shrimp on her Barbie? That's the first one of it. I know what I did.
That is
I know what I did. Deal with it.
All right. Well, Steph, congratulations on coming out and talking about it, and happy coming out day indeed. There she is, Steph Wayne. She's on Twitter at StayFunny_Wayne, WAIN. You guys having fun out there? Back to the bucket we go. My hand deep in a bucket, just like Steph Wayne after a hotel meetup. Make some noise for Jesse Campos. Jesse Campos.
Boy or girl?
Here he comes.
What? Is he your partner?
Here he comes. One more time for Jesse Campos.
Hey guys! Halloween came early. I know my mom today, which is pretty cool. She supports my comedy, which is what I like. She doesn't support me being gay. The only problem I have with that is I'm not gay. I like taking dick pics, but I don't send them to women though. I just like as a camera I have to send those. Please. I think sword swallowing is really cool. I think there'd be more sword swallowers if everyone just got it right first try. How did sword swallowing even start? Hey, I misplaced my scabbard. Anyone know where I can put my sword? Well, I have an idea. If you ever want to entertain someone, you can make a dog out of a balloon. If you want to terrify someone, you can make a balloon out of a dog. I realize you only get someone's actions and you knew that person. Like, you just can't keep a stranger's actions. Whose actions are these? I don't know.
must order by this week to guarantee yours, or they will sell out.
It looks as if he's the accountant for the band My Chemical Romance.
Well, it's funny when I was pulling up to the parking lot, I was actually playing My Chemical Romance.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, Jeremiah's on fire.
From the Minotaur.
I am not a Minotaur. My father was a deer and my mother was a goddess. Take that back.
You're the offspring of a Minotaur. You're the Minotaur.
I am not a Minotaur.
A deer and a goddess?
Jesse, you should know exactly what he is. I'm pretty sure you admitted that you're a wood creature during your set. Oh, okie dokie, that did not get anything at all. That was pretty impressive. A wood creature. I thought that was pretty clear, but I guess not. Jesse, let's get into it. It's your first time on the show, right?
Indeed.
Hell yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
Well, I did my first open mic in 2017 of January. I swear to a lot of night shifts. That was the weirdest way to say a date. Like, what the fuck? I should have said that in old English. It would have been better.
2017 in January.
Oh, well, it's fun still. It was about as fun tonight. I worked a lot, like last year. So, I've been starting to gain
What do you do for work? What do you do for work?
I work 2 jobs. I work in a cafe during the week, and then I work in a dive bar on the weekend. Double.
What kind of dive bar? Not a gay bar?
No, it's Copper Blues.
Oh, okay. Copperhead Blues? Is that what you said?
Copper Blues.
Oh, okay. That's out by an improv?
Yeah, it's in Oxnard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know that. We know that comedy club there. Yeah, how long have you been working there?
About over a year now.
Okay. And you said you're gay.
January of 2000. No, I'm not gay. It's a joke that my mom thinks I'm gay.
Oh, so you're actually not gay?
Yeah, ladies.
And you think I'm a Minotaur?
Oh, you're calling your mom a liar? So you're not gay?
Yeah.
What are you?
I'm Mexican.
Okay.
Full-blown Mexican.
I'm trying to find out what the Mexican version of an Uncle Tom. Uncle Tomas.
How old are you, Jesse?
23.
23.
Yeah.
20 plus 3 years in the glimmer of the moonlight.
It's fun. You have a lot of tattoos. You seem, you're pretty much owning a lot of the nerd stuff that's coming at you. What is so nerdy about you? If you could ramble on.
I don't know. I don't get laid. That might be number one.
When's the last time you got laid?
Like a year. Like maybe a year.
Yeah, what happened there?
Was it before the job or?
Interesting. Exactly 1 year ago, a fairy was son of my supports. I told you that in confidence.
You son of a bitch. These guys coming to Fox in the spring.
Oh. What happened? How'd it go down a year ago? Let's try to figure out how we can make this a common occurrence.
The real question is, are you living with your lesbian girlfriend now?
I do not live
Okay, so we want to make sure it's not.
You live with your parents still?
I take care of my grandmother.
Oh, cool. I don't think you need that kind of take care of. Yeah,
That's a nice way of saying he lives in his grandma's house.
Yeah.
Plus he's 94.
Wow. So you were raised by your parents, right? Or no?
Mostly by my mom.
You were raised by your mom. And when did you move from your mom's to your grandma's? 18?
Well, I moved out to like 20 friends. I was like 18, 19. And then I just lived with like buddies until I was like 22. I moved back last year.
How long have you been living with your grandma?
It's been about a year now.
Alright, so the last time you got laid was just before you moved in with your grandmother.
Yeah.
Did you fuck your grandmother?
No.
You're like, this was so good, I'm moving in, baby. Alright. Yeah, alright. You don't want to laugh at my wood creature joke?
You're punishing them?
That's what I do.
I mean, they're not gays. Like, are you just not meeting anyone at all, or they're just not into your type answer?
I don't know. I'm a big fan of it.
I like the type mates as well. Also, you work at a great place to meet Okay. Time for perfect.
Yeah, but we have a live band that plays and like DJs, so like I never actually get to like have one-on-one conversations. Glad we can play.
Yeah, bands are the worst that way.
Man, so have you ever tried to take a girl back to your grandma's place?
No, that's just so awesome.
Yeah, it's like impossible, right?
Just smash it work, dude.
So what do you like to do for fun? If you're not getting laid and you're working two jobs, what do you like to do to take a load off? What is it, Fortnite?
I hate Fortnite. I don't like Fortnite.
Oh yeah.
Terrible game.
Yeah, okay, what do you do for fun?
Well, I drive out to open mics almost every day out here, so I don't really have a lot of free time. But when I'm not doing open mics, I like playing video games. I skateboarded for 7 years. I don't have much time to get it, but I like doing it still.
What are some of your favorite video games?
Fallout.
Fallout, WWE,
I play Fallout. I like
Marvel,
Zelda.
DC, because those are all available in Loot Crate.
I play
Once you get 30% off,
Yeah.
use the
What's it
code
called?
Kill Tony.
Tony is the promo code. It's called Loot Crate. LOOTCRATE.
What is your game stuff?
Oh, Zelda.
I mean, Nintendo.
Oh, yeah, I like a lot of Nintendo. I play on PC. I've been playing Monster Hunter.
Why would you want to hunt monsters?
All right, Jesse. Well, you seem pretty serious about your stand-up. You had what would we call that? A good set?
Oh, yeah. I bought like 3 mics in a row.
I like the balloon dog joke.
Oh, yeah, I like that one.
So don't spam that. Just get laid in. I thought it was funny. It taught me. I like it. There you go. Jesse Campos, ladies and gentlemen. It's first time on Tony. Oh, yeah. Let's get back to it. Back to the bucket we go. All right. This looks like an interesting name. Mafundo. M-Fundo? Mafundo? Here we go. Make some noise for Mafundo, everyone.
Fuego, fuego.
Thank you very much. It is Fundo. I can't watch Game of Thrones with my white friends anymore because I watched it with my black friends and I couldn't go back. You know, because once you watch it with black dudes, it's an event. It's like watching Game 7 of the NBA Finals every single Sunday. And you may not know what's happening because everyone's talking throughout the entire episode, but the energy is amazing. The energy is just like, yo, check this shit out. She's about to burn this motherfucking son. Yo, check it. Yo, Karen, run, bitch. What did I tell you, son? That's some other dragons, bro. As opposed to watching it with white guys who just giving useless trivia. Dude, it's actually like interesting the way they wrote Arya Stark this season. She's like Lady Stoneheart from the book, man. There's like a divergence though. She came back and shut that up, Andrew. I don't care. I give up.
I like it.
It's great. Say your name one more time for me.
It's Fundo. Well, the full name is Fundo.
Listen,
Yeah,
no one knows what the fuck you just said right now. You're going to have to slow that down real slow. Give it to us like it's syllables. Because I don't.
Fundo. And
Fundo.
yeah.
what exactly does that mean?
It means
I mean, you had to, I guess.
But like you came up with like you had a serious attitude and you said your name wrong, and I gotta think that must happen 75 times a day, right?
yeah.
So you're thinking like a nickname, like you know.
Well, so I either go.
I mean, the first 2 letters of your name are MF.
I know.
For those of you wondering why I call him Mafundo.
Yeah, I know.
That was the only part I didn't like was you didn't like that. Right. It's hard.
No, it's just correcting.
Oh, okay.
Like in the bag.
You know, you should have seen your face.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, he was going to kill him. MF this motherfucker. I don't know, man. You gotta chill. But you're funny. I like the nerd references and you have a good style. I like your style. The delivery, I mean, right?
Yeah.
I like your delivery. I think you should stick with that. I like, what you were talking about is good, just, you gotta work on, you might as well start talking about your name up front, because...
Yeah, well, the last time I was here, I did talk about my name.
Oh, yeah. You went with some new shit.
Yeah, I'm not clear.
What do you do for a living?
I work valet.
Valet?
Okay, so I have okay.
What? How long have you been playing stand-up?
It's been my second year in January.
Second year in January.
On the 17th.
January. So you started in 2017 in January?
Yes.
Wow. What are the odds of that? 2 in a row.
Was it like a New Year's resolution, or why?
Yeah, my birthday's in January, so I decided to do my birthday.
The more you do it, do you find you have less fun or more fun?
Touche.
What day?
Nicely done. He shoots. He scores.
I can't believe that guy fucking really into applause break and well, I guess he wasn't gay, so now I sort of see what the Woods Creature thing got.
What day in January is your birthday?
30th.
I thought it was mine. Never mind.
What the fuck?
But if it was the same birthday as me, you guys would have lost your fucking minds.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 1 in 30 chance.
Way to take a shot, Joel. Okay, that's 2 in a row, technically. By the way, just remember, if Joelberg ever gets iced 10 jokes in a row, he has to get a tattoo of my face and my entire name across his face. It's not even this episode. He's been on fire. Yeah, no, I know. Well, it's 10 in a row. It could technically happen if he's 20% there. That'd be crazy if he had 9 in a row. Anyway, so, Bundo. Yes.
You can choose two or four. So two knows what.
Now, when you're watching Game of Thrones, is it kind of weird that it's very like Hodor? You know what I mean? Like you're, it's the same kind of weird shit.
Wait, what does Hodor have?
I don't get the question.
I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about.
How long have you lived in America?
I've been here since 6 years now. Sorry.
What part of Africa are you from?
I'm from South Africa.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Well, I don't know that. I don't know if that's a lens.
It's like cameras.
Too many.
We took all the Cameroons, white people.
It's like that.
Who do you guys hate? Who do South Africans hate?
No, man. We have like the most diversity in the entire continent, so
Right.
everyone's pretty much welcome if you want to go to Africa.
But right now they're slaughtering white farmers everywhere, right?
That's what the news tells you, but no, like everyone's being slaughtered. Oh my God.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just making sure.
They got it.
I mean, we all got quiet. Even the Apollo 13 got quiet on that shit. So I think stop talking during that part.
That was a very specific. I like that for very, like that. They let us know. They're killing everybody.
Right. It went from we're the most diverse, beautiful place. Oh, they're slaughtering everyone.
I think he really meant that the news is making it seem like only white people getting killed. Yeah, a lot of black people getting killed. That's what white people do.
Yeah, that's the news. The people killing everybody, the people that are slaughtering everyone, what color are they? We'll be right back after these. We're taking our first ever Kill Tony commercial break, even though we're a live podcast. And we're back, just like that. We're taking phone calls from all around the world right now. The first time ever on this show. Yes, go ahead, caller. No, don't do that. What is wrong with this episode? My God, Red Man. Oh, how did it make you feel? Were you offended earlier when the little tiny boy Julian Aguilar made that Kanye banana joke? How did that make you?
Oh, no, man.
No, you felt.
I think we kind of said, Kanye.
Sis.
Yeah, Kanye's like Chick-fil-A. I don't care about his politics. The product's good, baby.
That's right. I'm with you on that one.
The product's still good.
That's good. I like
That is really good. That's good. All right. Well, it was fun to have you on the show again. Have a great day. There goes. Mundo. He's on Twitter at Tuto. Yep. Back to the fucking we go.
He's using the A in the ad as a for Africa.
So that's a weird. That can't be a Twitter handle, right? There's an ad.
That's weird.
Oh, okay. Tuto Africa. THUTO Africa. There you go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes a noise for Rob W. Rob W. That sounds like a white guy I've never heard of before. Plain ass white guy. That's my guess. Is it a boy? Nope.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh wow.
We got a first blacklisting of the night.
Wow. That's what we call it when. That's what we call it when someone misses their spot. They get blacklisted. Not under any
American listed.
reference. Okay. There we go.
Jesus.
Yeah, we'll count that as 3.
Yeah, that's number 3.
There you go. Seems like you might be in for a very, very long night. All right. How about Nila Josiang Bao? Nina Josiang Bao? Nina? Or Nila? Nila? N-I-L-A? Someone with bad handwriting whose name begins with an N and last name begins with a G?
Way to go. Blacklisted.
Nila Josiang Bao? No. Oh boy. 2 in a row. Go bad. There's real fucking losers out there. People that sign up for things and they get scared. Okay, I know this guy's here. He's here pretty much every Monday. It's been a long time since he's been on this show. Make some noise for Michael Pena. Michael
Boy or girl?
It's a boy for sure.
What?
Michael is, he's a boy. One more time for Michael Pena.
Well, let's keep up the racism. I'm a Mexican software developer. That was for him. You know, I actually grew up in the projects, and in the project I learned a lot of things. One of the things I learned, my mother says to me one day, Mijo, you know, if they call you a sissy, just throw rocks at them. So I threw rocks at them. Still called me sissy. He said, Mijo, if they say it again, throw chairs at them. So I threw chairs at them still. So I had to do what the sissy had to do in the projects. I threw my pumps at them. Yeah, I solved that problem, all right. But anyways, later on in life, the boys decided they wanted to be in a gangbang. So I thought, wow, West Side Story, I'm going to do this one. Tony Boyd's going to be there. I'm going to have some fun. I get there, lo and behold, whips, chains, fists, knives, and I get a scar and I'm in the hospital. My mother goes to me, Mijo, you got to understand as a Mexican boy, that if you want to get out of the projects, you have to work 3 shifts, 8 hours a day. So my friends, that's how I became a drag queen. In a business suit, of course. Okay. Thank you very much. That's it.
This is a goddamn anomaly here tonight. Either everything's been about being black or being gay, and then you came up being gay, talking about black things. Yet again.
No, that's true.
Being a gay guy in the hood.
I live in projects in Phoenix. I actually did.
Wait a second. Phoenix has projects?
Yeah, they do. Villa projects. So I was born and raised.
How old are you, Michael?
57.
57. You're a gay man. 57. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A year. I started here.
A year. You started on Kill Tony?
Right. Correct.
Wow. That's so cool. And yeah, I've seen you pretty much every week, I feel like, since then, right?
Yeah, I come here.
Okay. All right. What do you do for work again?
Well, I do a lot of things. I am a software developer, but I also produce some films.
Yeah.
I actually just finished a choir over here. I just finished a film on Dead Ass and some people, and we just finished the summer.
Is it Dead Ass? actually number 4.
I know.
Yeah, you much like Peggy. Nice, right? Whoa, no, go on, watch out, fire.
Yeah, I don't care.
Whoa.
You have the worst fitting suits on a game I've ever seen in my life.
Number 5. Oh, you better chill.
I don't care. I'll get a tattoo just to go off right now.
The Cholberg is melting down.
This is more awkward than the time I made love with an actor in Parliament Brook and the owl told everybody in the forest.
Oh my god.
Okay. Michael dang it, just okay. Jeremiah is a creature.
One.
So Michael, it's been a while since you've been on the show. What's been going on in your real life since then? Like, other than making movies and making software, like what's been going on in your personal life? Anything fun? Do you have a boyfriend right now?
No, I swear off dating for 6.5 years now.
You swore off?
Yeah, swear off dating. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Really gay, are you? Like, well, I have a story about that, but yeah, I'm still pretty gay.
Oh, well, it makes you gay if you're not fucking dudes.
Yeah. Oh, well, not dating. Not dating. No, I'm having sex. That's great.
Oh, wow. So what are you doing? What are you doing that's so gay? Watching pro wrestling? Like, what makes you gay? See, I can make fun of myself.
Well, if I was a lesbian, you'd probably want to know what I did the last time I had sex. So, since I'm gay, you want to know what I did the last time I had sex? So, there we go. We got some people.
What? I don't know what kind of gay riddle you're trying to do on that side. Anything I could guess? Like, hey, that. Like, what? Yeah. So, what the fuck did you just say?
I said you wanted to hear what the lesbian was going to do for sex. Since I'm a gay guy, would you like to hear what I did for sex?
Sure, yeah. I think I asked you like 4 minutes ago.
Oh, no. But that's been 6.5 years. I have a very long-term relationship. So you are tight right now.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
That's true.
Wow. Do you do like
oh, now you're new?
So what made you swear it off 6.5 years ago? What happened? What kind of black cock penetrated you so hard that you're just like, I will never need to get fucked again after this?
Here's the lettuce and folks. Well, most of the
For those of you listening to the podcast, he said tall white boys that he gave Jeremiah Watkins a fucking look from shoulder to head. Some of the most unstable antlers I've ever seen in my life. So, Michael, what happened 6.5 years ago? I gotta know. Like,
No. I just decided that I wanted a long-term relationship with a guy who wouldn't cheat.
Oh, shit. Damn. What's so bad about cheating?
Have you been cheated on a lot? Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, gay men are come from different values, I guess. I just wanted a long-term relationship with a guy who didn't cheat.
So, instead of...
Oh, you are gay. Yeah.
That is true. That is one of the gayest things I've ever heard in my life. Like, just a long-term... I just wanted a man to cuddle with every morning. So,
Don't we, ladies? Don't we want that too? I think so.
Don't we? Ladies, what the fuck is going on in this world right now? How can you say we ladies? I don't know. All right. Wow, so you haven't been on a single date. What if some dude was like, hey, dude, I'm gay and I want to fuck you, dude. No, dude, let's just go fuck dick and butt right now. No dinner, no nothing. Straight to dicks and butts. What would you say to that?
No thank you.
Really? What if he's like, hey, dicks and butts right now, nothing before, but afterwards I'm going to cuddle with you for 1 year. What would you say to that?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Okay, how about this? What if he's like, dicks and butts right now, no pizza, no appetizers, do not pass go, and I'll cuddle with you forever. I will just lay in your bed forever waiting for you. How about that?
How big is your bank account?
No, it's not me, Michael. I'm not asking. No. You said, okay. You seem like such a great guy, and then you hit us with how big's your bank account. But if there was a guy who said,
No, I think that the best relationships I've had is somebody who does what I do, just in different ways, the same subject matters or subject things. Or just hanging out, dating. Yeah, one thing leads to another. That's how dating works for me. I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy.
Love it, but it seems like you've cut it off completely. I find that so interesting.
Well, I am in Hollywood.
So what does that mean?
It's complicated. But Hollywood's pretty weird, especially for gay people.
Yeah, we got the best gays in the world probably out here, right?
Well, get a fitted suit. I'll have a boyfriend by tomorrow. I think it's the clothing, maybe. No, from one fairy to another.
We might be back. I don't know, the crowd's not really giving it to him. I think it's 5.5. Alright. Well, Michael, it was fun to have you on again. Maybe you keep coming back. I want this to be a long-term relationship, you coming on the show. There he goes, Michael Pina, everybody. Michael Pina. Yeah, let's do it. Every single episode on this show, we have a regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. I'm excited to see him. We missed him this weekend in San Francisco. We did a little road trip, and he stayed back and worked. Did not quit his job. He's still working hard, and I'm excited to see new minute from him. He's one of my favorite comedians. Make some noise for the one, the only, the regular. He writes and performs every week. It's the great Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. There he is.
What's up? I went to a low person pool party, and there was just a flood in the water. Splash. My mom used to tell me you can be anything you want when you grow up, so I put on a pair of heels and told her to take the trash out. Man, she beat my ass, bro. I don't believe people die. I just believe people take forever naps. Daddy, wake up. It's been 12 years. You are lazy. I was in Hollywood, and a homeless dude approached me like this. Oh! I was like, dude, you need an audition. You can play a dinosaur. I did it back. He was like, oh, shit, he got it too. People believe in deaths, but they don't believe earphones die out. Oh, snap. Corinthia just died. Oh, man, that sucks. But I just bought these earphones.
Fuck yeah, Malcolm Hatchet, everyone. Malcolm Hatchet. How's it going, Malcolm?
Chill.
Hell yeah. We missed you this weekend in San Francisco.
Was it tight?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. You were dearly missed.
There was people that actually brought cases of Skittles.
I know, I think Snapchat. They're trying to kill it.
Yeah, it was chaos. But you stayed back and you worked. You're still working, right?
I think Mike Epps.
And then you saw Mike Epps on Friday night. How was that?
Bro, it was crazy. Mike Epps, Bruce, first play was a real movie being there.
Yeah.
It was tight.
Hell yeah. You just went to the show?
Yeah, I went to the show, and then I hung out in the back room, eat chicken wings and shit. It was cool.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds like what would happen.
No sound effects with it?
Somebody is in trouble. Malcolm, where'd you get those socks?
Those are great socks.
This outfit is fun. This is a good feeling.
I hate those, baby. That's the shit.
Yeah, those shit's good.
Now I gotta wear some Fago socks.
Did you dress you dress like this all the time, right?
Hell
Same
yeah.
style? Okay. Did Mike have to tease you or nothing, or no?
Nah, because
Sometimes he'll do that.
Yeah,
He doesn't even care if they're black guys or nothing. He'll just be like, what the fuck?
I was hoping he did, but
He did.
no.
He's nice shit like that. Did you ever see me make fun of Mike Epps at the
Yeah, I think I saw it on YouTube. That was real cool.
I lit that motherfucker up.
That was tight.
He never saw it coming. He was hosting that thing. He thought I was just some fucking chumpy little white boy just sitting up there. Oh my god. You can tell. You ever go back and watch it again? I always like to do it every once in a while. It's such a magical night. Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe roast Snoop Dogg. And it was hosted by Mike Epps, and you could tell every joke he starts literally like looking at me like this. Like he can't believe that I just stay on him for so long. Because so many people just went up and started making fun of Snoop, didn't even hit the dais, and I do like 8 jokes on Mike Epps, right? I was like, yeah. It was so fun.
Is it
amazing roast if you haven't seen it. Watch it. It's very fun times. Him and I, we were like bonded forever after that because I fucking, I didn't show any fear. Because he's a great comedian, not because he's black or whatever. Jesus Christ, what a weird episode.
We're staying on theme for the night.
Apollo 13 still loves me, right, guys? Hell yeah. Nothing, okay, looks like I got about 4 out of the 13 still on my side. But yeah, so what else is going on, Malcolm? How's the job going? Any crazy pizza deliveries this week?
Nah, not really. It's real cool, too.
Have you had any of the naked, somebody answering the door naked or anything? It happens all the time.
Nah, not yet.
Let me ask you this though: can you tell that people are like, oh shit? Like every time I've been doing a lot of like Uber Eats lately, a little bit more than usual, because I've just been flying through my Blue Aprons so fast. I get through those 3 meals sometimes in 2 days. You know what I mean? So you have one for lunch, one for dinner, and then just one for lunch the next day. And you're like, shit. I got the rest of the week. I'm thinking about doubling down on my Blue Apron and ordering twice. And you can do the same thing. BlueApron.com. Use the promo code KillTony, and they deliver fresh ingredients just straight in with amazing recipes. And
It's not the episode that's over advertised.
Well, you're gonna try Black Apron. Anyway,
Do they deliver to fans as well?
does Blue Apron deliver to
Fans as well?
I believe so.
Interesting.
What
were you going to say, though, about Mountain?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, can you tell that people just threw on fucking clothes like as fast as they could? Because I do that shit a lot. Like I'll throw on like fucking whatever jeans laying around, and then I'll come back inside with my bag of food and look down, and there's like fucking like my zipper and my buttons unbuttoned, like my miniature penis is hanging out. It's my tiny baby penis just swinging back and forth. I'm like, I went outside with my tiny dick out.
Oh, the balls on it?
My buddy used to have a friend, whenever he would order pizza, and whatever he's getting, all that stuff, and then he would also say, he'd go, I'm a black dude, so if you can hook me up, you know how we do that for each other. And he was a black guy, and sometimes it would work.
Like kids?
They get free shit. They put in some juices or like soda pops and stuff.
Yeah.
I had the balls to try it. Really? You wouldn't do that?
Hell no.
Alright. Some people do. Sure.
I was just wondering, do you think people have ordered from the place knowing who you are from the show because they want you to show up and deliver the pizza?
Nah, but customers have coming in, but not no deliveries.
Customers come in that know you from the show.
Like recently, since I saw the post, hell yeah.
Did the manager that hired you want you to plug the pizza place? Like, is it a thing that he's against, or is he for it?
He just wanted a nigga to work. Yeah, because he met me in the 7-Eleven, and I was talking to a comic, and he was like, you a comic? I was like, yeah, and I went back to the car. He was like, hey, I want to talk to you, and I gave my Instagram. Hey, surprise me, oh shit. He was like, well, if you have like a show or something, like any type of show, like tell him I got food. And my friend Evan's about to do a special, so bring food there.
What is the pizza place? Are you allowed to say, or do you?
Padrinos. Oh yeah, Padrinos.
And it is good.
I ain't believe that shit. It's good.
You gotta bring somewhere.
Yeah, do they want to sponsor Kill Tony next week?
I mean, they probably could, yeah.
Yeah. That would probably take just extra large to be able to be an official sponsor.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I can definitely.
That's what Luke Green does. They send us an extra large pizza and we fucking blow them up. Alright, Malcolm, always fun. I love one of the things that I really noticed tonight was how clean your comedy is and how, like, the incredible, it's so hard to write a new minute every week. It is so hard. And it's incredible to me that you can do it and have it be so likable, like you can do that stuff in colleges and whatnot. He does this every week. Eric Griffin, you've seen him a few times.
Yeah, he went to Vegas with me. Yeah, we were in Vegas. I took him to a steak dinner. He was like, oh shit, it's all for me. It was great. I love that. He said, oh, look at me, I made it, y'all.
You got the picture printed up. Not framed it.
You know, pay for it.
All right, another brand new minute from the regular Malcolm Mansion. All right. another human being. Some familiar faces out there in the crowd. We have that adorable little purple-haired jockey over there. He seems like he could be next.
He lives in the woods with us.
All right, make some noise for Brendan Crick.
Boy or girl?
Sing it, boy. Brendan Crick. Here he comes.
Fast he runs.
Brendan Crick, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I shot a gun for the first time recently. No one tells you that when you do that, you instantly turn Republican. I shot one bullet and I was like, maybe healthcare is a privilege. Everything flipped. The crazy thing about guns is it doesn't matter who you are. I'm fucking winded. I should have answered that. The crazy thing about guns is it doesn't matter who you are the rest of the time in your life. When you have one in your hands, you just forget who you are. Like, my buddy brought out a pistol, and I was like, I don't know if I want to turn. I don't really like guns. But then by the end of it, he brought out, like, an AR-15, and I was like, ooh, that's the one from the news. I got starstruck. It's really exciting. I'm very small. I'm a small man. I'm small enough that I have to buy my clothing from a specialty small men's clothing company. Like, I'm wearing prescription clothes right now. Wow. Yeah.
Brendan Crick. Hello.
Hello.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Great set.
Thank you very much.
First time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I think I'd remember you. Little adorable, look like a high school wrestler version of John Lennon or something like that.
Steve Carell. Damn.
Hell yeah. It's what you look like.
It's bad.
No, it's sort of adorable, and I'm pretty sure Michael Pena would want to have a long-term relationship with you.
You could be his little fleshlight. Ah.
So Brendan, welcome to the show. Very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 5 years, but I just moved to LA 6 months ago.
Love that. Where'd you move from?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Hell yes.
That is very cool. It's capital.
I get the capital. I see him at open mics all the time. He's funny, knows me. Oh, thank you.
That's number 7. That's number 7, yeah.
Oh, sincere words to my fellow comedian.
That's number 8.
Better watch out, dude. We have the tattoo artist waiting in the helms, by the way. If anyone knows, someone call. Yeah.
Kill Tony Code for the tattoo artist.
Oh, you'll know. Fucking confetti's gonna fly from the fucking. When he hits 10, we're all gonna know. Okay, so Brandon, let's just jump right into it. You moved here 6 months ago. What were you doing for work in Philly?
I was working at a bank.
You were working at a bank. That sounds about right. One of those tellers.
Yeah.
Comes right up to the window. All right.
That's right.
What do you do for work now?
I work at a different bank than here. My life is completely the same. It's worse, kind of.
Are you a teller? Are you?
I'm a teller, but then they're training me on like the banker stuff.
But like you, I mean, are you like people go, hey, and it's like.
I'm like many times.
What are you in charge of? The lower 3 rows of deposit boxes?
I'm one of the fucking like Harry Potter or goblins of the world. Green God's help.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice nerd reference. I like that. Yeah.
One person connected.
You seem like the guy that would hand out the stuffed horses at a Wells Fargo.
I used to work at Wells Fargo. I sold all kinds of. You remember when they got in trouble for crimes? I did that.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
The fake credit card sales and everything. I did all that shit.
Just to make commissions, right?
Yeah. Well, they made me, but I would have gotten fired if I didn't. So
do you guys ever get annoyed when you're at the bank? Like, no, you seem like great. Like, I'd be your friend and stuff, but like, do you ever get annoyed when there's like a cute teller or something? And you're like, oh, I'll bring it her, and then you get that guy.
I see the disappointment in
You
your eyes.
yeah, but like I think you're a great guy, but I would be like, I don't want a cute lady.
No, I
Not
understand.
talking to you. I'm like, hey, no, you're fine.
I want a cute lady. See if I can.
Yeah, don't act like that. He's got money. That's
He's trying to more reason why I don't want this bitch.
Brandon, have you been dating at all since being out?
I've been trying. I haven't really.
How do you try? right back. Billy was your fuck town. Yeah, you don't love it. I see this out there in years. When in LA, girls will body shame you on those apps. It's a real put right in the bio, like no short dudes. No, I do. Body shaming.
I have to list my height because I went on too many dates where I showed up and I could just see in their eyes. Like,
yeah, well, wait. As you should, motherfucker.
No, I know. I lie a little bit. I'm 5'2". I say 5'4".
No, really? You say that? What else does it say in your bio? You should have like a bunch of misdirects. Like I love basketball, slam dunking,
20/20 vision.
I also lie about 2 inches.
Sometimes I wear a hoodie in my profile, so it don't lie.
Oh my god. So funny.
No, but my just says my height and that I'm sober. Because I used to have like a whole thing about like doing comedy, and then I realized girls think that sucks here if you're not.
I have a question. Have you been on a Tinder date where you knew this chick thought you were taller? And then, like, how weird was it?
I went on one date where I say I'm 5'4", and the girl also said she was 5'4". So I was like, all right, we'll just see how this goes. And
Was she like 6'5"? Like,
no, she was 5'4", so I just made sure I was sitting down when she got there and everything. That buys me an extra hour to like have a personality. And then
oh god, you got up and it was like
no, it's dark.
Was she wearing heels?
No, she was wearing heels, but
When was your plan foiled? Is the thing that happened? When you guys got up, like, what was your trick? Like, you just hunching over, like, oh, my back. Ooh,
no, I'm wearing
I can't even stand up straight. My fucking back. Was there other things on there? Like, I told her I played for the Knicks. I hope that doesn't come up.
could have done that. Could have played that one.
When did you know you wasn't gonna?
Well, we hooked up, and then afterwards she wanted to take a shower.
Oh no!
In the shower, there's
at the same time as you.
Yeah. So then we're sitting there, and
you're like, how about a bath? How about a bath instead? Let's just lay down and soak in an ice bath. That seemed nice. I mean, Jeremiah's doing something for you podcast.
I see how you would fool people because, like, from here up,
yeah,
you're sitting on a desk, you'd be like, oh, this is great. And then when you stand up, you don't get any taller. You just
travel down. Yeah.
So you're in the shower and you were fucked.
And I can just kind of see her like looking at me quizzically. And eventually she's like, "You're not 5'4". And I'm like, "No."
She said that.
Yeah. She's like, "No." And she's like, "All right." And then we just the date was over.
Well, 2 inches makes a difference.
I don't lie to impress other people all the time. Push-up bras, fake eyelashes, breast implants, Spanx. This seems like a legitimate thing that you can say, I wanted to impress you. I said I'm 2 inches taller. You still hooked up with me because I got a great personality. Fuck off if you're mad about that. Yeah. I think if she's, I agree. I agree with Jeff Dye. If she's allowed to wear makeup on the date,
short guy.
If she's allowed to wear makeup on the date, then you should be allowed to wear your fucking shoes in the shower.
I don't see this.
You want her over?
Yeah, that'd be good. I think I can do that.
Who really looks at a person's height though and remembers that shit and calls you out on that? I've never even thought of that. With Jeremiah.
I like the inspirational short pep talk from Jeff Dye, who is 6'4".
Only defending his honor. Wow, man, that is fucking hilarious. So you never talked to you had sex with her and then you took a shower and that's when she's like, you're a liar.
Yeah.
Wow. That must have been the worst sex ever. That's why she brought it up. Did you come really, you look like the kind of guy that would come so fucking fast. I mean, you look like you would just, there's like, you feel like, you like unzip your pants, you're like,
I'm a big going soft guy. I go soft in the pussy. That's my thing.
What? Twisty.
Yeah, but I don't.
Why? It's just this is perhaps the most honest answer to a question I never even asked that we've ever had in the history of the show. Are you trying to not get laid? This is being filmed.
I don't care.
People are loving it. The crowd is going crazy. I go soft in the pussy. You, my friend, already have your t-shirt
That's not a profile, though, right?
It didn't used to happen like,
Right when you thought we've already had enough gay guys on this show today, we get Mr. Soft in the pussy, hard in the man ass.
I don't think I think it's soft everywhere.
Women hate that.
Yeah, what's the reason? You just don't like it, or there's not enough dick in there?
I don't know. I got cheated on like a year ago, and then since then I'm just like a mess sexually, so I just like disappoint everyone.
Oh, damn.
No, that was good. The girl that cheated on you, how tall was the guy that she fucked? And what's his skin color?
Yeah, I don't know.
What color were his antlers?
Wait, would you have been upset if he was shorter than you?
Yeah, I think that would have bothered me more.
Yeah.
But you know for a fact he was taller than you?
Yeah.
Did you look it up? Safe guess.
I don't need to go at all. I'll talk about my soft dick. I'm going to talk about my feelings.
I love you. I've already fallen in love with you, Brendan Craig. Congratulations.
Hey, you know what? I would love you to do the next Ice House at That's Why the Ice House.
Hey, look at that.
Thank you so much.
There he goes.
Very good. Very funny.
Brendan Crick getting booked at the Ice House. There he goes. Big hug from Jeff Dye. And don't kill yourself handshake from Tony Hinchcliffe.
That was like the Big Brother, Little Brother program right there.
Heck yeah. There he goes. Brendan Crick. Where are we at? What do you guys think? One more quick one?
Who can follow that?
Your last comedian of the night. I know. I wish.
It's ridiculous.
Whoa! He's like, what is the deal with Kanye's video? Okay. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Rob Love.
Boy or
Rob Love.
definitely a boy.
There he is.
What's up, kids, Tony? Just got some good news. Found out my nephew is one of the top 10 tennis players in Tennessee. Y'all ain't got to clap. That's my family. Y'all looking mad as hell. So, got some family members that ain't happy about it. My uncle, old school, he pissed off. He looked up to Jim Brown and old school cats. My nephew, he looked up to Venus and Serena or something. He'd be on the court a little different. He'd be on the court like, my uncle old school, he'd be like, hell no. Get my nephew off that tennis court. I'm like, come on, tennis ain't gonna make him, Well, at least tell him to take the skirt off and shit. Run around with a skirt on and his hair. Why ain't got beads in his hair? Why is so hard up? Why he playing against girls? Fuck y'all.
Yes. Rob Love.
That again.
You got me with doing it. That was great, man.
That's great.
Thank y'all very much.
Hell yeah.
Funny. I didn't see that coming.
This is your first time on the show?
First time on the show, my first time I was calm, I was in the bathroom, so I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, welcome Black. Welcome Black.
Appreciate it. Right on.
Your nephew that plays tennis, is his last name Love too?
No, his name is not Love.
That's an incredible tennis name, because that's a term in tennis.
It's kind of weird.
Love.
Yeah.
40 Love.
It's kind of weird with his skirt. His last name is Johnson. So.
And that's true. Are you from Tennessee?
Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
Hell yes. Also the home of a man who went to San Francisco with us by the name of William Montgomery. Kill Tony fan favorite. You know William? Yeah, he's a cool dude. One of my favorite new human beings.
I think he's going to do the freshness. He's out there.
He really is.
He plays perfectly with this show.
Heck yeah.
This guy. That was a negative. I don't know why.
Jeremiah and him used to fuck. And they were
Like I said, Kanye didn't be out bananas.
he was a badger. I made lunch with that.
Rob Love. That was a great set. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
8 years. All of it in Memphis? How long have you been in LA?
3 back and forth, 2 or 3 years.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Comedy.
You make a living off this.
That's all. I don't do a fuck about anything.
So, I guess,
God is the wood for yikes.
So, Rob, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. I'm just trying to figure, because I want listeners to this show around the world to know how hard it is to make money doing stand-up. You know what I mean? So you've lived here for a few years. You've been doing it for 8 years. Your minutes, that minute that we just heard was funny as fuck. But I'm still going to ask you, it must, how do you survive? Because it must be very hard to live solely off of stand-up comedy.
Well, this is what I do. I book shows in areas that pay.
Yeah.
And I come out here and run up all my money, and then I go back to it,
Right. Yes. I mean, you're preaching to the choir on that one. I'm doing fucking Magooby's Joke House at the end of November. But you know what?
Hey, but I salute to progress, man. You definitely are inspiration.
Timonium. Wow. Thank you. Yes. Timonium. Yeah.
Nobody's heard of Timonium. It's a city where Magooby's is.
Just outside of Baltimore. I like to say Baltimore, so the people who live in Baltimore know. If I depended on Timonium people to make that drive.
I will be performing at Magooby's Treehouse later this month.
Without insurance.
Oh, yeah. Rob, you have any horrible gig stories? You ever have a gig that you showed up at and it was just fucking fuck, man, my expectations had were.
I did a show in the spirit of California when I first got out here, and I inadvertently wore all blue, and I was expecting a black audience, and it was all white, so I was comfortable. But I still asked, was it any Crips? Because I didn't know if it was white Crips or not, so I just asked the chick. Wanted to make sure I didn't offend nobody.
You wore all blue. Oh, okay.
That's why I always wear purple.
Yeah. Friends gang, they jumped in.
Well, you wore, so I'm trying to understand it. Simple man. You wore the blue thinking this will go over if I can work joke about
I just had on a blue shirt and a blue jacket, and I was like, fuck, I'm wearing all blue.
Yeah, and they're like, we don't get the reference.
It was all white, so I was comfortable. But I still had the chick just because I don't judge a book by its cover. I said, it might be a couple white Crips out there. Let me check.
Hell yeah. So, what's, can I ask how old you are?
Yeah,
40. That's cool. So, you live solely off of stand-up comedy. It's a fucking grind out here.
Yeah.
So, what's your living situation?
Got a roommate when I come out here, and then back in the city, just living with my folks. Just trying to make it, man. I don't really care about materials, just care about doing something I love.
Right.
So that's what it's about.
I fucking love that. And, that's one of the founder and creator and owner of the Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore. That is one of her famous lines, one of her famous anecdotes is, a true artist doesn't care about what he has. He cares about what he or she does. And that is, a fucking amazing way to be happy and live your life. It's an ultimate cheat code.
But she stole that from John Lennon.
So, maybe not. Maybe. Look it up. This was the time.
This guy's the autocorrect. It gets you right. Thank you.
And John Lennon stole it from Fallen in Freddy.
All right. Well, Rob Love, it was a damn pleasure to have you on for the first time here on Kill Tony. You are on Twitter at Rob Love, all one word. Is that correct? Rob Love. Rob Love Funny, all one word. Follow him on Twitter. Come on, people. Get him out to do a gig around where you live. Look at this fucking drawing from Ryan J. About fairies, Jeff Dye, Eric Griffin. It all looks like us. Ryan J. Belt's on a whole nother level. Special shout out to the great Joshua Martin for helping us out here tonight. So many amazing people. You guys sell those?
Yeah, RyanJEbelt.com.
Yeah, all the Kill Tony posters and all the print and every single episode of the history of this show.
Is the book still available?
Yeah,
in the book, man. You gotta check out.
I love my Kill Tony book. It's incredible. All available at RyanJEbelt.com. Make some noise for Jeff Dye, everybody. He's on the Tonight Show in a couple months. Listen to his podcast, Jeff Dye's Friendship. And how about some noise for Eric Griffin? He finally started a podcast, Rippin' with Griffin. And, I have so many people that I talk to all the time that say, Tony, I've been a fan since Hinge Notes, which is what this show was called for only episode 1. And I implore you, diehard comedy fans, to definitely go over to Eric's podcast and check it out and grow with him. You know, those people that listen to Hinge Notes, they're the fucking they're the biggest Kill Tony fans because they were there when it was fucking a nothing burger, right? That's where I'm at right now. And Eric is such a monster that I know for a fact this thing's going to end up being epic. And so go follow him over there. We love you, Eric. Thank you so much for always being here, podcast. Just Eric Griffin. How do you make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins? New episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with this week's guest, Kate Quigley. It's one of my favorite podcasts out there, Jeremiah Wonders. He does characters, great interviewer. Just like with Hinge Notes, I feel like every episode gets better and better. Go ahead.
Detroit and Toronto. I will be returning at the beginning of December to headline and run an hour in front of you. Detroit and Toronto.
Hell yeah.
I'm at Rumors this weekend, by the way, in Canada. Now that you remind me.
Oh, where's Rumors in Canada?
In Winnipeg.
Oh, Winnipeg.
I'm going to Winnipeg this weekend.
Chroma Chris, silent but deadly over there. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chroma?
It was very interesting. But hey, can I give a shout out real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I went to San Francisco with you guys, Ben Landman from Landman Guitars made this custom guitar for me and gave it to me. So everyone check out Landman Guitars.
He knows you from what? Kill Tony?
From Kill Tony. Correct.
Wow.
Shout out to me, man.
Wow. That is so fucking cool. And they sell for like thousands of dollars.
Yes.
Wow. What's the website that people should go to?
Landman Guitars, but just follow me on Instagram.
Heck yeah. Follow Chroma Chris. Chroma_Chris. Is that right?
Chroma Chris.
Chroma Chris. All one word. CHROMACHRIS. I mean, you make some noise for the almost tattooed Joelberg. A lot of highs and lows today. He's been preparing for this very character for months by slowly turning the color green in front of all of us. Joelberg, anything you want to plug?
Yeah. Shout out to Gino and Speedweed. Getting sleep every week. Thank you, San Francisco. That was one of the coolest things I've ever been a part of. And thank you to Tony for fucking making the drive, man. That was nuts.
Indeed, I will say again, thank you, San Francisco, because that was one of the coolest things that I've ever been part of as well. And I've done a ton more cool shit in comedy than Joelberg has. So, I mean, the compliment's that much bigger coming from me. But seriously, it was one of the most gratifying nights ever. I mean, San Fran was fucking amazing. I get the feeling that coming off of this success, we're going to be doing, super events like that more often. And that's a big one, November 9th in Swansea, Massachusetts. If you live in New York, fucking Baltimore, Boston, Providence, anywhere near that, it will be worth your trip to come see that double banger, Kill Tony and stand-up show. And then Texas, Don't Sleep. Both of those San Francisco shows sold the fuck out. So 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth. Get them while they're available. It's Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much for coming out. One more time for the great Brian Redman. Thanks, guys. And thank you guys for coming out. Take care of each other. Love each other. Good night. Bye, YouTube. life is good. We're streaming all over YouTube. So hello to the world. It's pretty exciting, right? Yeah. You guys pumped to be here? For those of you watching or listening to the YouTube stream of the podcast, some great news for you if you live out on the East Coast. We're in Swansea, Massachusetts on November 9th. That is a huge show at a beautiful, amazing venue called Venus de Milo. It's right outside of Providence, about an hour away from Boston. And we know these East Coast people, they drive from very far away, a bunch of, amazing, loyal, incredible fans that we have. So we're going to have a real, it's a luxurious place. It's like a turnaround with, fountains and shit.
I used to drive 12 hours to see Doug Stanhope and Joe Rogan. They would never come to Columbus, Ohio. And I used to do that. And I'm sure, what, an hour drive?
I mean, we meet these people everywhere. There's people, when we were in Toronto, San Francisco, people travel so far, and it's so fun. Anyway, so Swansea, November 9th. San Antonio, Texas, you have a Kill Tony and a stand-up show November 13th. Same with Austin and Cap City on November 14th. Houston, Texas on the 15th. And our favorite place, the Secret Group. I believe this is our 5th or 6th Kill Tony as a Secret Group. I think Houston has had more Kill Tonys than any other city. And then the next 2 days after that, we're in Fort Worth, Texas, doing stand-up comedy. 4 shows at Hyenas and 1 Kill Tony on that Saturday evening in Fort Worth, Texas. November 29th, 30th, and December 1st, I'm in Baltimore, Maryland. A place called the Goobies Joke House. That is not a joke. I'm doing Joke House. Thank you. And then New Year's Eve has me all to themselves. Dallas, Texas. Just Tony Hinchcliffe bringing in 2019. That's going to be a lot of fun. They got me. We mentioned a couple weeks ago the hunt for the Kill Tony intern, and we had massive responses. And a fun thing that we figured we would do to sort of open up the thing is just make videos. Send in fun little videos. Maybe it's the best of Red Band sound effects. Maybe it's Jeremiah's wacky characters.
Yeah, make great highlight videos of Kill Tony. Let's see your editing. Let's see if you could actually do something fun for us and help out the show.
And if video editing or whatever isn't your thing, find a friend to manipulate into helping do that for you.
Yeah.
You want to be a fucking Kill Tony intern? This is some House of Cards shit over here, bro. You got to be able to fucking make people do shit.
Yeah. And maybe show a video of you just plugging in wires and it working. And let's see if that happens.
Maybe it's a highlight reel of Joelberg. Maybe it's heartfelt. Maybe it's funny. Have your own fucking vision and tag us in it, send it around, make shit. Be a goddamn artist. That's what we do here. We contribute to art. That's why we have the great Ryan J. Ebelt, who's on tonight's episode. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He sold out of those amazing San Francisco prints. It was so cool to get to have him up there personally and have him doing that.
Get the Kill Tony book. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Everything's cool. Everything's funny. You know what's not funny? The fact that 66% of men lose their hair by the age of 35. You know what? When you start to notice hair loss, it's already too late. It's easier to keep the hair that you have than replace the hair that you've lost. And for Hims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Hims connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat hair loss. Well-known generic equivalents to name-brand prescriptions to help you keep your hair. No snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements. When you're losing your hair and you go to a gas station, you're like, I need to find something here to help this. Don't do that. You never know what you're putting on motor oil on your head or something. I don't know what that would be.
Yes, do not put motor oil on your head.
No, there's no waiting room. You just go on this website and you tell them what you need and you meet with a doctor over the website. No embarrassing waiting rooms or anything. You just do it on the internet.
And the products are shipped directly to your door. Our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. So see website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or a pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony or hims.com/killtony. It's good to invest in yourself, and it's good to invest in investing. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services for everyone, not just the wealthy. Other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, but Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees, trade stocks, and keep all of your profits.
I love the movie Robinhood, and I love this app because it's easy to understand structures. charts and market data. Place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. Learn how to invest and build your portfolio. Discover new stocks and track your favorite companies and personalized news feeds. Custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest.
It is. It's awesome. It's one of those apps that, it makes it easy, to sort of feel in touch. It's a really cool thing. I had mine bumping, and it's fun to
I bought my first stock through it using this app. I've never done that before.
getting the notifications is fun. It makes me feel like important. Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. Awesome, right? You guys having fun out there? You guys ready to start this thing? That's it. Money in the bank. It's time to bring out tonight's guest. If you're a fan of this show, then you are a lucky motherfucker. Because this man is our favorite guest. He's one of the best in the world. He's one of the best guests in Kiltony history. I give you the great Dom Irera. Hell yeah. There he is, the motherfucking man himself. Dom Irera is back. He was on the 5-year anniversary show with the great Joe Rogan. We had so much fun. Yeah, that's terrific. That kid was so. At DomIrera.com, you can get tickets to see him live. He's in Vegas in November and Philly Helium at Thanksgiving and Long Island the week before that. So go see the fucking man himself, Dom Irera. Those are shows that I would literally pay to see.
I'm not saying I'm good, but if I ain't good by now, it ain't gonna happen.
It's actually kind of amazing that he's here because it's football season, and usually if you're watching football games, he's the only one who do one during the season.
I love it. I love it.
He miss you guys.
Yeah. Needs to get his Kiltony back. Stay sharp. I fucking love it, man. Oh, we're gonna have fun tonight. We're gonna meet a bunch of new comedians and maybe some people that we've met before. But before we get to that, there's a band on the show. You love that, Dom. They're still part of the whole thing.
I thought they branched off to another show.
No, they're still here. Every single week they commit to their characters. I never know what they're gonna be. Sometimes it's been billionaires, maybe they're nerds. Last week they were woodland creatures, and they stay in character throughout the entire episode of the show. Let's find out what they are this week. I present to you the best damn band in the land, guys. It's the actual Kiltony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. This is gonna be interesting. No way! Oh! Wow! I'm so excited about this. This is our first time. That's my name on the cup. It's Baristas. Wow! Thank you. This actually feels like hot coffee. It is. Oh my god. This is amazing. They are full-blown Starbucks baristas, everybody. Wow! This is a first. This is incredible. How's it going, Aubrey? Your name's on your name tag. It says Aubrey. Yes, my name is Aubrey. I am a fan. Unbelievable. Wow, you guys must have come straight from the shop, huh?
Straight from my ship. I've been at ASA for the last 13 years. I might a little bit bigger than I've been promoted to manager a little bit, but we're still kicking.
Wow. Starbucks barista Jeremiah Watkins is Aubrey tonight. Chroma Chris didn't even bother putting it on anything for this role. Oh, you got the apron on. I got you. There he is, Chroma Chris. Maybe we'll check in with him later. And then back here we have this guy that appears like he has hours before he gets fired from Starbucks. Oswaldo, his name tag says.
Oswaldo Hernandez reporting for duty, Tony.
Wow.
His name is Oswaldo, and he is on thin ice, yes.
I love that you Oswaldo, I love that you slightly more Mexican up your name than it already was. I mean, you could have just been Joel Jimenez. And I think
How I throw people off. You go super Mexican, and they don't suspect anything. Let's not use that language.
All right, well, we have real baristas with us, Dom. What do you think about this?
Is it Jeremiah